Welcome to Glassrook University, new home to genius and adversity. In our hallways are characters with backstories tragic who fight against fate with metal or magic. These familiar stories, with echoes still sounding, leave blood on the floor and hearts yet pounding. A game of steam, madness, or hope not yet sunk. I am pleased to present Frankenpunk.
Hi! Welcome to Frankenpunk. Happy to have you. We have got a great game in store today. And here's our cast as well. Every time I say that I forget what I'm going to say, and it is absolutely true. But today's game is Bonnie's Bloody Birthday. For some Frankenpunk backstory, I guess. These are all one-shots. There can be things that still affects other one-shots from the past stories, but you should be able to gather everything that's kind of going on just with stuff that's happened here. Everybody also writes stuff in between games too, so if you want more things from that, there's a Discord that we have there. You can go to everyone's Patreons or TikToks. You can find stuff there. Some additional stuff. There's something in the world that sort of acts as it's called Arcana. There's always questions about it in the chat, and I just want to make sure that it's understood. Arcana is kind of think of it like mercury or uranium. It's something scientific. It's an element in the world that sometimes has sort of magical effects. So that kind of provides a little bit of stretch into this world of steam. So I think that covers it. If you want more information, I am going to be posting more Arcana lore on my Patreon pretty soon, so you can check there. And I think we can get started. Okay, so I will read a little intro thing, and then I'll have each character introduce themselves with what they're doing, and I'll say ahead of time. Bonnie, Phelan, and Lori, you guys are together, so figure out what you're doing. You have some time to think.
Inspire.
Yes, okay.
All right.
It is a beautiful spring day, and the clear edge of summer is over the air. There's a storm that's just passed pretty recently in the last 2 days, and a wave of heat is rising over the path around the front of Crescent Hall, Bonnie Blackwood's home. Windows reflect the far, low expanse of fields and the closer, low hedges of the garden with unexpected herbs cluttered, with furniture being set up and cleaned for an upcoming party. Similar clutter is happening inside the hall. Flour and food are being prepared and shifted around the marble interior, and reflections of different mirrors are constantly on the move. Among the hustle and bustle are a few spots of peace inside and outside of the house. A library on the second floor with a few friends acting as though nothing is amiss between any of them. The entryway of the house itself with a few guests arriving early for the festivities. The front circle with a few carriages and horses on the move with various guests. There's not many who are arriving early, as it's not really liked to have guests at the Harker's home. But it seems that there are a few exceptions to these rules. First in our lineup is Bonnie Blackwood, or rather Harker herself. And they're in the library hall. It's around 1 p.m. or noonish. This is around the time that everyone's just kind of woken up and have actually gotten to peace. And Lori and Phelan had arrived that morning, so everyone's put away their stuff and is finally come together just for like lunch. So Bonnie, what are you doing?
You said they're in the library, right?
Yeah.
Okay. She's kind of sat at the desk by the window, kind of playing with the latch, kind of toying with it a little bit, kind of absent-mindedly. She's excited enough for her birthday, but she's not super excited for the expectations that come with the event. But she knows that Phelan's put a lot of work into it, so she's like, it's okay. Phelan's here. Laurie's here. It's Violet's coming. It's gonna be a fun evening, and then it's over. It's fine. It's like it's everything. It's gonna be a nice evening. Everything's gonna be great. So yeah, she's kind of just very pensive about it, but she's thinking about a previous night she had in the library where she saw a very striking pair of slitted eyes outside the library window. And she's kind of on her mind.
And then what is Phelan doing in the library?
She is most likely just like next to Laurie, like, and trying not to like let Bonnie hear anything. Like, Laurie, you were correct that I said peonies instead of pink roses, right? Because if I see pink roses again, I will actually shoot someone. And I said silk instead of satin. The curtains, they have to be silk instead of satin. And if I see someone give me another sample of satin, I will also kill someone. And I feel like I'm actually going insane.
As long as you're not shooting me, I don't honestly give a shit.
No, I will be clutching your bare arms and just keeping, like, and hopefully not break them, because I'm just so stressed. I just want everything to be perfect.
It's going to be perfect. Phelan is going to be perfect. You're the one planning the party. Of course it's going to be perfect. And I don't know...
That's why I'm scared. I'm planning the party. I've been planning the party in my life.
Well, you clearly just have planned a party, because it's this bloody party you planned.
This party.
It's going to be fine. Phelan! And he's going to take her, like, face in her hand to, like, stop her from talking in the most tender way, but be like, it shall be fine, Phelan. You're stressing me out, and I don't get stressed out very easily. We know this. Just breathe. Ready? In. Out. All right. Are we okay now?
I'll be fine if I see peonies instead of pink roses.
All right. I'll keep it noted that you have a blood oath against pink roses. If I see any, I will throw them out the window. Bonnie, you don't mind if a window gets broken here and some pink roses go flying, right?
Don't break any windows.
What if I break the windows?
No windows broken.
God damn it, we can't break any windows.
Okay, look, just... If any windows get broken, I'll pay for it. Just don't worry about it, because I have a feeling...
That's okay, if he can pay for it, which he can, I'll pay for the broken windows.
No, I'm very serious. I'm very serious, guys. Windows remain shut at all times.
Laurie, we need a new idea.
Use the fucking door. Use a rubbish bin.
Breaking doors.
Why a window?
Because it's the easiest way out. It's glass. I can't break wood very easily. Look at these hands. These are poet hands.
Why do you have to break
I don't do anything here.
You've been here for
What are we going to do? Lovingly toss it across the room like it's a ball and we're 5?
What are you
gotta
So while this argument is happening, around the front circle of the house, there's like a small fountain there. There's a few carriages that are just like getting a few things like carried out. There are 2 guests specifically who are getting out, and one of them is actually I think both of them might be on horseback. Yeah. So one of them is a young man with some killer facial hair, and and the other is a young woman who looks somewhat foreboding, with like almost translucent skin on like a completely black horse. The picture of it all. They both dismount pretty close to each other, and there aren't too many servants who are free around the area to help out, and they kind of look to the man, and they like recognize him, so they don't really go to help him. And then they're just kind of caught up in their own thing, so they don't really notice the girl either. Kit, would you like to introduce yourself?
Sure. So, Kit dismounts from his horse. Not his horse, because he had to leave his horse back in America, sadly. But the horse that he has at this point in time, he dismounts and like passes it off to his stable hands. He's probably got just like a small bag with him. He's dressed pretty casually since it's the day before the party, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dressed like pretty casually. He's got his cowboy hat on, which I don't have with me because it doesn't fit over the headphones, and also he's not gonna wear it for the actual party. He's you can't miss him. He's 6'3", got broad shoulders, copper hair. He kind of sticks out like a sore thumb. You say one word to him, and he's not from around these parts. And he's probably going to look over at Violet. The V names. I called Faye by a different name earlier. It's gonna be great, guys. But he's gonna probably look over at Violet and notice nobody's kind of like gone over to help her, and he's gonna approach her.
Oh, boy.
And what's he say?
He's gonna walk up to her. What is she going? He says, what did he say?
What does he say?
How tall is Violet?
Like 5'2".
Oh my god.
There is over a foot of height difference here. So he's gonna walk up in a manner of somebody who is used to being tall and like being around people who are shorter than him. So he's gonna do like the respectful like head tilt thing, but not like do the short person thing where it's like hello down there. He's gonna walk up, and he's not gonna get like too close because he wants to be respectful because he doesn't know her and he doesn't want her to feel like threatened or anything. So he's gonna walk up to her and he's just gonna be like, well, howdy, and he's gonna say, "Can I help you with your bag?"
I guess this is my cue to introduce myself, huh?
Yeah.
So here is Violet. She has been given a horse and she does not know what to do with it. This is not her horse.
Whose horse is that?
So
I'm sorry.
Actually, this stream is over now. Good night.
Great, it's been great, guys. Bye.
All right, that's the end of Frankenpunk. Glad you enjoyed it.
Roll credits.
Happy birthday, Bonnie.
And the party came and it was fine. So I think Violet is just kind of like clutching the reins, not really sure where to go. She's dressed in her like plain clothes, so just like black shirt, black walking skirt. Her skin, like what Faye was saying before, is kind of translucent and like almost skull-like underneath it. And she has her little like she's got the reins in one hand and her little like broken ass carpet bag in the other hand. And as soon as Kit talks to her, I think she just kind of like jumps and is like, "Sorry, who are you?"
Right. Sorry, terribly rude of me. He's gonna be like, my name's Kit Morris. I'm a American, obviously.
He's an American.
He's American. But he's gonna be like, I'm a old friend of Bonnie's. And he's gonna kind of like reach forward, but like slowly, like looking at her and be like, "Do you want me to take your horse for you?"
Maybe yes, that might be good.
I'm good with horses.
All right.
He's just gonna like gently take the reins from her and kind of like pull the horse around so she's got like a little bit of space so she's not crowded because horses are very big.
Yes.
And he's just gonna kind of like run his hand down the horse's nose and like talk to it for a second, and then just kind of stand there with the horse, I guess.
One of the like servants comes by and he's like, don't worry, kid, I got it. And he's just like this little dwarven guy, and he stands up there with the ring and he goes off.
Oh, I love.
Like, I got it. I'll see you
Thank
again. Why am I also American?
Listen,
Not
I
very
brought him with me.
parroting.
He's a friend back from America. I brought him with me.
His best friend. He brings besties with him.
Listen, Bonnie's his best friend. He doesn't have any friends. Like, it's real sad.
Oh.
That's gonna change. No. We are friends now.
Oh. Violet just turns to him and is like, "We're friends now." He's like, "Oh."
You showed me one grain of kindness. Now we are bonded for life. So I think Violet watches the dwarf take the horse and is like, "Oh, all right. Do you know where we're supposed to go? I've never been here before. I don't."
Oh. Yeah. He's like, I can show you. He's like, you're probably heading to the guest wing.
All right.
So, like, just follow me. And he kind of just leads her up and into the house, kind of just easily weaving around all the busy activity that's going on. He's probably also keeping an eye out for Mr. and Mrs. Harker.
Yeah, actually, quick do a perception roll as you're going inside the house, because you're just going up the front steps.
Yeah, me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Can I make one too?
First roll of the game.
Sure.
Guys.
Hey, Violet can make one too. Go ahead.
Let me see what his stats are. You said perception?
Yeah.
I'm so used to playing Val. I was like, oh yeah, perception. I have a +1.
But not fucking one. I am overwhelmed.
Oh, Violet is just so caught up in I am doing so well. I've already cut
His shoulders are
a nice person. This is a nice. I don't even have to think about anything because he's guiding me.
I got a 15.
So you're just looking around, looking at everything. Nothing's really changed. And as you're walking up these big curving front steps, you see one thing, because that's different because it's living. There's a cat on one of the windowsills on the front on the first floor, on the far window to the right. It's standing on the edge of it in the window box, and it's black, and it has pointed ears and dark brown eyes, and it's kind of staring at you, and then it just jumps down into the front bushes.
Can
It's not that weird.
Is it though?
I mean, I don't know. You know the Harkers have never
I know
had
the
any pets.
Harkers, yeah, but also it's been a while, so he probably kind of looks at it and is and just kind of files it away for later. Doesn't really because he's on a mission. He's gotta help, and as they walk up, he's gonna turn to Violet and be like, I'm sorry, I don't think I caught your name.
Oh, so Violet Little. I'm a classmate of Bonnie's from school.
Oh, he's gonna shake her hand, and firmly, but not
Yeah.
hard. Yeah, but he's not. It's not that patronizing handshake you get sometimes, where they're oh,
Right, yeah.
you're delicate. No, he gives her a good proper handshake.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Little.
Pleasure as well, I think, so far.
He's gonna kind of laugh a little bit and be he's gonna be no, please, keep your opinions till you know me a little better. I don't like people making snap judgments based on first appearances.
I can understand that.
And they're gonna just keep going in.
Yeah. And so then we'll go back to Bonnie, Faye, and Lori. And so So this argument has been going on for a while, and there's kind of reached a stasis of like, all right, okay. This is a lot of high tension. Maybe like Bonnie's just like, they might just chalk it up to Bonnie being apprehensive for her birthday.
Yeah. Laurie is facing a stack of books and is deliberately thinking about bashing his head into some of them.
While Phelan is clutching her little notepad thing and thinking of bashing her head into that. So
Bonnie is bashing her head into the deck.
She's not thinking about it. She's just doing
Dang.
it.
The Three Musketeers here. We got no brain cells.
Yeah, no, Bonnie is straight up just like, I fucking hate this so much.
Yeah. Laurie is just kind of looking off, and he's just like, it's that look of pure exhaustion that you see. Like, think of students at like around exam time, where they're walking around, and you know they're on autopilot, and there's not a thought in their head, and it's not a good. They're existing without thoughts. It's like you are on autopilot. You cannot think right now, and he's just kind of like, slow
and
blinking.
Phelan is reading the word peonies like over and over and over again. It's the only word that's like getting through her head.
I love how you say peonies as peonies, as if it's like the Pyrenees.
It's like
Mountains.
chutney.
Chutney.
Here it is.
Pyrenees.
Laurie,
okay.
In the library door actually opens, and one of your parents, Bonnie, actually walks in. Your mother comes in, just like looking, because she kind of heard some noise, partly arguing, partly then she just kept hearing thumping, and she was like,
Oh.
And she like peeks in, and she's like, "Darling, are you all right?"
I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Laurie has his head against the book stacks, and he goes, "Hello, Mrs. Harker."
And
Bonk.
Phelan, like at the same time, like just looks up at the same time as Laurie. Hello, Mrs. Harker.
Hello. Bonnie, if you'd like, you could go grab some tea and take a break.
Hi.
I can grab some tea.
No,
You don't have to do anything. Laurie, help me grab some
Okay,
tea.
maybe the tea will help you as well.
You know, I
It's
really
alcoholic
don't wanna be
tea.
here.
Well,
All right.
Let's save the drinking for the party if we could.
Actually, you know what, Mom? You know
Laurie's
what?
just gonna turn around because he doesn't know how to feel scolded by a mom. He doesn't know how to deal with that.
I would love some tea, Mom. I'll go get it. Faye, it's fine. I need a bit of a breather anyway. It's fine.
okay.
Okay, I'll bring some back. And she looks to Laurie, and then she's just gonna mouth like she's like, "I'll get you like a shot. Like I'll pour."
It's like,
I'm going to pretend I don't see this.
Yeah, Bonnie's just like, I
As it's your
appreciate that,
birthday
Mom. Thank
tomorrow.
you.
Yes.
It is my birthday. Thank you.
Yes, it is.
Shit, I just threw my phone, Mom. It's okay. Don't worry. It's fine. I'll fix it. I'm a fixer. I can fix things.
Okay. Just make sure to relax.
Right,
And then
yeah.
Nina closes the door and like goes on her way.
I'm gonna go get the tea then. I'll see you guys in a
Yep.
second.
We'll be so fine. We'll be so fine.
Right, if you
Absolutely.
keep saying that you're gonna be fine.
I'm gonna be so fine.
Alright. You know what? Maybe alright.
Laurie's just laughing at this point. He's just like, we're fucked. We're fucked.
I'm gonna bring a whole bottle of scotch or something, because I feel like you just need something rubbed in your gums or something. Alright, I'll be
Yes.
right back.
Thank
and
you,
Bonnie's gonna
Ronnie.
leave to go and get some tea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she like Phelan looks at Laurie like, does it show that I haven't slept for 42 hours?
Oh my god.
You
I mean-
add a level of exhaustion for that line. You know you have a level of exhaustion now. Cool.
You played yourself.
You played yourself.
That's okay. That's okay. I'll remember it because we're gonna. This is like
Yeah,
the day
this
before the
is a-
party, so-
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Just
We'll have time
Laurie's gonna say,
something.
if it shows
Yeah.
on me, it shows on me. Big sigh. He just like rubs his eye a little bit. I am
Need a
not
nap.
up for socializing. I don't know half these people here.
Well, I invited the only people that we actually like, and the people that
Good.
Mrs.
Okay.
Parker, Mina herself, told me to invite. Also, my uncle's coming, so that's gonna be fun.
Oh! Don't
Worry, he's very lovely. He's very nice when you get
Yeah.
to meet him.
I feel like nice is not the word I would associate with that man you've told me stories about. I think scary as shit is the one I would go with.
Yes, scary as shite to my brothers and my father, but he would like you, I promise you.
Okay. Well, I'm sticking by you the entire time. So if
Oh,
you
that's fine. Also, yeah, especially today,
toad words
because if I
peonies,
just crash,
I think.
I'll need someone to catch me. All right?
Okay. I'll try my best. Poet
Right.
hands. Don't know what they'll do.
She goes back to shaking, looking up. Right, where was I on the list? It's
He's gonna take her hands in his hands and
Yeah.
close them and be like, "You'll be fine, Phelan. It's going to be a great party."
Well, it has to be, Laurie. It has to be.
Can I roll persuasion to make her let
Yeah,
her know
I'll
it's
let you
gonna
do
be a
that.
great
I'll
fucking
let you
party?
do that.
Yeah.
And you can get with an advantage because she's so fucking tired.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
he's been to a few parties, so he knows what a good party is. Okay, so that's 7 plus 7, so 14. That'll be 17. So
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
like-
She's like,
Yes. There's the full confidence of you go through the checklist of everything you had to do, and then you realize just how full it actually is of yeah. And if it doesn't go well, then this will be a fun story that Bonnie will be able to bring up later.
exactly.
And you'll be able to all reminisce of oh, remember when
yeah.
wouldn't
She's
that be funny?
as these thoughts are going through her head, she just slowly nods to herself and she's staring into nothing,
Laurie's just gonna give her a hug right now and hold her like a child and pat her head. And just,
I mean, that's so tired. You're trying to say words, but just noises come out of your mouth.
Ferry. Like the noise that a ferry makes as it pulls into
boat.
port. Like the boat ferry.
Well,
A
you
foghorn?
can call me a ship.
a foghorn?
Yeah, a foghorn.
Every time I hear foghorn, I just think of Foghorn Leghorn. That
Yeah.
one. Yeah. Anyway,
Anywho.
it goes from that, and I'm gonna roll something to see who
Oh.
Bonnie runs into. Okay, yeah.
Wow.
So Bonnie, on the way to the kitchens, you're walking down the hallway, and someone you are completely not expecting to see is there. Kit. And Violet you were expecting, but Kit is there at the end of the hallway, talking having a good conversation with Violet.
Are they facing each other, or is it they're walking away and she?
I think it's actually the mirrors, because Bonnie is about to come around the corner and she's seeing in the mirror that because there are
Wow.
mirrors placed around the hallway that you can see a lot just if you know where to look, and she's so used to looking around the corner to see where that she sees clearly it's Kit and Violet walking down the hallway.
But, what direction? Are we walking
they
away
coming
from where
towards her?
Bonnie? Yeah.
Towards. Yeah.
Okay, so
towards.
we're walking towards where Bonnie's coming from. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. But we don't see her yet, unless we were looking. At the
You
mirrors,
could
which
roll
probably not.
perception.
Okay.
Because you are technically looking for her.
I
Howdy,
mean,
howdy,
he's
howdy.
probably not. He's probably
Oh.
looking for her parents first. But,
Oh. Then,
oh well, I got a dirty 20.
Oh, Kit, since you have been here several times before, you are also actually pretty, it clicks into that routine of, looking up to, look around who's coming around the corner, and you see Bonnie looking at you in this mirror, and you suddenly see each other without even looking directly at each other.
Kit's gonna he's gonna stop up short because he was not expecting to see her. He thought she would be like off somewhere like busy. He's not prepared for this. He just got done, just showed up, he's talking to Violet. He's having a great old time getting to know her a little bit. And then he makes eye contact with Bonnie and just in the mirrors and just kind of freezes.
Bonnie
and,
has
part of her
also frozen. She's kind of halfway there. She's like, and then she's gonna just kind of turn away and just start awkwardly just trying to walk back the way she came. She's like,
Kit's gonna kind of. Well, what's Violet doing?
I think you said that he stops. He freezes.
Stops abruptly. Yeah.
I think she's mid sentence. She just keeps going. She's not expecting it.
Does she get to the end of the hallway?
Yeah.
Then you turn and you're expecting to see Kit, but then you see Bonnie further down the hallway, kind of edging away. And then you probably look back and see Kit still there.
Hi, Bonnie.
Violet. Hi.
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 Happy birthday.
Thanks.
Kit knows
It's
she
tomorrow,
saw him.
but it's
He's gonna slowly just walk up beside Violet because he's she saw me. I'm not gonna just kind of walks up behind her, but he lets them have their little conversation.
Phelan and Laurie are in the library. I was just about to go and make some tea.
Oh, okay. Do you want help? Or I can just fuck off and go to the library. That's fine. I can do whatever.
Yeah, no. If you could, actually, that'd be alright.
Okay.
Sorry. Sorry. I just I think I need a minute. Thank you.
Oh, all right. And she just
As Violet goes past, Bonnie is gonna take her shoulder and be like, "Thank you for being so understanding with me. I know I appreciate it."
We can talk about this later, but and then she just goes.
Thanks.
I was gonna say, as she walks away from Kit, he's just gonna kind of say something about that he'll catch up with her later. It was a pleasure meeting her or whatever, something like that. He probably doesn't even know what he says. He's on autopilot at this point. He says something.
He thinks that he said oh, it was a pleasure to meet you, but he just comes oh.
Yeah, he's just bye. Whatever the opposite of howdy is.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not backwards. It's the opposite. It's hello and goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She just kind of gives him a little wave.
Catch y'all later.
Aloha.
Oh, all right, I'll let you go now. That's what we say.
There we go.
I don't want to keep you.
Gotta get going.
Yeah, that.
The Texan has spoken.
So then, yeah,
Violet's gonna go and get fucking lost.
Yeah, actually, roll survive. I feel
Okay. Sure. Yeah. No, we can roll survival.
The way that this just turned into Luigi's Haunted Mansion.
That's a 9, baby.
Well,
you roll a 1, you find Dracula.
Oh,
I am
no.
the
I love Castlevania.
I want to find Dracula.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 9.
Okay, you have lost your guide to this place, and there are a lot of mirrors, which is strangely, yeah, which is just really strange in and of itself. Is this are Bonnie's parents just really into themselves? There's a lot of mirrors.
I mean, pretty family.
And it makes it very confusing because there's so many there aren't really any markers other than mirrors, and that's very difficult to be oh, I don't know if I've passed this mirror beforehand.
Right.
So you do kind of circle the one wing a few times. You can try a few doors if you want to.
No, she would be very nervous. Can I?
We're going through that spell list.
I am going through the spell list.
There are like a few servants going in and out as well.
Find object? I don't know.
Can
Okay.
Yeah, can I go up to one of the servants?
Yeah, there's this sort of like half elf lady who's like carrying this basket of sheep. That maybe they're tablecloths actually. And she's like got it like balanced on her hip, and she's like just going on her way down the hall.
Pardon.
Yes?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm just looking for the library.
Oh, that's fine. Don't worry. There's a lot of mirrors. It's natural to be a bit confused. I'd say go down that way. There's going to be like a very long, skinny mirror at the very end, and then go to the right, and then go, and it's the door at the end. So it's there.
Got. All right. Thank you. Do you need help with that, or you've got it? Or...
No, I've got it. But thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. And she's gonna go. If she's gonna like try not to look at her reflection in the mirror. And if she does look at her reflection, she's gonna like. I think that like long skinny mirror that she was talking about. Like she catches her reflection in the mirror, and she like kind of stops and like looks at it for a little bit, and like the skin grows a little bit more opaque.
Oh.
And then she's gonna go into the library.
Can
I do that?
Yeah, you can. I'm just kind of wondering if maybe you should roll perception.
Okay, I'll roll perception. That's fine. I'll just die. Well, it's a nat 20 plus 4, so it's a 24.
You know your reflection as much as you wish you didn't.
Yeah.
And looking in there, like, you see something very strange. In fact, in the background, there's a cat. And it's strange because it doesn't...
It's not my cat.
Too long. Yeah. It looks more like a person than a cat. It's leaning against
that shit out of here.
Yeah, it's leaning against the wall, in like the back room that you... It was actually like more of a room that like was more of the hustle and bustle and where that elven lady was. And he's like standing there in like a waistcoat and some fine pants and boots. And he's just kind of looking at you in the back. And then he turns back away around the corner.
Can't believe you put fucking Mr. Mistopheles into our game. If I whirl around on my heel, can I...
I almost had tea come out of my nose.
If I whirl around on my heel, is he there? I assume no.
No, he is not.
All right.
I'm sorry, I'm just in a silly, goofy mood.
I'm tired and I hate it here. I'm going. Am I like right in front of the library?
Yeah. You get there pretty quickly with the directions you had.
I'm booking it. I'm holding my little ratty ass carpet bag. I'm booking it.
Real quick, Phoenix, I now need you to make a video in Violet to that sound where it's like, "Hey Ma, there's a fucking weird looking cat out here." That's the only thing I can think about. When I started describing it, I was like, "Oh, cat."
I will go find it right now. Yeah.
We love my ears off.
And he's just like, that was like,
Oh
this,
my
like,
God. If when we go on break, I'm recording that video then and there. Oh my god. Okay.
Right now for that video. No.
Right now.
But no, you get into the library, and inside is like Lori holding Phelan. It's like
He's going to go. Oh, hey, Violet. How are you today?
Hi, Lori. Nice to see you.
If this was an
great.
anime, by the way, Violet, you could see like the grey like
Yeah.
coming from her.
It's like the little soul escaping from her mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lori has the sweat thing where he's like distressed and he's like, hi.
Is this a bad time?
Don't mention pink roses. We'll be fine.
No. I promise I won't. I can go if you need a minute.
He's like, no, do not leave me here, please. Thank you. He's like, Phelan.
You can like see like a week like while she's being held like a hand towards Violet like, hello.
Hi, friend.
She has a leg. Hello.
His hand. How are you doing?
Do you know a spell that could I don't know, bring my soul back into my body because I feel like it's like hovering above me. Or if you're alcohol, I'd take either or. Yeah.
I've got Tasha's hideous laughter. I don't know if that's going to help.
No.
All right.
Like, just stay.
Okay. She's gonna like gingerly put her bag down on the ground. Do you need anything? What did I just walk into?
Phelan's having a bit of a moment here. Party planning is not her forte. How are you doing? It's been a while since I've seen you.
I know it's been since Thornfield.
Yes.
I'm fine. I'm surprised I managed to get the days free to come here. I thought I would have to work, but I'm here, so we're good.
Yes. How's your work going? How are your studies?
Which one?
I guess whichever one is the most important or going the most well. Whichever. I don't know. I'm so sorry.
I've started experimenting with alternate dimensions, which is fun. I'm just in the research phase right now, so that's interesting.
Like from like
nodding, but he does not understand anything you're saying.
Magic man.
He's putting the right mm-hms and yes, of course, yes, at the right moments, but in one ear out the other.
Yeah.
While Phelan is like actually answering, like she's like very like that sounds really interesting. I'm so proud of you, Violet.
Thank you.
He's holding her. He's like, if I let you go, will you stand up correctly, or am I going to have to hold you again?
No, I'll stand.
Okay. All right.
Are you sure you don't need anything? I have hands.
I just need a good night of sleep, and when I know that everything on this list, as she like picks out like a notebook, but I really wanted to be like, that's the first page, and it goes like.
Yeah, and it like rolls
like that.
around.
When everything on this list is checked, then I can sleep.
What the
You want to look at
on
it?
that list? Take the list and look at it.
There's so many like things that could have been cut out, by the way, on that list.
Is this necessary?
it's like iron the tablecloths.
Yeah.
All the dragons into little swans.
Yeah.
Tablecloths is supposed to be snow white instead of egg white. Like, it's like so fucking like like it's so unnecessary. Like so like 90% of the list could be cut out, but you know it's there, and she just says, "Yes, absolutely."
I don't have any. She's going to turn to Lori. I don't have any sleep spells, but if you just hold her shoulders, I could knock her out. Not with heavy books.
Maybe you know what? If you actually try to punch me, maybe I'll feel something. Come on, do it.
Ladies, no, we're not punching anyone. We're
Oh
not
no, I
yet,
would
at
love
least.
to. Violet's right here.
No. Laurie's gonna get in between. I'm like, no.
We're not doing this.
We are not throwing punches, please. At least not before the party starts. Once the party starts, do whatever
No.
you wish. But right now, no.
I don't do fisticuffs.
Well, I can teach you. It's super easy. So again, like the gum outside of.
Wait, Phelan, no. No, absolutely not.
We can do guns as well. I don't
No. Phelan, darling. The gun down. We are inside.
All right. No broken windows. No broken windows.
Exactly.
Was that a problem? Was that something we had to be concerned about?
Yes, it was.
We both answered at the same time. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, alright. What is on the list that you can delegate to someone else? To me, to someone else?
She like clutches the list a bit harder and then squints and then looks down. Could you check with the florist if they have peonies instead of pink roses? That would be peace. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Also, while you're at it, could you check that the ones that are supposed to have the fabric have silk instead of satin?
Okay, alright, yes.
Or it's gonna be like fucking satin. Fucking
If I
satin.
see one fucking strand of satin in that ballroom. What am I gonna do, Laurie? I've said it 5 times today at least. I'm gonna...
Or he blinks and he's like, I'll be quite honest here, I don't remember.
kill someone!
Yep, that was it. Kill someone.
Thank you, Violet. You're an absolute dear.
Laurie blinks and it's like 2 different eyes at the same time. He like blinks one at a time.
Like a lizard, just.
Violet is going to take a deep breath and I am going to go check on the flowers and on the fabric.
He's gonna take Violet's hands like, thank you.
You're very
Laurie's
welcome.
behind her like,
I passed by Bonnie in the hall when I was coming here, so I don't know when she will be back. But please try to have at least some of your shit together by the time she comes back. Because she's going through it. You're all going through it. I cannot be the only sane person in this room. This cannot happen. I need someone else.
Laurie, you said it wasn't visible.
I can fix that.
Well, we've got the other guy, so he might be able to be sane as well. But we'll see.
the other guy. Who's the other guy?
There was a tall man with like this auburny hair, mustache, American. I don't know. He took the horse. He was nice.
No.
Please tell me she forgot his name. Please tell me she forgot his name.
Wait, did Violet say it?
Yeah. She takes a second. She's like,
It's like all of the tiredness kind of. Kit?
yes.
Laurie just question mark. He's like, Kit.
I knew him for like I talked with him for 2 minutes. He was nice.
Right.
gonna go,
Lovely.
Phelan, do you know Kit?
Put it down. Please put it down.
Actually, you know what? I need to catch a train. I gotta go.
Kit feels a shiver down his back.
And then Bonnie are still just in the hall staring at each other, and all of a sudden he's like, he's like, he's drafty in this house.
She's gonna whisper to Violet like, Kit might seem nice, but he's an absolute fucking bastard. Like everything Bunny has told me about Kit has been the absolute worst. Like, and he even forced her to steal his first kiss. Like, she was his first kiss, and it wasn't even, she didn't even want to. So he's the worst. The absolute worst.
Bonnie,
Laurie hear this?
We need to have a
Yeah.
talk.
Does Laurie hear this?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
So,
Like, so he might seem friendly, but I wouldn't recommend becoming friends with him.
I wouldn't say that. We talked for 2 minutes.
Oh my god, so you're safe. That's good. I've never actually met him, but the stories I've heard.
Laurie's gonna smile a little bit, and he goes, "And what was he dressed as, Violet?"
Yes, what was he dressed as, Violet?
He had a. Actually, I just had an interesting thought. I'm gonna go check on the flowers. And then she goes.
Yes! That's
Laurie's
my
gonna-
girl.
He's gonna
not-
back away from Phelan.
Sucked it.
He's gonna
I'm
be.
not having any blood on my hands. I can of my own. Goodbye.
He's gonna go. Phelan, I trust you not to break any windows. I'm going to go.
You didn't say ribs.
As long as they're not mine, darling, I don't care, and I don't want to be cleaning up any of your messes today. I'm going to go.
She takes off a little, dusts off a bit of dust on his, vest, I promise.
I don't believe you, but, and he's like, I'm gonna go to find some food. I'll be back. Just don't do anything.
I'll be here.
Don't shoot anyone. At least for a while. And he's gonna leave.
Oh my
And he's
God.
gonna go try to find Kit. He's gonna go try to find the American.
Okay. Well, Bonnie and Kid. All right. So it's
Yeah, I'm gonna back away.
okay. So you two are kind of stuck in the standstill for a little bit in the hallway.
After a moment, Kit's gonna collect himself and he's gonna kind of approach Bonnie in a kind of casual way, but also kind of how you approach somebody you don't know, or an animal, a pet you're not familiar with, just kind of cautiously, because he's looking at the face she's given him, and he's internally, externally though, he's fine. He's gonna walk up until he's a couple feet away from her, and he's gonna stop, and he's gonna kind of look her over, and he's a little bit taller than you remember, since you saw him last. He actually has proper facial hair now, not just scruff. His hair's a little bit longer, and he just kind of looks mature in a way that's a little unnerving, but also when you are looking at him, you still see the person you knew in his eyes. So it's he's there.
What the fuck are you doing here?
He's gonna kind of there's just gonna be a moment where he looks relieved for a second, there's just a slight relaxing of his shoulders, and he chuckles a little bit, and he's like, "Is that any way to greet a guest for your birthday party? I came all the way from America, it's quite the bumpy boat ride."
I know, I've been on it. Listen. What the fuck? You could... No. You sent me a letter, a month ago. You couldn't even mention this. What, was this a last-minute trip? You decided last week that you were gonna get a week-long ride over here. What the fuck?
I know you don't like surprises, okay? It was your parents' idea. I wanted to tell you.
Wait, no, stop talking. It was my parents' idea?
I mentioned coming to visit you, and they were like, "Oh, well, why don't you surprise her? It'll be her birthday's coming up." And I was like, "Sure," because your dad kind of scares me a little bit.
My dad scares you. My dad's a wee fucking little jobby lad. What the fuck? Look at you. You're built like a. Well, you look. Listen, right? You've missed the last 3 summers.
Bonnie,
So-
we knew we wouldn't be able to. The last time we saw each other, we knew it wouldn't be every summer. You had school. I had other responsibilities to take care
You
of.
had the mine and stuff. Yeah, I know. You had your adult responsibilities, whatever. Right, now, the thing is, why now? Have they invited you every year? Tell me honestly, have they invited you every year, or is this the first year?
It's an outstanding invitation. I just was able. There's a railroad being built close to the university you go to, and my mine's going to be providing the metal for it, and so I was coming to America anyway, and I missed you. He's gonna kind of like laugh a little bit, and he's like, Bonnie, you're my only really friend. Like, you're my own real friend. I don't have any back in America. Like, as sad as that is, slim pickings, but.
Alright, well, maybe if you had less one-night stands and more just hangouts with people, maybe you'd have more friends.
He's gonna grow a little, like, serious at that, and he's just gonna kind of be like, you know why I can't do that?
Right. Sorry. Well, I
brought presents.
What did you bring?
Well, you're gonna have to wait till tomorrow to open them, won't you?
Oh, come on. You just said that I fucking hate surprises.
Yeah, but it's a present. It's different than a surprise.
No, it's the same. It's you could just tell me what you want.
I got you something that was on your list, okay? I won't tell you what.
No, okay, okay, so long as it's on the list, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's nice to see you too.
He's gonna kind of...
I'm gonna go make tea. Would you like some?
I was actually gonna... I don't want to interrupt anything. I was just gonna settle in and try and find your parents and let them know I've arrived.
Right. Well, my dad's probably in his study. My mom, she's wandering a bit, but I mean, the room that you have previously stayed in, it's just. Well, I mean, I presume that's where you're staying again.
I would have presumed as well,
right.
But yeah.
Okay. Well,
I'll get you at dinner, I suppose. If we don't run into each other before then.
Yeah. Yes. Bonnie's gonna try and bring up act socially a bit more appropriate and stuff as she's ending this. She's like, I'll see you at dinner, Kit. And then she's gonna kind of, as she's gonna go past him, she's gonna go up on her tiptoes and just give him a little kiss on the cheek. And then she's like, okay, now, I don't know, piss off or something. And then she's gonna go
wait, before she is able to pass, he's gonna just kind of put a hand on her shoulder, just kind of gently, and he's just gonna say, "It's good to see you, princess." And then he's gonna walk past her.
Fucking jobby little shape of fucking. Okay, tea. Making tea.
Violet and Lori, you're probably leaving not too long after this conversation ends. So
I'm looking for Kip. So
okay.
I am heading slowly towards the guest quarters and keeping an eye out for Jonathan on the way. Or Mina.
Okay. Then Kit will run into Mina. She's in the hallway. She's just walking down the hallway. She looks kind of like she has a little bit of a purpose, but she's not really in a hurry or anything. She's heading towards the east wing of the house.
Okay. Does she see Kit, or does Kit see her?
Kit sees her. She doesn't really see Kit.
He's gonna kind of call out to her, He's not gonna just yell at her.
Yeah.
He's going to place himself in a position where she can easily see him in the mirrors near her.
Yeah.
And he's gonna clear his throat just kind of and
Um,
wait for her to like see him before he says anything.
yeah, and she looks up like into the mirror that she can like tell she can look back to see him in, and she turns around and she goes, "Why, Mr. Harker? It's lovely to see you. Why am I going western? Give me a
I don't
minute."
know. You also called me Harker.
Oh, this is. Listen, I'm on Dayquil right now.
You're doing so good, baby.
Okay,
Doing so great, Faye.
hold on. I'm a Harker. Yeah, okay. Forget
Deep
the
down, we
Harker.
are all Harkers.
In the alternate universe.
One day you just marry Bonnie and you take her name.
Big male wife energy.
um, she turns around and she goes, "Ah, Kit, it's lovely. It's lovely to see you."
Mrs. Harker, he's gonna like approach her now, and he's gonna, do the chivalrous thing and like take her hand and like kiss the back of her knuckles, and he's gonna be like, you're looking younger every day.
And you're getting to be a better liar.
He kind of like laughs a little bit, and he's like, well, that's not too good.
And what brings you here? I assume the birthday, but
he's gonna kind of like blink a little bit surprised and be like, did Mr. Harker not tell you I was coming?
He had mentioned it in passing a few weeks ago, but he didn't say it was immediate.
Right, yes, of course. And Kit's gonna kind of like, just be like, well, communication was a little spotty, and my plan.
A lot of things have been happening. I understand.
Yes, absolutely. I'm sorry if I'm intruding at all. I'm
no, of course not. You're always welcome.
Right. He's like, I was just heading to my rooms. Do I still have staying in the same ones?
Yes, of course. We always keep it ready.
Right. Can I help you with anything before I?
No. I'm just checking the windows and doors, making sure everything's safe, shut.
Yes, of course. Let me know if you need to check any of the ones that are up high.
Oh, of course. Maybe I'll send you and Bonnie to do that later.
Right. Well, he's gonna clear his throat again. He's gonna be like, I'll just be settling in.
No, yes, of course. Have a good night, Kit. Or good day. Sorry, I need to go lay down.
Yeah, okay.
And she goes down the hallway.
He's gonna look after her, and like a kind of like sadness comes over him. That's the kind of sadness where it's like an ache of a familiar pain, and he's gonna brush it off and then head to his rooms to settle in and freshen up because he's been traveling. And you got that icky travel. That icky travel.
Dirty boy.
He's a dirty boy. I wasn't gonna say that. But yeah, anyway, he goes to his room to freshen up and stuff.
Trying to figure out what Laurie could roll to see if he could find Kit. Maybe just intelligence.
I was gonna say after just settling his things in and like freshening up a little bit, Kit's probably gonna head out to the garden.
Okay, yeah.
To get, fresh air and things are tense.
And then Violet would be out there too, because she'd be checking the peonies, pink roses, satin situation. And she'd just be like talking with some of the different servants of the house, and like one of them, the elven lady from before, she's there and she's like helping Violet with like the situation because she was very polite earlier.
Delightful.
Yeah.
This is why you're nice to the servants.
Yeah.
Not just because I am one, but also because be nice to Plato.
Yeah. Customer service is fucking hard.
Is it weird if I ask if I know any of the servants?
Um, it's not weird, but to be fair, you don't actually. The household is like pretty good at like keeping on servants. Like all of the servants are like very loyal to the Harkers because like they've known them for so long. Because like the
Okay.
Harkers value like consistency, and
Okay.
like they don't like change a lot.
Okay.
And they get very anxious when someone new comes in.
Very fair and valid.
Yeah.
Alright. So I'm just gonna. What's the elf woman's name that was helping me before?
Her name is Diane.
Diane. Fuck it up. I'm gonna go talk with Diane, and the boys can have their little.
Yeah. So like Diane is like figuring out. She's like putting the tablecloths out onto like one of the tables to like figure out how you need to position it so it looks best for like tomorrow. And so Kit, you come out into the garden to like see this and all the stuff happening about there. Kit. Yeah, I just said Kit. Lori, where would you go? Would you go to the garden too, maybe? Or
Laura knows the house pretty well, but like not as well as most people. But like he's been here a couple of times. He knows where things are. So he probably would have gone to where he would assume guests would go first. And I think passing by a window out to the garden, he sees a very tall figure that doesn't
Kit sticks out.
fit. Yeah. And he's gonna walk past and then he stops.
Sense, like he looks like he belongs in high society, but he's also just like he sticks out.
Yeah. He like is walking pretty fast in the way that he does, and he stops. And he takes a couple step backs. And he looks out the window and he goes, "Found you." And then he's gonna come back around. And then saunter out into the garden in like the most pretentious, like I have money, you don't kind of way, where it's like, this is not the Lori that people are, well, his friends know very much. And he's gonna walk out and he's gonna go, "Well, hello there, cowboy. And who might you be?"
Kit is immediately like taken off guard because he's probably like, does Lori approach from like behind him?
Yes.
Okay. He kind of like turns around like
he's very quiet, and when he walks as well, so he wouldn't have heard him.
Yeah, and Kit's probably like in his own, like he probably has just spotted Violet in the garden, and he's like, oh, like I know her. Like he knows a lot. He knows most of the staff as well, so he's just kind of like probably was just like out there like noticing people he knows, and then just hears this voice from behind him, and he's like, ugh. That's not a voice I recognize. And he's gonna kind of turn around and look at Lori, and
Lori's smiling at him.
Would Kit know who Lori is?
Yes.
Would he know based on like just seeing him, or would he need like an introduction to know who he was?
So in letters, Bonnie has definitely described Lori as another tiefling, pretentious, a poet, emotional, a drunkard, occasionally a very good writer.
Okay.
But she'd never say it to his snobby face.
Okay. So he's gonna look at Lori, and he's gonna, he's smart.
Hard
he's
having
put them together and be like, "This is probably Lori because it's Bonnie's birthday, so nobody would be here that like she hasn't mentioned, or like, at least that like it makes the most sense." But he's not gonna like be presumptuous about it, and he's gonna
Before he starts talking, Lori's gonna put his hand out, and he's gonna go, "Lawrence Henry George Byron, but you can call me my lord."
Kit is going to smile, and it's the kind of smile that like is for social niceties, but also there is like an undercurrent of amusement there. And he's gonna take Lori's hand, and he's gonna shake it firmly, and he's gonna be like, "Quincy Morris, but my friends call me Kit. Perhaps you've heard of Morris Industries?"
He's gonna let a few sparks fly from his fingers, and he goes, "I haven't, actually. What is it you do?"
He's like, "Well, we're trying to move more overseas, but back in America, I own and manage and run around 9 major metal mines. Provide metal for a lot of different places, gems, precious stones."
Fascinating. So how do you know our dear Bonnie?
he's kind of like he's taken aback by that because he knows, like, he's heard a lot about Lori, and like he knows Bonnie's known him for a while, and he's just kind of like, he's gonna kind of just be like, Bonnie's never mentioned me, and he's gonna kind of trail off, and he's gonna be like, yeah, we're old friends. Our parents were close friends.
Interesting. Lori is looking this man up and down, and there's like, and so Lori's gonna go, well, I'm sure you're quite an upstanding gentleman of your stature and status, but I can assume that you'll be well behaved tonight.
Kit's gonna kind of look at this tiefling with the audacity to just come up to him and start talking like this without even knowing him. And he's gonna kind of be like,
Lori's horns are big, but his balls are bigger. He's got all the audacity of a mediocre white man. He's here.
He's gonna...
That's a lot. That is a lot.
Kit's gonna look at him and he's gonna kind of be like...
And he's looking up to this man too. This man's taller than him. He's like, I don't care.
He looks at Lori and he's like, you sure Bonnie hasn't said anything about me?
He's like, oh, quite. I would remember if Bunny said anything about you.
Oh, Bunny.
He's gonna, like, just the slightest bit hurt. Like, just a little bit. Like, his pride's been wounded a little bit. Not by Lori. But he's going to kind of just let out a little bit of a, like a, and he's just gonna look at Lori and he's gonna be like, I'll be on my best behavior, I promise. And I hope that you won't let things you may or may not have heard about me influence your opinion until you get to know me yourself.
Lori's gonna turn and then kind of wink at him, and he's gonna say, oh, I know quite a bit about a bad reputation. And he's gonna look him out as if he's checking him out, but like very clearly like appraising this man.
Hey Lori, do you want to roll insight for Kit?
Yes.
Yes.
I would like to roll insight. He's currently just being a bitch.
Wow.
It's just like
Bridgerton is so good, guys.
So that would be 14. He's protective of Bonnie. It's like his sister.
Well, no, but it's just funny because he's like over in America. It's like it's very different over in America. He comes over to England and he's like, hey, and everybody's like violence.
So I got a 14.
So the 14, you gauge at least that like Kit isn't like malicious in intent. Like that doesn't mean that like anything he does doesn't end up with bad consequences, but like with this conversation you do kind of also gauge that like Kit is pretty like uncertain with like where this stuff is coming from.
Okay. With that information, Lori's gonna kind of look him up and down, and he's gonna go, I'm not quite sure about you yet, but... And then he's gonna wink again and smile, and this is like actually him. He's gonna go, you can call me Lori, by the way. And then he's gonna walk away.
He's gonna... Wait, before he does, he's gonna call after him, and he's like, and you can call me Kit.
And then that's when he's gonna keep walking, not by. He's gonna go, you go to cowboy, and then walk back into the building to probably find some food or something, because he said he was gonna go to the kitchen, so...
Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god.
Violet, did you like overhear any of that, or do you want to try and overhear any? Actually, were you guys being quiet?
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Lori wasn't.
Out in the garden.
Lori literally yelled as he was walking by. He was like, well, so who are you? Like, so anyone in the garden would have heard him.
All these servants are like seeing this like new kid fight like this other guy who's been coming over for like summers for years, and are like, this guy
Ooh, what
is
just
just
happened?
weirder and weirder.
I take
Um,
bets.
But yeah, like actually, Violet, you could probably talk to like one of the servants if you want more information on like what was that with that.
So Violet watches this like dick measuring contest go down, and just like
Men, I roll.
yeah. So I'm standing with Diane. Are there any other
Yeah.
servants nearby?
There's like one or two that keep on going in between just to like see if everything matches together and like see if they need to do anything different. But Diane is kind of like advising them.
Okay. She's gonna. So, Miss Diane.
Yes, dear.
What? I just want to confirm that I'm not insane, and that did just happen.
Yeah. I'm not exactly one to judge young men or anything, but that was two men peacocking.
Yes. Okay.
It's fine.
Got pretty feathers to show off. Leave him alone.
It's to be expected.
It is.
Young Kit, that's young Kit, Mr. Morris, been here for many summers. Bonnie's parents and his father, his mother too, I suppose, were all friends together in their youth. So he's coming here many summers, and he's friends with Bonnie. But Bonnie's not exactly gentle in liking a person.
No, I haven't seen too much of that. So he's been coming here for a while then. Interesting. He did say something about that.
Yeah, he hasn't been here in a few summers, but it's I suppose he came here for the summer, if not for her birthday altogether. I'm not altogether sure. He usually just tells it as it goes.
Well, I suppose we'll have to just see how the rest of the night goes. Hopefully there won't be any more displays.
Oh, I think you should not take that bet.
Oh, delightful. All right. Well, thank you very much. And I do just want to confirm one more time that are peonies and not the roses.
Yeah.
Okay, just because Miss Phelan is going to... I think
she's already blown her gasket a few times.
Mm.
He was very adamant about eggshell versus cream. And I took away the cream and I brought it back later, and she told me it was just perfect. So I think she is a bit tired.
I think so. I'll see what I can do to get her to calm down. Thank you very much. You're doing wonderful.
No problem. Thank you.
And Violet's gonna go. How long has this exchanged? No, never mind. I'm not doing that. That's stupid. Okay, Violet's gonna go back to the library probably. Yeah,
it hasn't been too long, and Bonnie has probably gotten back with the tea by now, I think, as well. Phelan's there. Lori and Kit, were you going back to the library, or were you just going separate ways?
He's gonna steal some cake from the kitchen and then come back
Ooh.
with a little pep in his step.
It's probably still outside. He's probably asked some of the servants if there's like anything he can do to help, like if they're setting up like arbors or like anything like that. Like he just feels very antsy and he needs something to do. So he's just like, can I help with anything?
You try that a few times, and there are like some of them who are like setting up like a tent. And you keep on like trying to be like, I could like I can help. I'm tall. I'm tall enough.
Strong. I can do it.
And like each servant is like, no, it's fine. I'm being paid for this, and it's fine. Like, this is pretty easy. And you keep on like kind of insisting a bit. And a ways back at like one of the tables that's already kind of set up with like the umbrella and everything, there's like a voice that goes like, will you please sit down or ask her?
He's gonna turn and look. Who does he see?
He sees Abram Van Helsing.
Uncle Van Helsing!
Yeah, he's like sitting. It is like pretty hot by now. It's like 3 p.m. or like 4. So like the sun is kind of, well, it's summer. It's still sorry. It's still like pretty hot, but he is in like a full trench coat and like black pants, black boots.
Yes.
Like he's like still ready, and he's just like sitting there with like a wide brimmed hat and like sunglasses. Nobody say Heisenberg. No.
He does look like Heisenberg.
He does kind of look like Heisenberg. But
if he was a character, it would be Alistair Moody. Like, he's that.
And he's just like sitting there with like a book in front of him with like a pen, and he's like taking notes, and he's like looking at you as you're like standing by the tent, like about to try and like help again, and he's like, are you done?
He's gonna kind of like he's gonna step away from the tent and get out of everybody's way, and he's gonna walk over, and he would recognize Van Helsing when he yeah. But they haven't probably met like in person since he was like
he hasn't seen him since he was like a kid. Yeah.
But Van Helsing's somebody that he would remember. He was like, wow, he's so cool.
You actually like look at Van Helsing, and it feels like he hasn't really changed.
Yeah.
His hair might have gotten like a little bit longer, and he has like a little bit of a beard, but like every time he gets irritated with it, he just like shaves it all off.
Nice. So he's gonna walk up, and he's gonna be like, Mr. Van Helsing, I didn't know you'd be here. I guess you would. He's like gonna think about it for a minute. He's like, well, no, actually, that makes sense. He's gonna be like, sorry,
I am here every year, as opposed to you.
He's gonna be like, well, you know, there's a lot of things to it's a little bit of a shorter visit for you than it is for me.
That is true. I must say, you do look the spitting image of your father.
He's gonna kind of he hears this a lot.
And Van Helsing leans in a little further. Do not follow too closely in his footsteps, kid.
He's gonna like frown a little bit and gonna say, care to elaborate on that, sir?
Oh. I miss your father, and I do not wish he had gone out in the way that he did. And I hope you have a handle on yourself so that you do not follow the same way he did.
Kit's gonna, like, a little bit of understanding is gonna dawn on him, and he's gonna be like, you were there that day, weren't you?
Yes.
Well, I'd love to sit down and chat with you about it sometime. Man to man.
I would prefer not to. I prefer not to remember the day that one of my friends died.
Well, I never got to know my father, so I would appreciate it if you would indulge me in telling me what happened to him, so maybe I could better understand.
I would appreciate it if you did not take that tone with me, boy.
He's gonna take a minute to like calm himself down and just be like, my apologies.
I understand missing I understand missing family more than you know.
God. You just told me not to cry.
Roll for sob, everybody. Roll for sob.
Massive not 21 sob.
That's 4.
Yeah.
Kit's gonna.
Van Helsing stands up and puts and he stands up and looks at him. Sorry, my mom walked in for a second. He stands up and puts like a hand on Kit's shoulder. It's okay to miss a person as long as you don't make them into something they weren't.
Well, not having really any real memories of my father, I'm only able to form an opinion based on what other people have told me.
Yes, makes that very easy when all other people want to talk about is the good as well.
Which is why I would appreciate it if, at some point, whenever you're ready, you'd appreciate telling me maybe the not so good stuff.
I would be glad to. Starting with, the man did not know how to take a regular showers. It was terrible. You realize I had to share a tent with that man. Disgusting.
Kit's gonna
Anyway.
laugh at that, and he's gonna be like, I feel like my mom mentioned that once or twice.
Oh, she would.
Okay.
He's gonna awkwardly, like, kind of say goodbye to Van Helsing after that interaction. He doesn't really know what to do. He's kind of disoriented. The only things he ever hears about from his dad are from his mom or Jonathan. And he, he's a grown-ass man now, and he's like, tell me the truth. And they're all like, oh, no, you don't need to know that. So, like, the opportunity, he wants to, like, sit there and grill Van Helsing and be like, tell me what you know. But he's not going to. So he's gonna, like, casually excuse himself, and he's probably gonna head back into the house. He's probably just gonna head to his rooms. Like, he doesn't really want to, like, stress Bonnie out any more than she already is. And, like, Lori, he's like, I don't know what's going on with him, but I'm just gonna give him a little bit of space. Violet's probably disappeared at this point too, and he's like, I'm not gonna, like, hunt down somebody I just met and be like, hey. So he's just gonna probably head back to his room.
Okay. So has everyone else gone back to the library?
Yeah.
All right.
Cake.
Lori has a piece of cake. Was that the one that Harvey sent along?
It looked like good cake, so Lori's gonna eat it.
It probably was a piece that, like, Harvey sent along. You kind of did wait a little bit, until you got back to the library to, like, eat it. You got your little piece of cake.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, does Phelan see him eating the piece of cake?
Yeah.
It's she kind of, like, lights up, and her eyes kind of become, like, a little bit softer, and she's like, do you have more cake, or is that just for you?
Lori has a piece and he goes, and he puts the fork down and he just hands her the plate.
Aww.
She
That's
like
love.
she like looks into his eyes, just takes it like.
Bonnie
Here's the thing.
just coming in with the tea, and she's like, "Did you cut into my birthday cake already?"
Lori goes, absolutely not. I did not. Thank you for the tea. And he takes a swig of it in one gulp.
Oh my god!
She takes the tea as well, knowing it's alcohol in there, and just.
All right, okay, right. That wasn't for you. That was right.
Who's this for?
That was mine.
Oh,
It was in
and
there.
she takes the other one.
He's like, he's like, that was strong. That'll put hair on your chest.
What?
That has my whiskey in it.
Oh shit! So this is mine then, and she takes the third one and starts drinking that as well.
Oh my god! Right, okay, well, I guess I'm glad I brought a teapot with me. Also, can people stop taking stuff off the tray? It's making it very hard to balance. I'm just like, I'm the waitress.
Violet's gonna go over and help you balance the tray, like clear off a space on the
Thank
table.
you.
Here you go.
Right.
Phelan's eating the piece of the cake, feeling some like hit points coming back, even though she didn't lose any.
Yeah. Laura's gonna get another
Right.
cup of tea, but he's gonna sip this one this time. And every time he takes a sip, he's like, and he's gonna keep drinking it.
Bonnie's gonna go over and just kind of to Phelan. She's like, "I want a piece, please. It's not if anyone's."
Laura's like, what? I brought that cake for Phelan, not for you, birthday girl. You have your own cake.
It's my cake, you wee
No, it's not. It's Harvey's cake that I took a slice of and gave to Phelan.
made it
so-
for me from my
Well, I commandeered the piece, so oh, would you look at that? It says Laurie's cake on the side.
See, she's gonna take a piece. She's gonna take a small piece and she's gonna smear it on his face. She's like, "No, it's your cake."
In that
He's
smear, there's like a note that like falls down out of it.
Hello?
And then Laura's gonna go,
It's
that's
gonna-
mine now,
and-
thank
No.
you!
Give that back.
You
Give it
smeared
back.
it on my face, Bonnie, therefore it's mine. Fine, just keep
Hand
it,
it
just
over.
wait, please. And he's gonna take it.
It's obviously a note that he made for me.
Are you
What
gonna
is
read it?
Okay,
Well,
He's-
you're gonna
yeah, I'll
tell us
read
when
it.
you're right afterwards.
He's gonna hold
so
it-
we're just-
he's gonna hold it above her head,
What?
because he's
Are you
an
gonna
inch
keep it a
taller.
secret from us?
You passing love notes with Harvey then? Is there something you should tell us?
No, I'm not passing.
If you
Come
didn't have
on,
anything to hide,
Bonnie.
come on. Laurie, read
There's
it.
nothing to hide. Okay, Laurie's gonna take it,
Oh,
and he's gonna read it.
It's probably soppy. It's Harvey. He's a wee
It
soppy.
says, "I hope your lip feels better. Happy birthday."
I hope your lip feels better. Bunny, is there something you want to tell her?
It's nothing. I just it's just a wee cut, and hidden under her lipstick is just like a little red cut
Mhm.
that she's got.
Mhm. How'd you get the cut,
It's fine.
Bunny?
It was a mishap with one of my mechanisms. That's all.
Oh, is that what you call it now?
That is what I call it, Laurie.
All right.
What are the
Sorry.
mechanisms?
Not my business then.
The pistol boots that I was working on.
Oh, what? You jammed
Look.
yourself into the wall?
I didn't jam myself into the wall. No,
Laurie-
look, it was just I mishapped and the spring came back and it slashed me on the lip. That's all. I was
How
trying to
did
work
you-
it into the piston. That's all.
But how would he know about it?
How would your face get so close to the boots?
Mm-hmm.
You pointed a gun at your face.
I didn't point a gun at my face. Okay, and my face wasn't close to the boot. It's the spring broke and it shot back at. I'm gonna roll deception.
Yeah.
Roll deception. I'm rolling it.
Can I roll insight against that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty good. Deception, was it?
Uh-huh.
What did he roll?
I rolled a 16.
I rolled a 13.
Wait,
So that's-
deception plus 2.
So 18 total. I got 18
So-
total.
Okay.
Can I roll
I was-
Is
inside as
Valen
well?
rolling insight?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a nat,
Nat
1.
That she knows nothing.
He's so stressed
Oh.
about the party.
Leave.
Yeah,
I'm
Valen
in
is so
now,
fried
because I'm
that she's
sitting in
like,
this chair.
okay.
You're welcome.
Lori
So-
doesn't believe her, but he also is like, okay, so you're not going to tell me.
Listen.
But like
I
his
was-
demeanor drops from being like the fun, making fun of her, and he's like looking at her. He's like, Bonnie.
Laurie.
Okay.
And here we have the second round of peacocking.
He's gonna raise an eyebrow. And he's gonna go, does this have something to do with what Headmaster Shelley mentioned about your project?
I don't want to talk about this right now. It's my birthday, and I don't want to talk about this right now.
Let's.
This time, Lori kind of looks down, and he realizes that there are secrets being kept from him. And he just is
the
like, yep. And he doesn't really meet Bonnie's eye, and he hands it to her. He's like, there, do with it what you will.
She's gonna tear it into tiny pieces and head over
And
to
eat
the
them.
fireplace and then just throw it at it.
Oh,
And then, like a video game, there's a
That's not
butterfly and
suspicious
said,
idea.
this action will have
We'll have
consequences.
consequences.
Okay, unless there's anything else you guys want to do until like night.
If no one
like-
mentions that they met, someone else met. Oh wait, no, Finn's gonna be like, so Kit's here. What the fuck's that all about?
Oh my god.
Oh yes,
Bonnie's-
the
Bonnie's, like,
cowboy.
she's gripped the fireplace and is contemplating throwing herself in.
Alright, no worries, no worries. I know you don't want him here.
No,
And I know that he is the worst thing that have ever happened to you, but don't you worry, we got your back.
Oh
We're
my
your
God.
friends.
no.
All of us.
I don't
and she
know,
like
Phelan.
she looks at like Laurie and Violet like, we care about you.
No, okay, right, Phelan, stop. Okay, oh my god.
He's pretty,
You don't have to be embarrassed about it. So everyone, guys,
no,
Kit is here.
Phelan, can
So
I,
everyone-
Phelan,
Yeah.
can I speak to you for a wee little second? Can I just speak to you for a wee second?
All right.
Okay, one second. Yeah. Right, okay, so
You remember when I told you about my first kiss?
Yeah, the one he's just fucking took.
He didn't take it. I
Oh my
asked.
god, you stole it?
No, I asked him.
Why would you do that?
What?
He's a dirty man.
I mean, I that he is, but I mean, he was kind of pretty at the time. Look, we were a bit. I know we were a bit drunk. It's fine, but like, he.
But like, okay, that was the kiss, but there was like so much more that happened. What? Like so many other things you've told me that he was like the worst person ever.
We hear this.
Yeah.
Are they just loudly whispering?
I'll be honest with you. They're probably whispering very loudly.
Like whispering to each other.
Laurie's
Like,
making
there's
eye
no other
contact.
noise. There's
Yeah,
no other
Laurie's
noise
making
in the
eye contact
library.
with Violet, and he's like,
Okay, but like we fought a lot when we were kids. I mean, we were childhood friends.
Yeah.
But look, I may have.
Have you lied to me?
A wee bit.
Hey, Agni even.
No,
She's just gonna go away. She's gonna walk. I need to go to bed.
No,
I am really tired. It is. I am so. She's gonna just put another piece of cake in her mouth. I am so tired.
in my mouth.
Laurie or Violet, either one of you, can you please just walk me to my room,
Yeah.
please? Please.
Laurie is already walking.
Immortal.
Laurie's gonna walk her to her bedroom, I guess. He's gonna have his arm out for her to take.
Thank you. Thank you,
Welcome.
Laurie. It's so nice to have someone truthful by my side.
I swear to God, I will.
I'm not listening. You
At that
I'm
point,
listening.
Laurie's gonna go, see you later, Violet.
Good night.
I'm
Sleep
Walk out,
well.
and he's gonna look at Bunny, and he's gonna go, Bunny, and then Laurie. Ooh, it's awkward. It's awkward now.
This is tense.
They're chewing.
What the fuck?
Now it's just Violet and Bonnie in the library
Yeah.
Yeah.
with the tension.
Where's the camera gonna go? Where are we staying?
So, sorry about that.
Would you believe me if I said this was calmer than my own house?
I mean, that's a stretch. Jesus fucking Christ. Where do you live? An asylum?
Just about.
Oh, right, my
so-
bad.
No, we're just a lot of tenants. It's just a lot of tenants. A lot of tenants. So, okay, we don't have to talk about Kit. I mean, maybe we should, but we don't have to. I just. Are you good? Are you okay?
Look, I may have told some lies that may be catching up with me now.
Okay.
Because Kit and I have been friends for a long time, and we have some history, and Phelan and I have been friends for a long time, and I tell her everything, except I haven't told her everything of this, and I may have fudged the truth a wee bit. It's just because when I make bad decisions, I don't want her to agree with them or validate them. She has this face that she does when she thinks I've made a bad decision, and then I'm like, oh fuck, I've made a bad decision.
I might have seen that face once or twice.
Yeah, no, she pulls it all the time.
Have you... I'm not going to say that. So, how do you want to fix this, or what?
I feel like if I just ignore it, the problem will go away.
Well, the problem is sleeping about 3 doors down, I believe. So I don't know if that's going to happen.
No, I think it'll be fine. You know what?
Bonnie,
Things will just fix themselves.
Bonnie.
It's my birthday. Things will fix themselves.
Violet's gonna like reach over and just kind of like cup Bonnie's face and just like give her a little pat on the cheek. Just
Thank you. Thank you.
Wow. Immersive.
This is the 4D D&D campaign.
Aw.
Somebody in the chat just said, "What are you, an idiot sandwich?"
Aw.
do admire your optimism very, very much.
Thank you.
You're going to have to deal with it.
You know what, Violet? That's a really nice thought. I think it's about dinner time now. Why don't we not discuss this over dinner? And we'll do that. You know what? That sounds like a great plan. A lovely idea. Thank you. Let's go, shall we?
Yeah, all right.
Fantastic.
So, yeah. So as it sort of wraps up, there isn't actually a formal dinner tonight because, like, there aren't really any guests that, like, are looking for a formal dinner among you guys. It's kind of a bit more of, like, a grab and go stuff. Like, a lot of servants have, like, made some things for you to, like, take back to your rooms or, like, to another drawing room if you wanted to. And it sort of wraps up very succinctly. Is there anything you guys want to do for like the rest of the evening?
Ben's gonna stay in her room and like go pace back and forth like, I cannot believe that she lied to me. She lied to me. And even about the kiss, I've been literally having like an imaginary face of Kit on like one of my shooting ranges. So I was ready for it. And then suddenly that is a lie. And then we've been friends for so many. And she's like saying this to Laurie while he's probably like in the bed. We've been friends for so many years. We've been, can you believe it? Best friends for so many years. And then suddenly, she just starts lying to me about one of the biggest things ever.
But Lori is in the room with her as she's going, and he's just like watching her go back and forth like it's a tennis match, and is just like doesn't quite know what to say. But he's very quiet, and he's like, "Well, knowing Bonnie, I'm sure she had her reasons, even if you don't like them.
Reasons.
Maybe it's because you would react like this, Phelan."
She kind of stops and looks at him. Like what? Because if she just told me the truth, that she liked the guy, it's more that she lied to me.
Lori just kind of like sigh, and you can see like the bags under his eyes, and he just looks exhausted, and he's gonna go, "Phelan,
What?
I think you might need to have a conversation with Bonnie soon."
Oh yeah, I definitely need to have a conversation with Bunny because she fucking lied to me.
There's more to the story than that, and it's not my place to tell you.
She's gonna look at him as if he was a mark in a shooting range. Something you know, Laurie. What are you
She didn't
hiding?
tell me. Well, that's a very vague question with a lot of broad answers, Phelan.
No. There's only one subject matter here. You need one.
And he goes, I'm a poet, Phelan, a writer. I write what I see, and I observe very well. Something you don't do well. You have lots of strengths, but that is not one of them. And
what does this make my day worse day? I can't.
He goes, Phelan, you are her best friend.
Yeah?
There are times when best friends need to take a step back and be there for someone, even if they don't feel like they should be. Because she needs you to be the best friend right now.
I'm not following.
He's just... He's trying so hard to not get mad.
Yeah, I need to be her best friend right now.
He's like, Phelan, she has been there for you. Recently, not very often, because, you know, but...
There was a period she was absolutely fucking shite.
Yes, but let's be honest, Phelan. We all have our moments when we're a bit explosive, and you're not... You don't hesitate to... You don't hesitate to blow a gasket. Let's just say that.
So what am I supposed to do?
Maybe bite your tongue sometimes. It's hard, believe me. But sometimes it's necessary, and you do a lot of fixing, and it's wonderful. But I don't think Bonnie needs to be fixed. I think she needs to be listened to.
And what if she's just telling me lies?
Well, then that's what she needs to tell you right now, and you need to be okay with it.
I hate that you're right.
He goes, I know. It sucks. And that he's looking out the window at this point.
Right,
And
but I can trust you, right, Laurie? You're not telling me any lies right now?
He's gonna look back at her, and he's gonna go, Phelan Van Helsing, I have never told you a lie. And I don't think I ever will.
She's gonna smile like, okay, but I need you to do one thing for me.
And what is that?
I'm gonna crash on that bed so hard, you need to bring me the dinner. I'm not gonna be able to walk down those stairs and just place it next to me as if I was a corpse, and hopefully I'll get, rise like the dawn tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the dinner
Any
will be cold, but I'll eat it.
Any preferences?
No, just anything.
Got it. He's gonna walk out, and he's gonna open the door, and then turn back around, and he goes, Faye, stop overthinking this. Just breathe. You'll be fine.
Okay. And she's just gonna give him a thumbs up, and then just on the bed. Fully clothed.
So he's gonna look at her for a little bit, kind of smile, and then walk out the door to go get her some food.
So you walk down to the kitchen and you start just like loading up a plate with a bunch of stuff that you know will like, it'll be okay if it goes cold, like a ham sandwich or something. And like you're trying to like decide between a few things, and there's just like a guy next to you who looks like nearly homeless. Like you're not even sure if he should be allowed in here, and he just like looks at you and he goes, her favorite's over here. Why am I going Western? This is
The kid influence. The fact that there are like 4 other people in this call who have non-Western accents, and it's just me. And you keep going.
Howdy,
Howdy, baby. I want to be a cowboy, baby.
I want to be a cowboy, baby. Okay, let me just have a moment. Her favorite's over here.
Laurie looks, and he kind of... And then a light goes off, and he's gonna go, you must be the famous uncle.
You must be Mercedes boy.
But that caught him off guard. He's gonna like stand up. And he's
I
like,
see it in your eyes. You speak like her too. Very specific.
Abraham Van Helsing showed up and said, "Parent trauma."
instant. He's gonna have tears, and he's gonna go.
Let me read you on what you're insecure.
He's had a couple strong drinks right now, so he's gonna let some.
Oh, don't worry.
Kind of laugh. Nice. He's gonna kind of laugh. And he's gonna go. No one's ever said that to me before. How did you know my mother?
Oh, we knew each other for a while. She's a very lovely woman. We studied some things together.
Must have been nice.
She was wonderful.
I bet
Your
she
father
was.
was an asshole, though. I've got to say, impressive.
Yes, he didn't. He didn't ever like losing. I'm assuming you were closer to my mother than my father.
Yes. Not too close with either of them, but it was a blessing to have known her at all.
I wish I could say the same.
Well,
right.
And he puts some of the buttered buns onto the plate. And he's like, she usually eats this in the morning, anyways.
He's gonna take and kind of look back and do a little bit of a bow to him, where it's very curtly, and he's like, I guess I'll see you later, Mr. Van Helsing.
Call me Abram. And then he goes around the back of the kitchen.
Or he's holding the plate, and he's just
I love this cryptid man.
his whole world has been rocked in this moment. He's like,
Him and Pitch is
is there a way to get to the guest wing that way? Is he just sleeping outside?
Yeah.
Oh, he definitely sleeps in a tent.
What's he building out there?
He sleeps in a bush somewhere. Just
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
so he's gonna sniff back some tears and then bring the plate up back to Phelan sleeping.
Okay. So then it becomes night, and you guys, I think most of you go to sleep. But is there anything anyone wants to do?
Bonnie was gonna see if she could sneak into her dad's study.
On that note, Kit was on his way to try and talk to Bonnie. So are they gonna run into each other? Awkwardly in the hallway again.
Roll a d20. Whoever rolls higher leaves first.
Okay.
Doing that. Lori's
I rolled a nat
awake.
20. Have you seen this shit?
Oh.
You rolled a nat 20? 3, I rolled a 2.
Wow.
If I roll on that one, I just need to see.
So
Birthday.
Wait, I need to see if I know that one. Oh, and I rolled a nat 20 as well. Okay, we're still good.
Wow. Well, Lori's
Um,
awake, but he's writing poetry because he probably fell asleep for an hour or so, but then just woke up because his body thought it was a nap, and he's like, "Oh shit." So
Is he in his room or where's he at?
he shares a room with Phelan, but he's not
Okay.
he's on the floor with a candle and just writing in one of his poetry journals.
Bonnie, as she's left her room, has definitely taken off her shoes because the floor is all marble. And so she's taken off her shoes and socks, so she's barefoot. She's in a nightgown that she wears, just a pink flowy nightgown, and a light robe to go over it and such. And she's basically just kind of sneaking down towards the study and trying to make sure.
I think there's probably a chance that there's a hallway that like you need to go through to get to the study, and Kit would be like going through to like try and get to your room. And there's probably like an intersection where like you both probably Kit is probably shoeless too because he knows the house.
Yeah, he's still got his socks down though. Like
Yeah.
the floor is cold.
Slip and slide.
He just like takes a running start and just slides into the intersection. Not actually.
He like slides in. Bonnie's like about to creep down the stairs, and she's like,
He doesn't actually slide in. He's just walking.
Aww. But yeah, like you see each other again at an intersection as like Bonnie's like creeping and Kit's kind of creeping. It's like Spider-Man meme.
Yeah.
hey,
Bonnie. He's gonna kind of look at her and he's gonna be like, "What are you doing up?"
I was going for a walk. It's my house. I can go where I want.
No, of course.
What are you doing up? You should be asleep. You should sleep.
He's gonna like look at her for a minute and kind of be like, "Do you want to go look at the stars?"
Oh, she's instantly gonna kind of collect herself slightly and grip her arms very, very tightly, and then she's gonna swallow and just be like, "Is that what you came here to ask me?"
If we could go look at the stars.
No, I don't. No. Mm-mm. You know, here it's just really smoggy. You can't see that many stars here. It doesn't really have the same effect it did.
Stargazing is neutral ground.
You know what? It is, but I don't really feel like I want to be on neutral ground right now, kitten. Okay?
He's gonna like kind of like his shoulders are gonna slump a little bit at the nickname, and he's gonna look at her and he's gonna be like, "One way or another, we're not kids anymore, Bonnie. We've got to make a decision."
I'm not listening to you. And she's gonna like just walk straight past him to head down to the stairs.
He's gonna be like, "Ugh!" And he's gonna like follow behind her, and he's just gonna be like talking kind of at her back, and he's like,
I'm not listening.
but he's
I can't hear anything.
Can he catch her wrist and like stop her?
I mean, yeah, she's not walking that fast. Yeah.
Okay. And he's not like rough about it. He just like does it so he can like stop her. And kind of like turns her and he's like, "I'd rather not have this conversation in the middle of the hallway."
I'd rather not have this conversation.
Neither would I.
And like while you're talking like that, you do hear like a door open and close, like down like another hallway, and you see like light refract through the the mirrors, but you can't quite see who's there.
Kit's immediately like, even though they're in the house and stuff, Kit immediately has like a protective stance, like towards whatever the sound was, and it's just kind of like,
it's fine, Kit. It's an old house. I know it's fine. I really just you won't let this go, will you?
I can't. He's just gonna kind of like let out a real like heavy sigh and just be like, "We've both been agonizing over this for years. We just need to make a decision, and I'd rather have a conversation about it like adults."
But she's gonna look towards the light, and then she's just gonna. Can they make it to the study before like whoever it is like?
You'd have to like go past them, but there is like a little area that like has like a bit of like a balcony-ish thing. Like it has like curtain partitions so that like you could like close it and like not be seen behind the doors.
Okay,
Right. I know I was saying that I can go whether I want, but my parents really actually don't like us walking around at night, and it's actually kind of creepy. So, right, just come here. And she's just gonna kind of grab him and like pull him into the alcove and kind of close the curtains. And she's like, right, okay.
Are they like waiting for the person to pass, or like what?
Yeah.
Oh, so they are in there now?
Mhm.
So there is like the shadow of like a light with like a candle and stuff that goes past, and they do pass. And like I feel like you both like let out a sigh of relief as like there's no like pause or anything to like look around at like whatever was making sounds. And then it like stops, and then it goes back to where it like came from. And so like out on this little like balcony, like it's like there is like a path you could take to the roof if you wanted to, by the way. You'd probably like need to make like dex rolls. But just like looking out, there is like it's almost a full moon. You know, tomorrow is actually the full moon. But like the stars are out almost fully at this point. It's like 11 and like it's almost summer, so like the sun has like just set recently. And like the night is like pretty cool in the air so far. Roll perception.
But I rolled an 18. What is going on?
So perception, that would be...
That is +4. I got a 22.
Ah,
I got
So,
it.
I should be sitting next to you more.
Yeah, apparently. Rubbing off on me.
so like Bonnie, you like feel like the prick on the back of your head, and you turn, and like by one of like the hedges in the garden, you see like a cat, like warm brown eyes, like looking up. And as it sees that you saw it, it like turns and it limps away. It's got like one of its legs injured. And it just like limps towards like there's like a little pond that's like almost glassy now and like reflecting everything. And it starts just like walking towards there a little bit because it's just it's moving very slowly.
That cat.
And Kit, you also, now that you see like Bonnie looking towards this, you also see the cat.
That cat, it's hurt herself.
He's gonna kind of look at it, and he's like, I saw it hanging around the house earlier when I arrived.
Saw it?
Yeah, it was just hanging around one of the windows. It ran off when it, Miss Violet and I approached.
There's something
house.
about that cat. Come on. I want to see where it's going.
He's gonna take her arm and be like, Bonnie, I don't think that's a good idea.
I just want to see where it's going. It keeps coming and going. She's looking past him straight towards the cat. She's like, it keeps coming and going. I need to see it.
He's gonna like. Will they have to like climb down from the alcove to like?
Yeah, you'll need to roll like athletics.
He's
No, I
gonna
won't.
try and like stop her. He's just gonna be like, Bonnie,
Let go of me.
he's gonna be like, it's nighttime outside. I just think chasing after random wounded animals maybe not be the smartest move.
This isn't just some rat. I need this cat. You don't
Is
understand.
it your cat?
No, it's not my cat.
Well,
Do you think it fucking was?
he's like, you don't even like animals.
I don't. So even more reason if I really want. Kit, please. For me.
He's gonna look at her and he's like, can we have that conversation afterwards?
Fine.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not letting you go by yourself. And he's gonna like, do we have to do like athletics rolls or something?
Yeah,
gonna-
athletics rolls.
I'm actually gonna cast Spider Climb.
which is a spell. Where is
What
it?
a spell!
Yes, it's
Freaky.
it's a second level spell.
If you read the
Second level
description, it
spell.
means you could just like climb on the walls and the ceiling.
It's touch.
So can I cast that on myself if I touch myself?
Yeah, if you touch yourself, you can do it.
Yeah.
Willing creature. so
Slap
you can-
yourself.
She like Vogue then on herself.
I'm crying.
Yeah, so that way she can climb. So she's just gonna her hands, like when she casts Arcana, it's kind of like the veins in her wrist start to glow a little bit blue.
Oh.
And then she kind of just touches herself like just on the chest there, takes a deep breath, and she's like, "Right, okay, I'll see you down there." And
Real
then she
quick,
kind of just swings.
when you
Oh.
do that, like once the Arcana pops up, you hear like a little like fluttering kind of sound, and then like a chirp. And Kit kind of like grabs at his pocket and is just kind of like, after you.
What was that?
he's
You're
just
making
gonna be
bird
like,
noises now.
I'm nervous.
Aw, the Lion of the West is just a wee kitty. All right.
You lost an hour, so you got loads of time.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
She's gonna be like, "All right, don't be too scared," and then she's
he's
literally
gonna,
just
wait, would he know what spell she cast?
what, spider climb?
Yeah.
Probably. She probably
Yeah,
muttered
yeah.
to herself because it's a verbal casting bit, so she'd have to have said something. So she just kind of whispers to herself. She's like, "It's like a spider," and then she's literally just gonna be like, "All right, I'll see you down there," and then literally like grab onto the balcony, but just swing over the top of it, and then climb down.
So I rolled a 24 on athletics. Was it an athletics check?
Yeah, it was
Okay, I rolled a 24. So can Kit like basically just like grab onto the railing and like vault over?
Yeah, he
And
does like
lands.
some gymnast shit.
Yeah, like
There's like a
superhero
flag
landing.
sticking out at one point, and he does
Oh,
like a.
not
and
like
he-
that. Like he's not super flashy about it, but he just like he gets
Yeah.
down with no problem and like
Yeah.
lands.
All right. So you
Like,
land
Bonnie's, like,
pretty.
flying down, and she turns around and she's like, "What the fuck?" Jesus Christ!
He's like,
Um,
come on, let's go look at that cat.
Oh, look at that cat.
So you go around and I think you need to roll perception again.
14.
Oh fuck. Well, I got a 3. So
So there are like a few like moving things about. Like there's a few animals that are also just kind of making noises, and like the shadows are kind of moving a little bit. You do see like a bigger shadow towards like the end of the hedge that is like towards the pond. So there's that Bonnie sees. Kit just got down athletically. Got a lot of adrenaline.
She's gonna take his arm and just kind of guide him in the right direction.
Yeah. So as you move down, you
cat, here, Kit, cat, cat.
Kit's gonna look at her and he's gonna be like, he's just gonna kind of like look at her incredulously, and then he's gonna like make a cat sound because he's like, she has no idea what to do with animals, and he's just gonna be like, and like kind of like look around, like he's not looking real hard for this cat because he really doesn't care. So he's just kind of like, here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
All right, yeah, you did such a great job. Way better than my attempt.
He's like, it's a wild animal. It's not gonna come up when we call it.
Who knows? I don't think it's that wild.
It moves. You can see it now towards the end of the hedge. It's like 20 feet in front of you as it comes around. It's still like limping, and you can see it's like one of its front legs is like hurt. You can't see exactly what it is, but they're definitely like only using like their left front paw to like keep themselves moving in front of them. And they keep on moving towards the pond, which is like another 20 feet.
Bonnie's gonna like start running towards this cat. Like she's like, wait, cat.
Kit's gonna be like, that's not a good idea. And he's gonna
The
like
cat-
run after her.
Yeah, the cat, like, hearing this, like, shout and then, like, just, like, running towards it, it, tries to run away. Tries to... It's at disadvantage because it's injured. So mad. I rolled a 20 on the first one. Like, come on! But it rolls, Dex just to try and run away in general. And it does okay. It just like leaps forward and tries to, and just like starts like dodging and weaving and like turns around to just like look at you head on, and you can see its eyes are like turned into skinny slits.
Hey, it's just me. I mean, the other
Kit's
day.
gonna like, as Kit like approaches behind her, he's gonna kind of like, again, like make sure he's like a step ahead of her in the sense that like he could block her if he needed to. And he's just kind of like, what exactly is your plan if we catch this cat? Are you a veterinarian? Do you got medicine, animal medicine?
I mean, I've got I know a wee healing spell I could probably try on it.
It like hears that, and it like slowly like just like the tension kind of leaks out a little bit of it, and it like sits down, and like the slits become like a little bit larger as it just like looks at you.
Okay. Hey, cat, please don't scratch me. Don't scratch me. And she's gonna cast
Something fun? What are you
it's
casting?
Cure Wounds. It's further up.
Could be, yeah. Cure Wounds, first level spell. Cool.
Yeah. What am I rolling?
1d8 plus 4.
Okay. 5 plus 4. So, she's her hands again are gonna like glow blue from the veins and stuff, and then she's just gonna kind of reach out and very tentatively touch its paw and be like, "Cure."
Again, when that happens, you hear like a fluttering sound and then a couple like muffled cheeps again coming from Kit.
Are you
just
The like eyes turn back into slits, and it looks over.
Kit's gonna kind of like take a step back. He's gonna be like, he's gonna be like, you deal with your cat.
The weird bird noises. You're really good at imitating them, though. I'm kind of impressed.
The cat's like pretty much calmed down at this point, and just like rubs against like Bonnie's knee.
Ooh.
Okay. She's just gonna pat it on the back, like, there. Good cat.
And it like nuzzles the hand.
Oh, that's kind of cute, I guess.
You can kind of see on the arm that was like healed. It was like the back of the arm. There is like a cut all the way from like the shoulder to like the first joint on like the cat's leg. That's like healed over to a scar.
How did you do that, little one?
I've probably gotten in a fight with another animal.
Well, I mean, I guess. See, this cat is a wee bit weird.
Yeah,
So
noticed.
you've been watching me, huh, Kitty? Not you, kitten.
Kit's gonna like look at her and just kind of like, and he's gonna be like, the cat's been watching you.
I haven't you?
Can I cast Detect Good and Evil?
Ooh.
Yeah.
I didn't like the energy behind that. Yeah.
I mean, how would you define morals? How would you define the morals of cats?
Here's the thing.
look,
Let's
Do cats have morals?
Come on.
Good. So
it's if an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you.
All right, cool.
Do I have
Is
to?
there?
It just casts
no,
at
you
will.
don't have to roll anything.
Yeah.
You don't roll anything, no.
So-
It's just a vibe check.
Okay. You sense it's undead.
Okay.
Mm.
Oh.
Kit is gonna grab Bonnie by the arm and immediately pull her behind him.
The cat does a little
And he's going to, with his other hand,
like walks up after a little bit.
Yeah, with his other hand, he's going to pull out the whip that he has, like, wrapped around his waist, and he is going to channel divinity into the whip and turn it into a sacred weapon, and he's going to face the cat, and he's going to be like, Bonnie, get back to the house.
What? Why? It's just a cat.
It's
What's
undead.
wrong? It's undead?
It's
It looks pretty alive to me.
Like, he's gonna turn and he, like, there is, like, no humor in his face or voice at all, and he's like, Bonnie, get back to the house now.
The cat, the longer you look at it, the brown kind of just, like, you don't notice it at first, but the longer you realize, it's not really brown anymore. It's actually more of a scarlet. And it keeps on deepening the longer you look at it, that the eyes keep on turning more and more red, and the fur keeps on turning blacker and blacker.
He's
and
gonna
the
just start. He's
the
not even
ears
gonna wait.
turn pointier,
He's not
and
even
it
gonna wait for her. He's
off.
gonna start pushing her towards the house.
It doesn't actually chase you. It goes the opposite direction.
Right. Jesus, I'm going. Oh my. Who'd know you were scared of a wee cat?
He's gonna just be like, just shut up. Are they? Can they get back in the house through the door? Or...
Yeah, you can probably get through one of the back doors. You like know where the keys are kept.
Hold
on, okay.
Oh,
Did we close the window behind us?
I don't think you did, because it would have been just like you were planning on going in the same way.
Right. So the minute that, like, they get inside and lock the door behind them, Kit's gonna, like, grab Bonnie's hand and he's gonna drag her back up to that same alcove and close the door or the window or whatever it is and make sure it's locked. And then thank you. And then he's going to, I guess, dispel the divinity on the whip so it stops glowing and just kind of, like, start wrapping it up. And he's just gonna look at her and he's gonna be like, I told you this was a bad idea.
What? It was just a cat. Undead or no, it was just a cat. It didn't do anything. I just healed up its paw.
Bonnie, I know you're not that dumb.
Look, I just... The
I
cat...
know.
Look, it's a wee cat. It didn't even scratch me. I think you're just a wee bit paranoid. And I'm really sick to death of being scared in my own home.
As she leans closer, he's going to notice the cut on her lip. And he's gonna immediately, like, hook her chin and, like, tilt her head so he can see it. And he's gonna be like, how did that happen?
It's not your business. I'm just gonna unhook him. Like, you haven't been here for 3 years and now you wanna just boss me about?
I'm trying to look after you.
I'm doing perfectly well without you having to look after me.
He's gonna, like, kind of gesture to her lip and be like, clearly, you're running off chasing God knows what. Injured undead animals in the middle of the night. You've got a busted lip that apparently is none of my business.
Did that. I mean,
he's gonna immediately be like, who did that to you?
I got in a fight.
A fight?
Yeah. I can fight too. You're not the only scrummer. Jesus.
He's gonna kind of, like, absentmindedly, like, run his thumb over the scar on his lip and he's like, I remember.
Oh.
And he's gonna look at her and he's gonna be like, Bonnie, the main reason I came is because I've been worried about you.
Right, well,
It's been too long, and I know you've had things going on and exams, but your letters were real weird for a little while, and it scared the hell out of me.
well, I had some weird stuff happen, okay? We, Victor, the guy that Phelan liked, well, he just died, so that was a bit daunting. Then we went to a manor, and turns out there was an arcane echo there, and that scared the bejesus out of me and my friend Harvey. And then Harvey, well, you remember the collar I was telling you I was working on?
He's gonna think for a minute and be like, yeah.
It's for my friend. He's possessed by an arcane parasite, named Edward Hyde.
Would Kit know that name at all? Probably not.
Not really, because like Mom doesn't talk about what happened to his dad, and there's not really the stories of like what happens in Paris. Sometimes there's murders. Like that doesn't really make it to America.
Yeah, no. He's gonna be like, well, and this is the first time he's been hearing about any of this. Like, has she told him any of it in her letters? Nope.
He's briefly mentioned things.
Yeah, just kind of in passing, which is why he was like, there's a lot to unpack here.
Okay, so I've had a very stressful couple of months. The last year of school has been utter shite. Okay, so I understand if you were worried about me, and I understand why, and I know you're a wee bit protective, but Kit, you would nail let me in to even help you once, bar that night. So I don't know where you get off getting all, I want to be helpful and such. Like, if you're not willing to take that help in return,
You don't have to. You don't have to bear it. That's the thing.
Yeah, I feel like I want to go to bed. So whatever you want to say, just say it.
He's gonna kind of let out a sigh, and he's gonna reach into his pocket and he's gonna pull out a little mechanical object, and he's gonna be like, I was gonna give you one of your birthday presents tonight. And he hands it to her, and upon closer inspection, it is a little mechanical heart with wings attached to it. And it's on a chain, so she can wear it like around her neck if she wants. And he's just gonna say, I'm not as good at tinkering with things as you are, but I've picked up a thing or two. One of the men down in the mines came up with this little contraption, and we call them canaries, but it's basically like a little alarm for large bursts of arcane energy. We use them for safety down in the mine, so we know if we're near a pocket of arcana. But I just thought you might find it interesting. I don't think they have anything like that over here, and I know how you like gadgets. You're welcome to take it apart and put it back together as many times as you wish, or smash it with a hammer for all I care, but...
She's gonna feel very embarrassed. And she's gonna take the canary heart, and she's just gonna kind of go, thank you. I'm a wee bit disappointed that you haven't been practicing bird impressions, actually. But
he's gonna laugh at that, and he's gonna shake his head, and he's gonna be like, I have missed you a lot.
Why are you really here, Kit?
He's like, you know why I'm here, Bonnie? I'm here to ask you if you want to marry me. Because that's what our parents want for us. And I don't give a damn about what they want. I don't give a damn about what I want. I know this isn't what we want, but one way or another, we've got to make a decision because we've been avoiding it for too long. So I'm not expecting an answer. You take all the time you need, but I had to. I've been agonizing over asking you for years, and one of the reasons I stayed away is to put off the inevitable, but he's gonna kind of like soften a little bit, and he's gonna say, Ma's been sick, and she asks about you, and she'd be fine with whatever answer I bring back to her, but she needs an answer.
Right. Right, yeah. No, she deserves that much at least.
Right.
You're right. I'll need time to think about it, Kit.
Yeah, take all the time you need. I'm not expecting an answer right away, and I'm truly sorry to spring this on you before your birthday.
It's okay. I was kind of hoping that everyone had forgotten.
He's gonna kind of laugh and be like, "Me too. I was quite surprised to receive your father's letter inquiring about my intentions."
Of course. Was that recently?
About a year ago.
Okay. Good night, Kit. And she's gonna give him another kiss on the cheek. Thank you for the canary.
Yeah.
And then she's gonna slip out of the alcoves and go to bed. Stop hitting me with your damn glove.
I think that's about when we're gonna go on to break.
Yes,
I think this is a good spot.
need to get a drink.
Oh, the
That
tragic
shit was
proposal of it all.
My God, the drama!
The
Listen, he had a
drama.
whole plan.
Yes. Oh, also, actually, for the break, it's going to be 10 minutes long, and we actually have a little something for you. It's all the art that's been submitted so far for...
Not all of it.
not all
because
the
we
art,
couldn't fit
that is
all
a-
of it in.
Yeah,
But most of it.
that was a poor choice of words. Yes, but it's art break. It's 10 minutes long, and we get to showcase a lot of the lovely art that's been submitted so far for Somewherebound. So it's very exciting. So I'll see you after that. Yeah? Yeah? All right, welcome back. So this is still during that last night. Like it's still during the same night, I should say. After Kit and Bonnie have gone to sleep, or maybe this was something during. Violet, in your room, you're not actually asleep because you're not used to being like in such a quiet house. There's so much silence in this house. You can't imagine like growing up here. But as it goes on, the more you think about it, the more it feels like you can almost hear like a ticking noise. And the more you think about it, the more it feels like it's real. And you start to think back, and as you're thinking, it feels like the shadows in your room are moving along with it. And your heart starts to quicken a little bit as there seems to be more and more sounds going and ticking, and then all at once it feels like they're gone. And you hear a sigh from the corner.
Get back, you spooky bitch.
I swear to God.
And what'll he do?
Not scare the shit out of me at the middle of the night. Hi, hello. What the fuck?
Hello. You sure are your grandmother's granddaughter? Is that the phrase? I can't always remember. And out of the corner of the room, you see that there's this wide smile that almost like glints in there. Like it's not even like a normal like Colgate smile. It's like the glint off a knife.
Great. I love that. Thank
and
you
like
so much, Madam DM.
there's these two like cold blue like slitted cat eyes staring as well. And as you stare, they like kind of kaleidoscope into like other colors as well. Soon they're kind of more green, and then they're almost like pink, and then yellow. And as you stare, suddenly it feels like you're just staring at a wall. And as you stare, sorry, I'm reaching for tea.
Oh, okay. I was like, do you have props?
No. As you stare, you realize you're just staring at a wall now. There's like nothing there. And then next to your bed, something like picks up one of the things, just like a little trinket that maybe you laid out last night. This is very strange. And the same sort of cat man that you saw in the house before is standing next to you with the same sort of like confused smile.
I will take that back. Thank you so much, sir. Hi, I don't believe we've had the pleasure of making each other's acquaintances.
No, but it seems you've met a companion of mine, even though we made quite an agreement not to contact you.
You made an agreement not to contact?
Oh yes, many of us did. Seems that's off. Anyway, I'm Chester.
Chester. Lovely to meet you. I'm Violet, but I'm sure you already knew that.
Oh no, but thank you for giving me your name.
Do any of you want to explain what the fuck is happening? Because I've met a rabbit, now I've met a cat, and I already have a cat. Alright? I don't need two of them.
Oh, we're not the maddest of the bunch, I'll tell you that.
Oh, delightful. Oh, good. Great, that's exactly what I wanted. So, are you going to offer me a deal as well, then?
Oh, he offered you a deal. Interesting. See, this is more to see what you've been told already. Because Blanc was not meant to tell you anything. He was not meant to approach you. He was not meant to meddle with this.
Meddle with what? Exactly? Can I get an answer, please?
Changelings, dear. You're too unpredictable. Even for us. it's a bit much for us to get you involved, because while we do like to meddle and have fun with things, you can turn it back on us, and that makes us very nervous.
I can't exactly help
Oh,
what
you
I am.
see. Oh, no. And don't get me wrong, I love every bit of what you are. But I am a little threatened.
Threatened?
Yes,
Oh, good.
is it? See, it's not just me that's threatened. I'm more of a messenger. Actually, I'm less of a messenger, more of just a trader of things.
Hmm.
See, if I know things that other people don't, then that makes me valuable. And see, Blanc knew things. And now he's on the run.
He's on the run.
Yes. So now I'm a bit interested in what happened in that little church.
He mentioned that he knew my grandmother.
Everybody knew your grandmother. Not
Yes,
in that way. It was very fun. She knew how to work the wonder.
He mentioned that as well. The wonder.
His
Is this what you
smile,
call
his
the
smile kind of freezes for a second. He realized he said something he shouldn't have.
Oh. No. All right.
Yes.
She's gonna like go dive for her notebook and start a new page and like scribble it down. All right.
As you turn, you look back, and he's suspended in the air above you, looking over where you were reaching. And what's this?
My notes. Lay off. And if we're going to have a proper conversation, can you at least get down to the ground, please?
And he just dives onto the end of the bed.
Good kitty. All right. So the wonder, is this what you call the Arcanium then?
It's more of where, there's a space where Arcanium inhabits. It's not just an empty void.
Okay.
Besides, what are you offering me for this information that I'm giving you on it? There's a price.
What? That depends. You say you're a trader. What do you find valuable? I've got a friend with a gun. I can promise not to hand you over to her. She's got 2 guns, actually.
And what makes you think she has the aim to hit me? And he moves. He disappears for a second. There's black smoke in the area, and he disappears, and then he's suddenly just on the other end of the room, just opening one of the wardrobes and just looking to what's inside there. It's well, she's not here.
Stop that. Can I this is so stupid. Can I cast Blink real quick?
Sure.
So I'm gonna cast Blink. So I have to roll a d20. Where's my fucking d20? Found it. Nobody panic, I found it.
I'm still panicking.
So
Don't tell me what to do.
No. Okay, so I tried to cast Blink and I rolled a 7, so nothing actually happens. But the good news is that I didn't make it known that I was casting Blink. I just tried to cast it, so I don't embarrass myself in front of the fucking cat.
He looks back because he senses something anyway in a little bit of a way, and he's yeah.
Hi off.
And he's well, I feel like I've learned a bit of, actually, perhaps we can trade. I already gave you something of value, I think. I told you that the wonder exists. And I think that's quite valuable in and of itself. Now I think I'll trade some of your luck.
Some of my luck.
Yes.
I haven't much of it. You're welcome to it.
Oh, that's what we all think. Basically, I'm just saying that, like, some point in the next, like, day, you're going to roll with disadvantage on something very important.
I thought this was going to be because I have the luck feat, so I thought you were going to just take that away.
No. No.
Not anymore,
the luck feat. No, you can keep the luck feat.
Okay.
It's just it just means that, like, you're going to, like,
Roll with
fumble at an important point in an important moment.
Delightful. Fuck me up,
Yes.
man. Okay.
Oh. Okay. So he basically, like, offers out a paw, and there's this glowing, it almost looks like a prism, like fractals of, like, a flower, like, curling out of his hand in, like, a blue sort of rose formation. Actually no, it's a white rose,
Okay.
and he, like, offers it out to you.
She's gonna take it.
And it turns red.
Oh,
Yes.
good. Okay.
And with that, like, his smile, like, is just, like, glints and, like, sharpens really quickly. And then there's just black smoke, and you're alone in the room.
Violet's gonna, like, look up at the ceiling, and just kind of, like, deep breath, just hang out for, like, 2 seconds. She's gonna bundle up her little notebook and her little pen, and she's going to go down to Phelan and Laurie's room. And she's gonna
And Laurie's awake.
knock on the door.
And Myth has props.
My
Gonna-
quill's in the other room.
And hear the knock, like, I'm awake. She's gonna like, Laura, don't worry about it, and she's gonna shuffle.
She's got her.
Okay.
Yeah, she hasn't eaten it yet. Like,
The door's the other way, Phelan. That's the window.
Sorry.
Yep.
She's gonna like just
What?
find the doorknob.
I can get it.
Shh. Hello.
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 Hello? The cat appears at the window. Hello?
Hello. Hello. My name is
My name is Amelie.
I cooked why are you awake?
I'm not awake. You woke me up. Is everything all right?
You're right, Violet.
Hi, Laurie. I didn't mean to wake you up. Go back to bed. I'm just gonna.
No. She's gonna take Violet's hand and just guide her inside.
Okay.
You've woken me up, but that's okay.
No.
Do you want food? I have a whole plate.
No, I'm fine. I don't need to eat much. You go back to bed. Really, I just.
She's already like pushing her inside onto her bed. She's gonna turn on the light.
No,
I'll
that's
try to
not,
find it at least.
That's not necessary. That is not.
Lori has
It's
a
too
candle
late, she's not
on. It's
listening
not
to
the
you.
dark. The candle's right there.
Phelan has her eyes closed.
Thank
She thinks
you.
it's dark in the room.
Yeah. She's like,
Lori's gonna go. Phelan, just go back to sleep. You need it. I'll hang out with Violet. Don't worry about it.
No. I wanna. She's
Phelan?
like awake now. She sits there like, everything all right?
I'm not used to sleeping alone. And it's very quiet, and there's.
She's
Bloody
gonna. Phelan's gonna like scoot and like, there's space here. Come on.
Thank
Lori's
you.
gonna go. She's not gonna take no for an answer, so I suggest you get into bed.
Where are you sleeping then?
I'm sleeping in the same bed as you.
No, not you. I know where you're sleeping.
Laurie's sleeping on the other other bed.
There's another bed. Oh, Jesus. Why there's
You
so
can
many
take
beds
it.
in one bedroom?
Violet, if you want, you can take the other bed. I won't be using it.
Are you not going to sleep?
Sleep is a very cruel mistress to me, so I'd rather not visit her.
All right.
So poetic.
He has his reasons.
Um,
I'm gonna defend him. He has his reasons.
I will let you have the other bed, just in case you decide to give your mistress another.
Look, Violet, I'm gonna fall asleep again in 2 seconds. So can you
Lori
just
laughed at
put
that.
in so I can just
All right, so go to bed. I will come to bed.
what she's like Phelan is holding the blanket like up, waiting for Violet to get in.
Dear God, and she's gonna climb it with like
Gonna
her little
drop it, and her head's just gonna conk onto the bed again.
Lord.
Does Violet go straight to sleep, or is she still
No,
awake?
she is awake. She's probably
Okay.
still got the rose. Actually, is it a physical rose or is it like a?
The one that Cheshire?
Yeah.
No. It like disappeared along with
Okay.
him.
Okay. So in her little notebook, she's gonna like draw a rose real quick next to like her blank page and just kind of start like scribbling out her theories, but like she writes one part of a sentence and then like immediately scribbles it out and like just keeps going with this.
She's gonna be watching her, and she's gonna go. Well, he's gonna go. It's not wrong part now. He's gonna go. You're right there, Violet. Like really quietly. He's gonna say, "Looks like cat's got your tongue."
Oh, don't talk to me about cats right now. If I see a cat, I'm going to skin it and wear it as a new scarf.
Noted. Don't talk to Violet about cat. Mind if I use that one? That's a fun premise.
At your leisure.
So much. I love it.
All right. Anything else you're not fond of? Rabbits, perhaps. I love rabbits. I think they're fun.
You are doing this on purpose. You are a little shit.
What? I've been called many things, but little's not one of them.
Wow. You're certainly not talking about your ego.
No, I'm talking about my big brain.
I'm a little bit flustered.
Me too.
You're gonna go, I like you, Violet. Are you always this funny?
I don't know. I didn't think anyone considered me funny, except for you. But you're also weird, so I don't really know how much stock I hold in your opinion.
I hold you very high, in my opinion. I
Aw.
like people who are honest and true. And I think those are the two things that describe you very well. Even if honesty is just being mean to me, sometimes I do need a slap on the hand every now and then. It's alright, you can say it. I am a bit of a prick.
You say and do things that infuriate me. And I've not been known to hold my tongue. And I say things. And it's not good. And I'm fully aware of it. I think you're the first person who's ever just straight up told me that they liked me.
Oh, well.
I don't think I've ever heard that before.
Well,
What
I'll
about
say it again. I like you. It's refreshing to have someone say what they feel and feel what they say. In this, he like gestures around. He goes, it's really easy to get caught up in a web of lies of how you want to be perceived and how people perceive you and your image, and sometimes I think I'm a bit of an asshole just because I want to get a reaction out of people. It's quite numbing existing here. Everyone always smiling, batting their eyes, saying what they know you want to hear. It's quite lonely. But I'm sure you're bored with it. Suffocating, really.
It's funny, my parents are trying so desperately to get back into that world, and every time I talk to one of you about it, you tell how awful it is. But it can't be that terrible if...
Well, you have parents. I don't think any of us here can say that. Well, maybe Bonnie, but our parents didn't. Well, I can only speak from experience, but sometimes parents don't have you because they want you.
You're telling me that?
Well, I don't know about your life, Violet. Maybe if you'd like to share about it sometime, I can know a little bit more.
You can ask me 3 questions.
3 questions. All right. And how about this? You can ask me the same if you'd like.
I'll take that trade. I'll take
All
that
right.
trade.
So, question number 1.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like looking around. He's like, let me think about this for a quick. Who do you look up to the most?
Oh. She's gonna kind of like glance over at Phelan real quick. Loads of people for loads of different reasons, but I don't know, she's so much, you know? She's top of the school and brilliantly clever, and everybody loves her.
Yes. It's quite a lot.
Sometimes Violet's going to morph her face to look a little bit more like Phelan's and like darken her hair just a little bit. And it's a weird look on her. It's not quite natural. But she kind of like shrugs her shoulders. Sometimes I wonder if I'd been born a little more like her, if things would be better. So, and then she's gonna go back to her normal face.
He's gonna kind of laugh and he's gonna go, well, I hope this doesn't sound too pretentious, but... And I don't mean this in any, you know, like I'm coming on to you or anything, because I know my reputation.
God, I hope I'm not interested.
But, no, it's fine. But I like how your face looks. It fits you. And it looks not too big, not too small, but just right. It's something I could easily write a poem about, but...
Please don't write a poem about my face.
I won't.
I would not be able to handle that.
Maybe I will, but I just won't publish it. All right. Now you get to ask me a question.
All right. You said the last time we spoke that you and the headmaster have a very close relationship. Have you always lived with her, or is this a more recent development?
No. He gets kind of somber for a little bit. I lived with my parents until I was 10. It's actually a day before my birthday, my 10th birthday, when my father, Edmund Dantes, died. And it was strange because I didn't feel sad at all. But my mother, well, I knew my life would change after he passed. Because I was next in line to take the title. I was his only heir, you know, yeah. But after he passed, my mother... It was like whatever tied her to the house and to me was no longer there. And so she left. I thought she would come back, but a few months passed, and I was still alone. And it was Christmas, actually, when Headmaster Shelley knocked on my door and asked if I would like to go to school. I had been homeschooled until then, and I didn't know who this strange woman was coming to my door the night before Christmas. Thought it might be Santa Claus. It wasn't. And so I followed her to campus, and she's not my mother,
No.
but she felt like one. Even more so after I got the news a year later that, well, my mother found her end by her own hand.
Ah.
So, I've been at the school ever since.
I'm glad you had her then.
I am too. Just a bit rough around the edges. But I quite like her. You remind me of her. I think that's why I quite like you a lot. It's comfortable.
You?
Yes. She has a very set way of doing things, and she doesn't hold her tongue for anybody or anything. And I just think she's neat.
She's so neat.
It's quite cool, really. That's all right. Second question.
All right.
You mentioned something last time we met as well about your family.
Yes.
What is it that makes you so hesitant about certain kinds of magic and arcana?
I mean, there's still fields that I haven't quite gotten the chance to look into yet. I'm just not quite as well researched on them. I'm hesitant to put my faith into anything that I don't quite know. And it's exciting, and I like learning about it, and it's the pursuit of knowledge, I think, that really interests me and really lights the spark, or whatever people call it. But it's not wise to trust it completely.
Well, you're quite right on. I think you'd like my father's library if you ever find a chance to come visit me.
I'll see if I can find some spare time.
All right. Your second question for me.
Oh. So when did you meet Phelan then?
Well, I met her when I was a young boy. I'm a year older than her, but our families were in the same circles, socially, and for a long time I was quite scared of her. We would go to the same parties, and being a child at those things, it was weird to be surrounded by adults who didn't necessarily care about you, just what you were and how you would benefit them. So I don't quite remember how we started talking, but I just knew the moment when we had become friends that was my person. And I wished at every moment I could get that I could be beside her. And I tried very hard. Something her brothers didn't like at the time, and they made sure to let me know. But she was my first friend. And he clearly wants to say more, but he's not going to.
Yeah.
And he goes, all right.
Last question.
Last question.
Make it good.
He's going to think for a little bit. Gonna go. What's your favorite color?
She does like genuinely laugh at that. I am partial to blues, but
Mm.
there's something so nice about a deep crimson red, isn't there?
His face falls a little bit.
Oh, no. Oh, that doesn't have to be. I
No,
just
it's
think
fine.
it's fun.
And he kind of laughs. He's like, yeah. Yes, there's quite something about it. And you see him have a bit of a flashback in that moment where he goes somewhere
Yeah, yeah.
and he grips his notebook a little tighter and he straightens back up and he looks back at you.
Oh, boy. This action will have consequences. All right. All right. The last time we met, do you really not think there's any magic in what you do? I mean, I don't mean to belittle your poetry, but I assume it was quite a simple work for you, what you said to Harvey, and it gave him a second wind. It gave him a whole new spark, so to speak. Why do I keep going back to spark? Anyway, you inspired him. You don't think that's magic at all?
You wouldn't call sidewalk magic because it helps you get where you need to go?
Perhaps not, but you could still appreciate it. It'd be harder without it.
True. True. I don't think what I do is necessary, to be quite honest. There's something to it, I know, that makes people feel something. And it's a feeling that I've constantly chased all my life. And it's something I could never find in my world, and so I thought maybe if I could make a world to live in, I would find it there.
Can I
And
tell you something?
of course.
I did the same thing when I was little, except I didn't write. If I had to... I worked a lot when I was little, and I still do, but I would go back and forth between the factory and making and the milliner's shop and tutoring and school when I had the chance, and it was all so much. So I made up a little world in my head, and I lived there whenever I needed to just get away and be in control of something. So I can understand that, I think.
Yes, but a page must end and a passage stops. But I think I would like to give people that moment of reprieve every once in a while. So, I don't think there's, to answer your question, I don't think there's a type of arcana to it, if we're being technical. And I might be, blowing on my own trumpet here, but I think there's a kind of magic in it that people feel with each other. Like love and happiness and emotions and memories and all those colorful things that make life worth living.
Yeah.
Yeah, well. And he kind of laughs. And he pats it. He's like, it's not something that everyone loves. Don't worry, I have my fair share of critics. The host of this party being one of them.
Oh. All you need to do then is not share one of your poems with them, and there you go.
True. I do just think she doesn't like my attitude most of the time, but I do so enjoy riling Bonnie up.
She's something.
Oh, absolutely. I think if I were a novelist, she'd be the type of person I would make the main character of my novel.
I could see that.
Phaedon too.
Oh, absolutely.
And then for a moment, he turns back to her, and he goes, I think you would be a character of a story worthwhile to read.
She does like laugh at that. That's funny. You're funny.
Am I?
Yeah.
Mm. I'll keep that in mind next time you insult me.
You get one compliment. That's it.
One compliment. What is it? A month? A week? A fortnight?
How long has it been since the Thornfield thing?
It's been a month or
About a month?
so. About a little over a month, I think.
All right.
It's been a while.
We'll call it a month then. One
All right.
compliment a month.
Alright, and then at that point, he kind of just... He opens his journal back up and he's like, I'll let you sleep then.
Thank you. Really.
For what?
Listening. Letting me into your room with Phelan.
Of course. All you had to do was knock.
I'm still learning how to do that. I'll get better.
Slight snore comes from Valen.
Oh my god. Such a lady she is, huh?
Yes. All right. I won't bother you anymore.
You're never bothering me, Violet.
Nerds.
Love them.
That's just the cat outside.
Yeah.
It's like peeking around like nerd.
Van Helsing just comes up to the window. How y'all doing?
All right. Violet's gonna kind of give him an awkward little nod and settle down to go to sleep.
Okay. And then the rest of the night goes on without like anything else really happening, like as far as you were awake for. And the morning doesn't have anything crazy either. Most of the preparations were actually like done like yesterday. Everything just needs to be like set out and like put and organized. And Mina made it a priority to keep Phelan out of it. Mina actually like went to she probably like knocked on Phelan's door actually that morning. And like
Yeah, she like open. Good morning, Mrs.
Morning.
Harker.
yes,
morning.
I just wanted you to know,
Uh-huh.
darling. Everything's organized, everything's ready.
Amazing.
I know I have the copy of the checklist as well.
Yes, I did send
so
you 5 of them. So
Yeah,
I should have at least
and
had one.
all of them laminated. Impressive.
Yes.
So everything is actually done and organized. Everything just needs to be set out. And so since that can be organized by the servants, you don't need to do anything. Everything's on course. Everything's set. Everything will be taken care of. You don't need to worry. Just enjoy the day with Bonnie.
Yes.
Yes, okay. And then she closes the door.
Like,
Not
look
the
at
answer.
you. She like turns around and looks at Violet and Laurie. One of you needs to hold me back, so I don't go and check on it.
He's like, alright.
Laurie exhausted.
Lay on
Laurie,
her.
like,
Violet's gonna like put a hand on her shoulder. Just could you, for once in your life, just consider relaxing?
no.
Fair enough. Don't know why I bothered.
I need to make
Let
a
her
meme
be
about
Kit.
this
Let
later.
her like
No.
let her.
I could hear the heart emoji in that.
Yeah.
No, with a
Sounded
heart.
like someone knocked
Yeah.
on the window.
No.
How
It's the
freaky
cat
was that?
coming to say
Van
hi.
Helsing.
It's Uncle Helsing. Hello. Hello. Sorry. I'm distracted, but yeah, no. She I do want to like right before the party just find Uncle Helsing.
He's actually like they're like skipping to like 3 p.m. or like
3 p.m. is when
Yeah?
it starts. The garden opens. Everyone enters at 3 p.m. We got
well,
the-
people start arriving at 3 p.m.
Yes,
Exactly.
Yeah.
that's why I'm saying everything like opens at 3 p.m. Like not everything,
Okay.
but the gardens are open.
Yeah. So is everybody good with just going to then?
Absolutely.
Bonnie has slept in till 3 p.m.
Okay.
No, Phelan has not allowed that.
No, she locked the door.
She's been banging on the door since 2.
Bonnie's like, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Oh, thank
She
God.
just stands there knocking on the door for an hour.
Yeah, she's banging on the door for an hour until Bonnie got up. She's like, what do you want? What do you want?
Guests arrive in 30 minutes.
All right, okay, show them to the garden then.
She just walks. She's just like, the audacity.
I'll go back to bed.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, she gets ready and behind the things and stuff and
okay.
it is in this dress, which is, by the way, I forgot to mention, this dress is her mother's.
Oh my God.
Roll for
Yeah.
some, everybody. Roll for that.
Kit has his dad's pocket watch on him at all times. So.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I rolled a 1. Oh,
Lori has his trauma.
Carry that with you everywhere.
It's the one thing she
Designer.
stole before she fucked off the Brecker family.
Nice. As she should.
Just in pieces.
Okay, then outside in the garden, all the tables have been set up and prepared. There's lovely tablecloths that have like lace on the edges around little circular tables, and some of them are bigger than others. And there's the small hedges that like keep in this small garden, and there's it's a little bit of a weird garden because there's like the regular flowers, there's roses, and there's lilacs, and there's peonies, and there's all these things. Peonies grow naturally there, and so do the roses.
Yeah. That's not what she's thinking about. She's thinking about the ballroom afterwards.
Yeah.
That was her main concern.
Yes. And then there's also
Let me continue.
So then there's also a bit of a slight weird undertone of a smell. It smells a little bit like garlic everywhere for some reason.
Yeah.
Like there's just that weird underlying scent. It's not just the food,
Yeah.
it's just like everything smells like a little bit herby.
Italian? Is it? That's why?
It's French.
Right.
I sound like you make a surprise appearance.
Hey, how y'all doing?
How you doing?
And there's a few guests who are milling about, and Van Helsing is like sitting under the same table and umbrella that he was before, still in the same outfit as well.
What a
and
funky guy.
Yeah,
I
this
know.
is like a full summer day, and he is wearing a trench coat.
I love
It's not
how the
cliche.
way you've described him. He was like telling Kit, like, "Hey, shower more than your dad," and he probably like he's
Yes.
been described as
He's a
looking like
complete hypocrite.
homeless.
Yeah.
What I say, not what I
He's
do.
just like, man, this guy smelled so bad. This guy
Meanwhile,
also smells very
Quincy
bad.
was like super clean and fresh, and it's just
Yeah.
like Van Helsing's own smell.
Oh my god.
like,
But she's
damn.
gonna definitely, when Phelan sees him, she's gonna run and just hug him.
Aw.
Oh, and he completely catches her, and then
Mhm.
like lets her down and like actually looks at her and realizes that is Margaret's dress, and he like sinks a little
Give your
bit, and
own
he's like,
medicine, Van Helsing. You get the trauma today.
Yeah.
he's like, I started going Western.
Just make him Western.
Just make much more.
He's a European cowboy.
Slavic man. You look great.
Thank you.
Um,
I feel nice. Don't worry. I'm strapped to the fucking core. Like I
Yeah.
have so many weapons under this dress.
Sorry, I just had to take damage for that. what this just said.
It's fine.
Just have to recover for a moment.
Awful.
And Van Helsing is like, yes, but enjoy your friends as well. Enjoy your friends. Go. You should go find and go enjoy your youth. Don't be an idiot.
I'm not gonna be an idiot. I'm not my brothers. I should be fine.
Yeah, you're so much worse.
Rude. Yeah, I'm a Van Helsing.
Oh God. Help ya. What? I'm going Irish now.
It's
Just
fine.
imitating
I
everyone.
have many accents.
Ah.
Yeah, okay.
Hello?
Hello, my name's Emily. But either way, she does like smile at him and like, I'll see you around at the party, yeah?
Yes. I mean, the Harkers have put on quite a plethora of things. And he sits down and you see like past the book that he was reading, he actually has a margarita. Like,
Oh my god.
fully there. And he's
I
like,
love this man.
Does he have an umbrella?
he does have the umbrella. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jimmy
He's
Buffett
pink,
who?
right?
I only know Van Helsing.
I feel
Oh
like
my
all
God,
the
I love
umbrellas should
Heisenberg.
Go with the vibe.
Yeah, they go with the vibe. Yeah, she like smiles and like, if you'd like, I can ask some of the servants to just keep it going.
Oh, this is why you're my favorite.
I know, yeah.
My alcohol.
And he like grabs one of the servants really nicely and just asks like, don't leave his glass empty ever.
Of course, ma'am.
Thank you. And she like smiles at him. I'm gonna go find my friends. I'll see you around.
I see you.
And she like very happy to see her uncle.
Several more guests continue to arrive. Some of them you recognize, like a lot of the cast of like the play has been like invited because Bonnie was like, these are the ones who pulled their fucking weight.
Yeah.
These are the ones who I like. Carlotta was not permitted inside. And neither were the other two producers.
Nice. Those buffoons.
Fools.
Absolutely.
So they are like Meg and Christine. They appear and just like, because like there is a little bit of the odd like tea time going into like a ballroom thing. There is like a slight mix of like evening wear with like tea. And everyone's just like kind of having a good time. There's like a few people you don't quite recognize. Probably been invited by the parents. Standing around like the different hedges, looking at the different plants. Some of them are like drifting towards like the pond. Just sort of standing about. Alright. Anything you guys are thinking of doing?
I feel like after more people arrive, Bonnie's had like enough knocks from like servants or like the head butler, Mr. Reeves. Like she's had enough. Like, and she's like, right, look, I'm up. It's my birthday. I should decide what I want to do on my goddamn birthday. And she, starts getting ready for the day. But it's gonna take her like an hour to get ready.
Have the others arrived? Have like Kit, Violet, and Laurie arrived?
Laurie's making his way down there, but he'll be fashionably late.
Okay, Phelan's like early to just because she's annoying.
Yeah, I was
and,
gonna
like,
say Kit would probably be there. He's
Yeah,
probably
okay.
looking for Jonathan.
Mhm.
But he's just
does she see him?
she'd
Would
see
she know
him,
what
but she
he
doesn't.
looked like?
Oh no.
Well, he's an unfamiliar face, and like
Yeah.
I feel like she has like a vague description of him.
Okay, actually, no. She's gonna see an unfamiliar face. She's just gonna go up to him like there's nothing, because she
Okay,
doesn't know
is
who
this
it
right out of the gate, like right as he's coming out of the house, or do
He
you
was
want to try and
probably
find?
in the garden? Like
I want to find him in the garden. I don't want him. So it'll just be funnier. It'll just be funnier. So she's
kind of like he's like when you're at like a place where you don't know a lot of like he knows like the servants, but pretty much
Yeah.
like anybody else he has no idea who they are. So he's just kind of like hanging out, like, probably by, like, one of the food or, like, alcohol tables or something, and he's just kind of, like, he's, like, checking in on the servants and just kind of been, like, you know, very awkward and very, like, he's basically just, like, standing there waiting for, like, Jonathan to show up so he can, like, I don't know, like, talk to him, because he hasn't seen him, he probably hasn't seen Jonathan since he's arrived, so he's like, I should probably talk to him, so yeah, he's just kind of milling about.
So Phelan's gonna like, she's kind of like milling about and just, you know, being social for the sake of like face. And she's gonna go over and see an unfamiliar friend. Like, I'm so sorry, I don't think I know you.
He's gonna, would Kit recognize Phelan? If he recognized Lori, he would definitely recognize Phelan, right? Yeah, with how much
He has a
fun we
little
talked
air about
her.
him. It's kind of hard to
Lori
not
just-
notice him.
Oh,
about her
Kit was
in
noticing.
great detail.
Yes, yeah. So he's gonna immediately like kind of brighten up, and he's gonna be like, "Oh," he's like, "You must be Miss Brecker. I'm Kit Morris. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm
She's gonna. It's Van Helsing. Now, it's all right. It's quite new.
Oh, my sincerest apologies. I didn't." He's gonna
I'm
kind
not
of like,
married or anything. It's nothing like that. I just chose a different name. But no worries. That happens.
well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Van Helsing.
Thank you. And you're
Kit Morris. I'm a.
She's
kind
gonna take a hand so quickly back.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Your Kit.
He's gonna immediately just kind of like be like,
This poor man.
he just wants to make some friends that aren't Bonnie.
Oh.
He's gonna kind of be like, have I offended you in some way,
Oh,
Miss Van Helsing?
not me personally. Though I do have one very important question for you, Mr. Morris. Who are you really?
He's gonna kind of like,
No, I'm not gonna inside check him. I want to see what he says. I'm not gonna roll.
he's gonna like be a little taken off guard. Nobody's ever asked him that question before. And he's going to kind of sit there for a moment. And he's going to look at her and say, a man who someday hopes to be as good as everybody thinks he is.
He's kind of taken aback by that. All right, because for you, I think it can only go up because I've only heard horrible things about you. But apparently, Bonnie has been lying a bit. She told me yesterday.
He's gonna be like, I don't know what she's been telling you, but I'm sure.
A lot. Oh, Kit. A lot of things. But I don't know what the truth is anymore, so I would like to know it from your side, of course.
He's gonna be like, no, about Bonnie and I's friendship, or
Or is there more than just friendship?
he's gonna quickly be like, no, I'm sorry, I'm just
No, you're staying. So sorry. No, don't be intimidated by me. What can a wee lassie like I do? Now tell me.
When she says that, his eyes are gonna flicker down to where she has her guns concealed, and he's gonna kind of be like, I don't make judgments based on appearances, Mr. Van Helsing. I'm sure you're very capable of taking care of yourself.
Then you're a very clever man, and know that you should answer my questions.
Right. Let's go away. He's like eyeing the like a servant walking past with a tray of like alcohol glasses, and he's just gonna be like, oh. But Phelan has his whole attention.
Good.
Mm-hmm. He's a smart boy.
So, I'm gonna ask you a very personal question. Kit, because apparently we know each other quite well already. So apparently you were her first kiss.
He's gonna kind of be like, apparently I was.
Was that, was she in on it? Or did you just grab her, kiss her? Just checking, fact checking, you might ask.
He's gonna, like, frown a little bit and be like, Miss Van Helsing, whatever you believe about me, just know that I'm not that kind of man. And
Strangely, I believe you.
I don't want to betray Bonnie's privacy.
Oh, don't you
But-
worry. I know everything.
He's gonna, at that, he's gonna be like, I'm not sure what version of the story you've heard, but
No,
she
that's why I'm asking. Is there more I should know?
he's like a deer in headlights. He's like, if Bonnie doesn't kill me, Phelan will. Like, I'm stuck. Like, no matter what I answer, I'm losing. He's gonna. Bonnie approached me and asked if he's gonna kind of like, he's gonna think back and he's gonna kind of just be like reminiscing about the night. He's gonna be like, the last time that we saw each other in person, bar yesterday, but she asked me about some things, and she revealed to me that she had never kissed anyone before, and then asked if I would teach her how to, so that when she met somebody someday that she actually liked, she would know what she was doing.
Right.
So
That's it?
he's gonna kind of like look around like at everybody else like in the garden, kind of be like, I really feel like this is a conversation you should be having with Bonnie.
No worries. I'm just gonna ask you then one question, and you don't have to say anything. Just a yes or no. Did something more happen after that? As simple as a no will suffice.
He's gonna look her dead in the eyes, and he's just gonna say, yes.
She's gonna keep, and she's gonna straighten her back. Like, I like you. You know why? You're honest. No bullshit, no cutting corners.
I believe that most things can be solved with good old common sense and honesty, ma'am.
Right. Well, I don't consider you a friend yet. But that can be changed tonight. I heard you can shoot.
He's gonna smile at that and be like, I've been told I'm fairly handy with a pistol.
Yeah, you're not better than me.
He's like, I would never assume that.
No, you won't assume, because we're gonna see it for a test.
He's gonna kind of be like, okay. He's gonna chuckle a little bit and be like, well, you just tell me the time and place, Miss Van Helsing, and I will be.
Oh, I will. And then we'll see if you're worthy of my friendship.
Oh. Now he's a little
Have a
nervous.
Well, good. You should be.
Mm.
I'm a Van Helsing after all. And a daughter of a very, very famous military captain. So I'll see you around at the party, yeah? Nice chat. And she just like on his shoulder and leaves.
He's gonna, when she like taps his shoulder, he's gonna wince and kind of like roll it a little bit, and then just kind of like shake his arm out and go grab that drink that he was looking at, because I love that. Like,
I have been
leading
waiting
up
for this for
I was
months.
Girls
like,
are
I
fighting.
was just like, I can't wait for Phelan to be so mean to me.
Hello? Oh my god.
What the fuck?
I want to die.
Phoenix,
It's all your fucking fault.
Phoenix, did you have your hand up before?
Because I wanted to ask if Violet could have come down early to try to like keep an eye on Phelan and make sure she doesn't get into any shit. She just got into some shit. I was like,
Look,
Your
from
timing
the
could have been
distance-
better,
I would
Violet.
say from the distance, she doesn't look like she's actually throwing any
She's
shit.
all
Okay.
cool.
okay,
Violet can accompany Lori downstairs. They can come in together.
let's do that then. Let's have
Yeah.
You can like peek
Don't
out
have
the
her on his
window and
arm.
be like, "Oh, she's talking to Kit. Oh, she's not punching him. Oh, it's a good thing then.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're fine. They like
Yeah.
are smiling. They're
Oh,
amicable.
they're chatting. Oh, that's sweet. You know?
Great. It's so good that they can get along.
Oh. Okay, so Violet's gonna accompany Lori to be fashionably late or whatever. My only like party prep thing that I want Violet to do is she's going to make her face very opaque, like as opaque as she possibly can, and like her hair as blonde as it possibly can be. Like she's trying to put as much color into her look as possible.
Okay.
It's a lot of effort. That's
So, that happens, and you guys make your way down the stairs down to the garden, which is getting progressively more full of like people. And Violet, even like you recognize some of them just from like seeing like the play or like being in some of the classes with them. There's like it's getting to be like pretty nice. There's a lot of interactions happening. There's now like a small group of people near the pond that are just like looking in. There's like some people who are wandering the little garden maze. And Van Helsing is still just like at his table, and like when people have been approaching him, he just like glares at them while they try to talk
Me
to
at every
him
party ever.
with like his book. And then, like, partway while they're still talking to him, he just starts reading again. Takes a
I
sip
love
from his
one
margarita.
man. That's who I want to be when I'm older.
So where do you want to go? Actually, I'll give you like 3 options. You can stay inside and like maybe see if something's going on in there. You can go out
that
like
snap?
what?
Did you guys hear that snap? It was very loud, and it was my wrist, in fact. But I'm fine. Carry on. I was just like, this little green thing lit up, and I was like, oh shit. Anyway, my bad. Carry on.
You can stay inside and see if like anything happens inside among like servants or anything. You can go outside to like the little garden area with the hedges, or you can go outside to like the little pond area with some of the people milling about there.
Laura's gonna kind of not try to mingle with everybody, but he's gonna stay by Phelan's side.
Oh, wait, so Phelan sees him coming. Okay, so...
Well, yeah, he's gonna wave at her and be like, Phelan! She doesn't want to talk to anybody. He's like, I got Violet, I got Phelan, I'm good on all sides.
She's gonna
But,
just
yeah,
look at him and be like, you look nice.
Oh, thank you. He has on a, it's like a very simple, like, evening situation, but it's clearly, like, very well done. There's, like, little tiny stitches of, like, gold embroidering around his vest and his, like, evening jacket. And it's, like, it's super expensive clothing that's made to look not expensive, but everyone knows that it's really expensive. Yeah. And he's like, oh, thank you. And you look... And he takes a moment to see her for the first time, and not just, you know, seeing Phelan.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Violet will notice this, but he has Violet's hand on his arm, and he was holding it, and he squeezes just a little bit.
Oh, she notices.
And he kind of blinks, and he goes, "You look divine."
Thanks.
You do look very pretty.
Thank you, Violet. It's a new dress. Well, not really. Vintage, I guess. Hand me down. My mother's. So,
I'm well versed in this. It looks nice.
Thank you.
look.
You look
You look
beautiful.
great.
While your dress
Great.
looks great.
Lori
Yes.
While you guys are all like complimenting each other and like trying not to compliment each other too much, you actually hear like a commotion over by the pond.
I was waiting
like,
for the pond.
Yeah. There's like two girls who seem to have like fallen in, and there's
Oh.
like a guy who's like trying to help them out, but they're like
Kit is immediately like
completely soaked.
heading over to
Yeah.
help. Like
Yeah.
he's there.
Yeah.
Laura's gonna go
one
help
of
too.
one of them has like darker hair that looks like it was curled and like put up into like a bit of a bun, and the other one has like strawberry blonde hair that was just kind of like tied back. And they're wearing like a pink and like yellow dresses. And like one of them is like the guy has like put his coat around one of their shoulders, and he doesn't have another coat for the other girl. But she's just kind of standing there, and it looks like there's like a taller person who came over and like maybe like tried to take like his vest and give it to one of the girls. And she's just like, and they're just like very confused for a minute and just kind of standing there, kind of wet, not sure what to do.
Are you two all right?
Yes, I
Kit, does Kit notice Renfield? Is that the name of the butler?
they're
Funny.
Reeves, the head butler
Reeves.
is
I
Reeves.
started
Yeah.
with an R. I read it once.
It's
Give me
like
a break.
Renfield.
I was like,
No.
R name. What? Renfield. No. Can he see
First
Mr.
thing
Reeves
first.
like around?
He's like a bit. You think he might still be inside because
Okay.
Mr. Harker isn't out yet, and
Right.
he'll come out with Mr. Harker.
Okay. Can Kit just motion like the closest servants over and like ask for some towels?
Yeah, Diane is outside, and she has like some extra like tablecloths that weren't like used, that were like set aside in case some of them became stained.
Okay.
So she comes over and like tries to get some of them around the girls, and one of them is like, and she's like being taken away from like the pond, even though it looks like she might have lost something in there, and they're like kind of being led more inside. And one of the people who tried to help them is like looking in the pond to see if like there was something that she lost.
Lori's gonna look too. Can I roll perception?
Can we all
Or investigation?
Investigation.
Can
Investigation.
I look at the person who is looking, who helped
Okay,
them?
that's 12 plus.
Yes. They're
Nat 20.
Oh,
you
Six.
are
That's a 20.
perceptive. Yeah.
mine's a 17.
Ooh. You both managed to like just find the ends of like this shawl that has like intricate embroidery on it, like all the way through, and you both managed to just find an end and like bring it up like together. There's like a bunch of silt that comes out in between them in the middle, back into the pond. And it looks like this is maybe part of one of their outfits that like came off, and it does look like pretty not expensive maybe, but it looks kind of old, so like
Vintage.
Snobs, all of us.
Yeah, the person going through has like some scars on their face and like dark curly hair, and they look up as Lori and Violet pull up both ends of the shawl, and they're like, yes, that was Madame Lily's, or Mademoiselle Lily's. Thank you. And he like tries to just take it from the middle and like gently like wrap it into like a thing, just to like squeeze out the excess water. Thank you. And he starts to move away.
You're welcome, I think.
Can
That's
I
weird.
cast Detect Thoughts real quick?
Oh,
Wow.
Up in here.
Yes, you can.
Delightful. Let me just double check real quick. Oh, I don't have to roll for it. It just happens. Okay.
Ooh.
So I'm going to reach into one of my pockets and pull out a piece of copper and just kind of like twiddle it between my fingers, like flipping a coin.
Yeah.
And I just kind of like raise an eyebrow at the guy, and I have now cast Detect Thoughts. So for the duration, you can read the thoughts of certain creatures when you cast the spell, and doesn't begin. Okay, hang on. So initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature, what is most on its mind at that moment. And if I probe deeper, it makes a wisdom saving throw. I basically just want to like find out what he's doing.
Okay.
So I just see like his surface thoughts and be like, is he actually going to go?
Yeah, so their thoughts, they're carrying the sash and like still like kind of trying to brush the dirt off of it, and inside their head they're kind of thinking, oh, she'll be so brokenhearted to see her mother's sash like this. At least it will be fixed soon, I suppose. And then they move like farther away, so you kind of lose track of like kind of thoughts that they're having.
That's fine. So I'm gonna let the spell dissipate then. Oh, he's all right, I think.
Yeah, and there's still the young man who like gave his jacket, along with like another young woman who like didn't fall in.
Okay.
Oh.
That's a bit of a shame.
Yeah. And they're both just kind of like unsure with what to do, especially because like they did not mean to like cause a fuss at like a birthday party.
Yeah.
Laurie's gonna stick his hand out and he's gonna go, I don't know you two. I'm Lawrence Byron.
Oh, I'm Aubrey, and this is my sister Yan.
Nice.
Nice.
Very nice to meet you.
Cool. Yes, sorry. We're friends with them. That was Lily and Laura. Lily thought she saw something in the pond, and so she reached for it, and then she started tipping over, and Laura tried to save her, and then they both fell in, and now I'm unsure of where I stand in friendship with either of them. That was my bad. Oh.
So how do you
Phelan's
know
like-
the birthday girl?
Yeah. Phelan's gonna come behind Laurie and just listen in.
Just standing behind him.
Yeah, like dead height. The Harkers invited us. I don't really know them, but I suppose they knew our parents, I think.
Sorry, what was
Got
your
an
last
invitation.
names? I didn't catch it.
Oh, that's a good question, Phelan.
Yeah.
Ah.
You need to say the last name.
on, yes,
Ah. Frayling.
Frayling.
Yes.
Right.
It's nice to meet you.
Right.
Who are you?
Oh, Phelan Van Helsing.
Oh, are you related to Abram
Yes, he's
Van
my
Helsing?
uncle.
Ah, interesting.
Yes, quite. It's an interesting family. Sorry, you said your friend fell into the fountain just by herself?
The
Early?
pond.
Yeah.
I thought she saw something. I'm not sure.
What did you say she saw?
I don't really know. I was kind of caught in conversation with Laura and Ian, and I wasn't really paying attention. I thought she'd...
Laurie's gonna look in the pond at this moment, like side-eyeing it. Be like,
Is Laura and Ian there?
Yeah, Ian is like standing there as well, and she's just kind of quiet.
So Phelan's gonna put on her little a little mask, the party mask she does when she's at parties. She's gonna smile and she's gonna seem incredibly friendly, and she's gonna go, well, if it's one thing us girls can do, it's multitask. So I bet you that while you were having a conversation with this guy, your ears and eyes are everywhere. You seem like very clever ladies. Did you maybe hear what she was after?
Ian like talks pretty softly. I didn't see too much or hear too much actually. She said something about a cat. I didn't really know anything.
That's all right. A cat? Well, sometimes that happens. Don't worry, you're in safe hands. You were the Harkers and, 2 Van Helsings at a party. So you don't have to be...
Laura's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes, I'm sorry. It's just it feels it feels a bit fuzzy. I'm just, and then she she starts to fall forward.
Oh, Laura's gonna catch her.
She catches up.
Oh,
So
Dex.
Are we gonna roll for Dex?
Probably with advantage if Phelan is also trying to catch her.
Yeah. Okay. Who's rolling?
You can both roll.
Okay.
One of
Okay, so
y'all is
that was-
bound to catch her.
Yeah, mine was an 11.
Dex.
Dex! Bitch! That's +5, so 23.
Okay, so
Oh.
Phelan catches her. Lori was a little bit looking too long in that pond and realizes too late. Ah!
Yeah, he like catches her arm, and it's like, and
I'm a little
Aubrey
narcissistic moment. He was looking
Aubrey
at the
is
water.
like also caught off guard because he was kind of talking with like Lori, and then he also started looking into the pond, and then he sees like his sister collapse. It's like, oh, yes.
It's alright. I'll take her inside. Don't you worry. And she kind of like bridal scoops her.
Speaking of inside,
Yeah.
Birthday girl.
Did you feel left out?
oh, a wee bit.
Bonnie's like, it's my party.
my birthday.
It's my
Okay,
birthday. I was gonna say,
so-
like, after the initial like people like went to leave to go into the house, went like the wet party that didn't sound right. You know what I mean? The people who
The
had fallen
wet
into the
party?
pond. Listen, shush. The people who had
Absolutely
fallen in the pond. When they went, Kit kind of like trailed after them, so he's like headed inside. So that's why he's not engaging with the pond shenanigans going on.
Yes, you
at the
probably
moment.
met Bonnie.
Maybe. No, we don't know yet.
We don't know yet. We gotta.
Okay. Bonnie got ready in her
Yeah.
big puffy gown.
Yes.
While everyone's outside, is her dad still in his study?
Yes.
Okay. She's gonna beckon for Reeves to come out.
And he does. Yes.
Reeves. Mima, she asked for my dad to go outside. Apparently some of the guests are causing a little bit of a and she wants him to go settle it before Abe does.
Oh, okay. I'll tell him then.
Aye, if you could, thank you.
And he like closes the door, just like and then you hear like some muffled voices inside as like Reeves and your dad start to talk. Like, oh, there's something downstairs. Oh, okay.
Bonnie, hide before the door opens again.
Roll for stealth.
Ooh.
There are mirrors everywhere. I feel like you need to roll disadvantage.
Oh, there's the nat 1 babies.
Yeah.
Cool.
It can't get much worse than that.
No. It's a 3.
It's a 3. Fantastic. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Tell full. Oh, I can't.
Oh,
hear
I
you.
can't hear you.
I can't hear you, Faye.
Did you
Sorry,
hear?
I
There you
turned,
go.
I turned off my own mic on here.
Oh,
Sorry,
no.
nobody knows. So you go to like hide behind this like big chest of like this big armoire, and you're like so certain like you can't be seen, and then like you
Sound
just
is
like
so
look over,
creepy.
and like as your dad like leaves his study and like turns to lock it, he's like staring into the mirror that like you can see your whole body through as he like locks his study. Bonnie?
Oh, yes, Dad. I was just admiring my dress in the mirror.
It's lovely.
Thank you. It's very puffy. Phelan chose it.
Yes, I can tell.
Yes. So, what were you doing in there for so long?
I was finishing up some letters and organization.
Right.
What are you? I'm imitating you now. What
Well, I
are
mean,
you?
he would have an accent, wouldn't he?
A bit.
Yeah.
When they lived up north.
But like he's
Bonnie was
English, but
born up
then they
there.
moved. Yeah, they were English, and then they moved up north after
Gotcha.
the incident,
The
and so
incident.
and so then Bonnie has the Scottish accent. But they don't really.
Gotcha.
So, he is like, I don't really see why you need to know that.
I was just asking why my dad was absent on my birthday.
If you're the host of your birthday, then why aren't you in the garden?
Because I the sun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The sun.
Anyway,
Mm.
I
Stupid
think,
son.
and he slips his like ring of keys onto like his little belt hook or something. Yeah, it's sure it's a hook. Cannon. There's a hook.
Jonathan
And
Harker
he
has
like
the-
he like goes and he like actually like walks down the hallway to like look at you head on. He's like, I suppose I'll have to escort you.
Oh, you really don't have to do that.
No, it's your birthday.
I. Thank you.
Same
Hi.
energy as it's an avocado.
Hey!
Thanks.
I like it very much. Thank you. This is much better. Thank you.
Then he escorts you downstairs. And yeah, like, you want to roll perception to see if you see like Lily and Laura coming in?
I got 16.
Okay, so you don't see them, but you see like drops of water like on the floor, like trailing towards like the kitchen. Lily probably went to go get like cleaned up a bit more.
Was the water on the floor?
I don't
something?
know.
Kip's gonna like pop up at that point because he was like trailing behind the people. Like he after like a moment of them like disappearing into the house, he had like gone in to follow them just to kind of like see what else was up. So he's gonna like pop up and just kind of be like, "Oh, and he's gonna
Hello, kid.
he's gonna smile and he's gonna offer a hand and be like, Mr. Harker, sorry I haven't had the chance to see you before now. I think you've been a little busy.
Yes, I have. It's good to see you here.
Good to see you too.
I think I should go socialize. And then he like lets go of Bonnie's arm and he goes through the door.
Of course. You know, actually, this is perfect timing. Come with me. She's gonna take him straight back to the study.
He's gonna be
Okay.
like, whoa, 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 Ari's that way.
I don't care.
And he's gonna be like, Bonnie, what are you doing?
I need to get into my father's study. I need to get to the room in the back of the study. I need to get in.
Why?
He's always in there, and he won't let me in that room in the back. And I understand why. He's very traumatized about his past, and apparently there are remnants of an arcane parasite in there. Now, I was telling you about my friend Harvey. If I can work out how the arcane parasite attached itself to the remnants of this other person, I can work out how then I can unattach it from Harvey.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
No, Kit knows a thing or two about Arcana. He's gonna look at her and he's gonna be like, I understand where you're coming from, but just doesn't that seem like a little bit of a bad idea? Maybe
Why?
if it's locked away, there's a reason it's locked away, Bonnie.
It's
a
not the way
parasite.
because my parents are paranoid and they're traumatized and they haven't gone to therapy. Like, they experienced something very, very bad. I learned about it recently. It was very, very bad. I understand. I wouldn't want to go through what they experienced. But if they haven't handled their trauma correctly, all they've done is really just spread it about like jam all over the house. Right? This could actually help me save my friend's life. Please, it's important.
He's gonna kind of like look around. He's gonna be like,
Did Violet come in at all as well?
Violet's been hanging out with Lori and Phelan. I think they're over by the pond right now.
Yeah, they were by Aubrey and Ianthe.
Mm-hmm.
Kit's just gonna be like, I really don't like this.
Okay then. Well then, let's go get Phelan. She's good at covering.
He's like, that's not the point, Bonnie. He's gonna be like, an arcane parasite? Do you realize how crazy that sounds? Like, I have no doubt that it exists, but the fact that you want to go mess with it, doesn't that seem a little dangerous?
I don't. It's dead, Harvey. I just need to find the remnants of it and understand how it attached itself in the first place.
Did you just call him Harvey?
Did I
Yeah.
just call him-
Yeah, you
Yeah.
did. No, that's... Kit, she just called you Harvey.
Yeah, no, I know, I'm aware.
She meant Kit. She meant Kit. Shut up.
No, I know.
It's
She
20
said
names.
it. Yeah. I fumbled a name earlier, so you're all good.
No, keep it in!
No.
So, look,
It's like me calling him Mr. Harker earlier.
Yeah, it just happens.
I really
Dennis.
Sometimes.
Kit, this is really important. Please. We can go straight back to the party afterwards. It's fine.
Fine. You're not going alone.
Okay, great. Let's grab Phelan, and Violet could be useful, and I guess Laurie will have to tackle her.
More emotional support.
Not Bonnie. See, now I'm doing it too. Kit is gonna laugh at Bonnie, and be like, just Lord Byron. I have a feeling he could. He's gonna
Oh my
laugh.
God, what did they tell you? They weren't. Were they a bit mean to you?
He's gonna for the first time, he's gonna realize this is the first time they've talked since he's met a bunch of her friends, and he's gonna kind of be like, so I stole your first kiss, huh?
Alright, shut up. Look, I couldn't tell her that I asked for it. What would she think?
That you were young and curious and a little bit drunk.
Desperate? I wasn't gonna tell. Also, I'd told her so much crap about you. She'd just think that I was just absolutely just some common hussy.
He's gonna just kind of be like, yeah, well, I had the pleasure of meeting Miss Van Helsey a moment ago in the gardens, and yeah, I don't think she likes me very much.
She doesn't like many people much.
She said she might, though.
Well, you've got
Eventually.
a better chance than few, really, to be honest. So
It'd be better if people weren't spreading rumors about me.
Well, technically, I didn't spread the rumor. I told Phelan, and then Phelan spread it.
She didn't spread it.
No, she just told
me
Kit.
before she blabbered.
Yeah, to him.
Not to Laurie and Violet.
Yeah, but that was the times.
Spreading it all over the place. Her influence is just spreading everywhere.
Trauma jam. She's
It was-
spreading it.
It was look. I said it when I came back, and well, like all the other stuff was before that night, so it doesn't count.
Bonnie, I would like Miss Van Helsing to have a at least decent opinion of me, but I don't.
Fine, I'll tell her.
No,
I'll
no,
tell her.
no, I don't. I'd prefer if she learned my character through interaction with me directly, but just did you regret that night?
No. Never. That came out way too fast.
He's gonna laugh a little bit and just be like, "No, I had to be sure."
No, I don't regret that night. I just didn't want her to know about it.
He's gonna look at her very gently and knowingly, and just kind of be like, "I know."
Yeah.
She for the record, though, she does know about it now, at least to some
You
extent.
did not. Oh, if your neck wasn't so big, I didn't have such small little fucking rat hands. Ooh.
He's gonna kind of like go like this, and he's like, "Would you be able to even reach?" Like, he's not that much shorter than him, but like there is a pretty significant height difference.
The way that she's gonna hype up her puffy dress and she's gonna like kick him in the shin.
Oh.
Can I dodge?
I mean, yeah, you can if you want. I'm fine.
Yeah, he's
with
not
it.
gonna just
Play for how
stand
you
there
want.
and let her kick his shin.
I can't believe the first combat we're doing in this game is player against player.
Player versus player.
Look, all right. I hope you know that when you ask me to dance later, because you will, I'm gonna tread on your foot like 5 times, on purpose and with the heel. Okay. I hope you brought your steel-toed capped boots, cowboy. Right, let's go get the others.
He's gonna just follow behind her. He's gonna be like, whatever.
Okay, I
Right,
guess they're going
so
outside. To
Grab the others.
Yes.
Okay. And
Okay.
so you just
Or-
like grab them and like start like
She's-
kind of
yeah.
explaining on the way of like come on.
Like, guys, I need you. It's birthday stuff. It's stuff from the checklist, Phelan.
Oh my god, the checklist. Did you get the one that I sent you? I sent you at least 10.
Yes, you sent me so fucking many.
Yeah.
I,
Laminated. I got you little ones of markers
After-
that kind of like you can.
As they're walking, Kit's just gonna kind of like look down at Violet, and he's gonna be like, he's gonna nod his head at her, and he's like, "Pleasure to see you again, Miss Little."
And you, Mr. Morris.
We're gonna keep walking.
So
So-
I'd
Laura's gonna go, and it's nice to see you again too, cowboy. I'm right here. Guess you didn't notice me. It's fine.
I was gonna have him say something, and then Faye started talking. I was like, I'm not gonna interrupt her again.
well, aren't you all going?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're all
we're
walking
yeah.
together.
Okay.
Laura just wants
I
to be
thought- I thought
included.
I thought you were saying bye. I was like, what?
No. He was just like, this is the first time he's seen her since they initially met, and so he was
Yeah.
like, oh, it's good to see you again.
Okay. So I think I'd like just one person to roll for perception for the group.
All right, who has the
who's
highest
the-
perception?
I have
Cool.
a plus. Where's my?
I have plus 4 perception.
I have plus 3.
it's either Phoenix or Hulda.
Phoenix, you do it.
Oh boy. No pressure or anything, right?
No pressure.
Don't fuck up, Phoenix.
Don't fuck up.
It's an 18.
Woo!
Okay. So I feel like Violet might be like trailing along near the back of the group
Probably.
as Bonnie's just like talking more. And as you're just like looking around, looking in mirrors on the floor, as you look at the floor, you notice that there is a trail of water that like you guys are also kind of following now that you realize it.
Mm.
Like the same path that we're taking, you're following like water on the carpet, water spots on like the carpet that is there.
Nice.
Did those girls come down here then?
No, wait, what girls?
There was some
Two of 'em.
girls fell in the pond outside.
Yes, girls.
They said
fainted.
they felt they saw a cat or something
the
by a
pond.
pool, pond,
They-
water
Uh,
body.
Kit is going to like be on alert, and he's like, "A cat?
Yes, a cat.
in the
Did they
pond.
just-
We
Did they
found it.
describe what it looked like at all?"
No, just a cat.
You just said a cat. Do you have odd cats in America, Mr. Cowboy?
There's this cat that I've been seeing non-stop in the house, a black cat with like amber eyes, like brown ones, and it's been everywhere. And the other night I found it and it had a huge lash in its arm, and I healed it, but it was trying to get on.
Kit's gonna look at Phelan, and he's gonna be like, "It was undead."
It was fine. It didn't do anything.
Phelan's gonna like put a hand like in front of Bunny, like to kind of cut her off, and like, undead.
Undead.
That's interesting.
It's just a week.
No. There's a reason your parents have this entire house guarded to the teeth.
Okay. Phelan, I'm aware of what
As
is
you
in my house. and
kind
why
of
my house
turn the corner, like starting to argue, you sort of see up ahead in like the glint of the mirrors, you see two forms like on the floor farther down another corridor. Like
We lift up our dresses and run.
Yeah, Lori's running.
like it's still on the way to the study. It's the two forms of the girls. One of them is wearing the jacket still, and the other one is like still like kind of has the vest like and they're like breathing kind of shallow. One of them has like long gloves up both her arms, and like they're both very pale.
Wait, Kit's vest? I'm sorry, I like missed that point. Whose vest do they have? Do they have Kit's vest, or do they have somebody else's vest?
Did he give them his vest?
No, but like I didn't say that, but also like
No.
he would have. Like if he didn't have a jacket to give him, he'd like try and give him something to like. So yeah, they
well,
can
no,
have his vest.
someone
I'm
else.
getting clarification.
No,
Yeah.
one of the other people around had like didn't know what to do and like gave one of the girls his vest
Okay,
as like I don't have a coat.
here you go.
So yes.
Bonnie has a-
I was just about to ask if I could roll investigation, and then I rolled an at 20.
Wow.
Okay. So looking at them, you see well, one of them has the one with the dark hair has her hair almost all pulled up except for a few curls which are very like limp now because of the water. But both of them you can see have like marks and bruises on like the back of their neck. And some of them look like bite marks. One of them, the one with like the strawberry blonde hair, hers are much fresher. And one of them is like starting to like shift and move. The dark haired one is like starting to like groan and sit up.
Kit is going to grab his whip. He probably has a gun too. He's got a gun like tucked into the back, like under his vest, tucked into the back of his pants, and he's gonna like slowly have that at the ready as well.
Lori's gonna get down and help this girl that's waking up and be like, "Are you all right?"
Phelan gets her guns. Both of them.
Guys, the study. The study.
All right. Can be like, do you want us to be quiet?
Yes, very very quiet. I don't know if it'll help.
The study is just farther down the corridor.
I was thinking about shooting.
Like
the
it's near
lock.
the end of here.
No, you don't shoot the lock.
Yeah.
Bonnie is gonna ignore the two girls. She kind of doesn't care. And she's gonna run down to the door. Is it locked? Still.
It is locked still.
Okay, cool. While the others are dealing with the girls,
Chip's right at Bonnie's heels. He's not
cool.
letting her
Yes,
out of his sight.
Phelan's with the others, so, like, just ready to protect Violet and Laurie.
She's gonna reach her hand out to him and be like, anything you have, a watch, a rope, anything.
He's gonna
Any tool,
out.
anything.
he's gonna pull out his father's pocket watch and be like, "You're pretty familiar with this. Is
Perfect.
this gonna be?"
Okay, this may be a wee bit disturbing, but don't worry, it'll turn back to normal in an hour. And she's gonna cast. Can you go back to my screen for me?
Yes, absolutely.
And scroll down to the bottom. But she's gonna use her skill of that you're on spells. If you go to actions for me. She's going to use her skills, right tools for the job, where she can turn any artisan object into any tools of her design. She's going to turn them into thieves' tools.
Fancy.
Okay.
Scroll down. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. All the way bottom. There you go. Right tool for the job. Okay. So she's going to turn those into thieves' tools. And can I roll sleight of hand to try and unlock the door?
Yes. I also changed the music to tense, so that's why
Good to know.
Oh
Myth is losing their mind.
Okay.
Scared the
I rolled
shit out
another
of
nat 20.
Net 20 plus 2. 22.
Okay, right.
Okay, so
the girls and the people who are with the girls.
okay. Yes. So you guys are still with the girls?
Yeah, Laurie has one of them. He's in between both of them. He has like one right here where he helps her up, and he has the other, like his hand on the other one, where he's like, "What the hell's going on?" You know?
Phelan's like
Okay,
above them.
I
He's
need
on the floor with them.
I need you to
I don't-
describe Myth. I need you to describe to me which one of them are you grabbing where?
The girl
Like,
that's getting up, he has the one with the darker hair. He has her like by her shoulders, right here, and then the girl with the blonde hair.
Okay.
He's like leaning over her. So he's like
Okay.
this in between the two of them.
Okay. So is he like touching the one girl's skin?
Yes, he's
The
touching
dark-haired
both of
girl's
them.
skin.
Yes.
He can feel that both of them are very, very cold. But the dark-haired girl is like colder.
Okay.
That's all.
All right.
Okay.
Nice.
Mm. At that point, Laura's gonna be like, "Something's very wrong here."
There's a man. The dark-haired girl is like shaking her head and like looking confusedly, like, what's happening?
Don't worry about it.
You fell somewhere. Are you alright? What? And then Laurie is like
What?
close to her now, and he's like, "What? Where did you get those marks on your neck?"
What, March? And she's like turning to the other girl, Laura? And like Laura's kind of shifting as well. But she's like much more like dazed. Like she's not like verbally able to say anything right now.
Yeah.
All right. She's gonna. So
Phelan's
Phelan,
gonna kneel down and try to help the other girl out of Laura's
Phelan's
hands.
gonna
Yeah.
turn over to Bonnie and be like, "Bonnie, open that door now because I'm gonna make a loud noise for someone to come help these girls. All right?
No, don't make a noise.
Well, you're just gonna let them die.
I know, go get someone. I don't care. That's not important right now.
That's Laurie's gonna look. Does Laurie hear that?
Yeah.
He can if he
Yeah.
wants.
Yeah. Absolutely.
He's gonna
But
go.
Phelan's with him, so she's like.
She's gonna go. Bonnie Harker. What's more important in that room than these two girls' lives right now?
The lives of everyone in this house.
Oh, come off it. Just
Okay, just open the door.
You're a bard, aren't you? Don't you have a healing spell or something?
Just open the door. Can I do a medicine check just to like try to?
you know. Yeah.
Oh wait.
Laurie's gonna
actually,
use
side note, Faye.
cure.
Would Bonnie have known about the you know the lord that you put into our chat? Would Bonnie have known any of that
Yeah.
from what had done?
That's not something that Bonnie would know. That might be something that Phelan would know, actually.
Because of my.
Because of Van Helsing. Yeah.
So she's gonna. So I can just say right out it's vampires, right?
Yes. It's vampires.
Yeah. She's gonna say to Bunny, Bunny, we're fighting fucking vampires.
So look, there's garlic in every fucking
Open the
room.
door.
Right.
Yeah,
She's already done the
I
nat 20, so she's already doing it.
She's just being annoying. So that's a 14 for the medicine check.
Okay, looking at both of them, it looks like they're just very wet and very cold, so that's probably like what the major problem is. That the fact that they still haven't gotten out of these like wet dresses. And it looks like they might be pretty easy to get out of, and they're also like still wearing under things, so like simple white shifts that are like pulled back. Phoenix?
Can I cast a message real quick to Diane?
Yes.
So I'm gonna pull a... No, actually, Bunny, do you have a wire or anything?
Not in my dress.
Phelan's gonna take like a little like pin from her hair that is hold, and gives it.
All right, so Violet's gonna take it and like hold it up by her mouth, and she's going to cast a message to Diane. And the spell has 120 feet of range, so hopefully Diane will be able to hear it. Miss Diane, sorry, it's Violet. We found 2 girls up in the house. They seem to be injured. They might be in need of medical assistance. If you could send someone up to fetch them, that would be lovely. Thank you. And she's going to hand the pin back to Phelan. There, it's settled. Can we figure out what's in the bloody office now?
Let's run to the door.
Laurie's got...
Yeah, sorry.
So as that's happening, Lori tries to cast Cure Wounds, and I rolled for it, and it did not work. So
you have to roll. You don't roll for Cure Wounds.
Let me do this. And it's when it happens, he's like puts his hands on the dark hair girl to like cure the wound because he's not hearing vampires. He's just like
Tunnel vision.
But when he does it, this like glow comes out of his hands, but then it stops, and his hands are no longer blue, and they look human. And he goes, okay. And then he puts his hands behind his back.
So no one else sees them?
Yeah, unless they were looking at him.
No, Phelan's not looking.
No, I think that would probably be when Violet was casting her message.
Yeah, exactly. So we weren't looking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
Hello?
Hello?
Girl, no, Lily though, the dark-haired girl you were holding, she like sees your hand for a minute and like looks really confused, and she starts to like stand and like pull herself up on the wall and like take off the jacket, and she's like shivering still. So she stands up, and Laura is just like leaned against the upper wall, like still breathing pretty heavily.
Okay.
Yeah. But Bonnie, that's when you try and open the door? Okay.
Yeah.
And the door like swings open pretty easily because you know all the locking mechanisms in the house.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So
Kit's gonna not let her go in first.
You'll have to grab her first because she's gonna die.
Oh yeah,
he's
he's gonna straight up like the minute she gets the door unlocked. I'm assuming she was like crouching to unlock the door. Yeah, the minute she does that, he puts a hand on her shoulder, and he has his gun still out, and he just says, "Careful, let me go in first."
Fine. Oh.
Okay, he's gonna go in.
And Bonnie is straight after him. The door behind the desk, is it still locked?
It is still locked.
Okay. Phelan's gonna wait for Violet and Laurie to go in. She's gonna be the last one to go in.
Laurie's gonna stand up, and he's
okay.
Like
she's just gonna like guide both of them just in, and then look.
Nothing to see here. I always stand like this. This is super casual.
Yeah, he's like, let's get into the creepy room. He's like, you should stay right there. All right.
Phelan's gonna like put a hand on Laurie's shoulder, like, don't be scared. We've done worse.
I'm not scared. Absolutely not. Just.
Can I roll to try and unlock the next door?
Yes. Violet, did you stay out there with the girls?
No, I went in.
Okay. Cool. Just
Is
checking.
there any way that I would have been able to like confirm that Diane heard the message?
No.
Okay, cool.
They're probably fine. They'll be fine.
It's probably fine.
If not, oh well.
So-
They were lovely.
Do I?
So yes. Go ahead and
I didn't
go
roll
ahead
great.
and roll to try and
Sorry.
open that door.
Two, because it's Dex. Your Dex is plus 2.
Oh, fair.
And you don't have
Real
proficiency.
quick question
So
for Ree.
Yeah.
I got 5.
Ree, is Bonnie wearing the canary heart?
Yeah, she probably is. Why?
Would it be reacting to anything? Faye?
It's like softly. It's like softly tweeting now that it's like against the other door, like the inner door. It's not like reacting violently or anything. It's like
So
one
it only
tweet.
cheaps.
It's like
Yeah,
one
if it-
tweet every 10 seconds.
Well, if it cheaps, that's like when Arcana's like the first reaction it'll have is like the wings will start to flutter, like a little bit,
Okay,
and then
then
like
yeah.
they'll start flapping and it starts cheaping. It's like a proximity thing where it's like if you bring it closer, it
Okay.
like flaps harder and like will start cheaping if it's like real close.
Then yes, it's only flapping its wings like every once in a while. It's not reacting very strongly
That's very
to
uncomfortable.
whatever's in there.
Um,
And then what did you roll?
Excuse as to why she rolled a 5. So 5. So I'm gonna use that as an excuse as to why
Okay.
she did terribly. She's like, Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck?
Yeah. That and like this is like a slightly different lock than like the other ones in the house. This is like specially made. And you're like frustrated and you're clicking with it. And at the doorway, a stronger voice than you heard before goes, "You have to do everything yourself." And the dark-haired girl is standing much straighter than she was before.
Kit is
Oh!
immediately going to point
Roll
his
for
gun
initiative.
directly at. Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah. Laurie's getting in front of Phelan, by the way. He's like, with his 2 hands.
yeah, Phelan is in the back, by the way. She's like back.
Initiative is a d20 plus what? The initiative.
Your,
Plus your initiative.
yeah.
Initiative should be in a little box by its own.
Okay,
but
I got
usually with Dex
well, are you
plus
gonna
spell
call us
stuff.
out one by one, Faye?
Yes. So 20 to 25? Anyone in there? Oh, wait, I should roll for her. Well, this is great.
Nah.
15 to 20.
I got
16.
19.
Ooh.
13.
Okay, so. Kit was 19?
Yep.
Okay.
Phelan was 16. Yeah.
Face. What does Lori have?
9.
9?
Oh
I got
And
And I
what
have
does
no
the boy
initiative.
Goyle have?
I got 11.
Wait, who doesn't have initiative?
No,
I don't have an initiative bonus, so it's straight up.
Oh, okay.
no. Yeah.
I was like, what?
What did you get, Myth?
I got 9.
Or 9?
9.
The
That noise, noise.
Oh, you got lucky. She rolled the worst.
Oh, good.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That always happens. So first top of the round is Kit.
Eh, buddy. Okay, he is going to so he's got his gun and he's got his whip. He's going to channel divinity into his whip to turn it into a sacred weapon. And he's going to have the gun pointed straight at her head.
Ooh.
And he's going to kind of narrow his eyes at her and be like, "Who are you?"
Lily Marks. Or rather, Carmilla. And then she goes down low.
Okay, so she's
So are
like
you gonna
ready to attack. Okay, he is going
I wanna
to
Kill her.
I like
hold
her.
on.
She's gonna kill us.
No, but I like her.
Okay, so You'll have to help me out a little bit here because I've never played a paladin before. I don't know what to
Okay,
do.
cool. So you've channeled divinity on your whip.
Yeah,
I would
he's going
recommend
to use
using
his
the
whip. Yeah, he's going to use the whip.
So just roll to attack her, and you get a plus whatever it is to the actual attack, and then you should get a plus. I think it's just plus to the attack. It might be a plus to the bonus as well. I can't remember.
Okay, which is she within 10 feet?
Um,
How big is this study?
it might just be 10 feet.
Okay.
This study is like, I feel like it's like 30 feet by 30 feet. It's like a big study. Actually, it's more like 30 feet by like 15.
Okay.
Oh.
Can I do like? Can I have like a partial movement and an action, or does the movement count as an action?
Yeah, you can have partial movement and action.
Okay, he'd basically just be like getting within range of her.
Okay. Then, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then I roll for a whip. Wait, so what do I roll for attacks are?
You roll
which dice?
d20 for your attack.
Okay, I got a
Plus whatever the hit DC is for your whip, and then plus the bonus from your channel divinity.
Okay, so the hit DC plus this 23 to hit.
No ways.
Yeah, that hits.
I rolled a 17 plus 6. Okay, so now I roll.
I do have a calculator here if anyone needs math done. I will say that.
Okay. I need to roll 1d4 plus 3 for the whip. So that's going to be a 5 plus what on the divinity?
It will say on there.
The sacred
if you
weapon.
read your channel divinity, it will say if there's a bonus on
Add
there.
plus 2. So that was a 7.
Yeah.
How much is that then? How much damage is that?
7.
Oh, it was 7.
Oh, okay. Altogether.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry.
There was like so many numbers thrown out. I was like waiting for like the final
Yeah.
thing.
No. It'd be 7 because it was 1d4 plus 3, and then the plus 2 for the sacred weapon. So it'd be 7.
Okay. So you like snap the whip, and like a charge of just like pure light,
Ooh.
like kind of travels along it, and when it hits Carmilla, it actually hits her like right on the shoulder, and as it moves, you see that there's like a healed mark on the back of her arm.
Ah, I fucking knew it. He's gonna kind of be like, oh, he knows it's the cat now, and he's like, ooh, okay. Would she take extra damage since she's undead because it's a sacred weapon?
Probably, yeah.
Because it is. Hold on. It doesn't say on the actual sacred weapon thing.
Wait. I think it's like it's your divine smite that does an extra 8 damage to undead. But divine smite with yours, I don't know if it's a melee hit or not, and a whip isn't a melee hit; it's a finesse.
Yeah, no, I have. Yeah, no. I have spells and stuff. I don't think I have the divine smite. I have other smites.
Oh, okay.
But do I get another action, or how many?
Do you have the extra action? So if you take an attack action on your turn, you get an extra attack. Do you have that?
Attacks per action. I have 2.
Yeah.
Attacks
Then you
per action.
You can do 2 actions. Yeah. 2
Okay.
attacks.
Once he sees the wound on her arm and he realizes she's the cat, he's straight up gonna try and shoot her.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
So you're gonna try and shoot her?
he's gonna try and shoot her.
Go ahead and try.
You can certainly try. Okay,
can try.
so
You
that
think
was
it's a bird?
was a 19.
Does it hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, okay. So that is 1d10. Which ones are the d10s again?
They're the
Yeah.
the funky ones. These ones.
These ones. The like, yeah, the like.
Mhm.
Okay. So that would be a 9 to shoot. For attacking.
Okay.
9 damage, yeah.
Okay. So where do you try and shoot her?
He is going to aim straight for her chest.
Okay. So it kind of hits like right here.
Mhm.
Like it not necessarily like right at the heart.
He's not
Like
necessarily trying
no.
to do a lethal shot. He's trying to like
yeah.
debilitate her.
So it like hits on like the front side of where the whip hit in the back. So it's like it goes and it like goes straight through. And she like because she was also like leaning into it, she kind of like tucks and rolls. And yeah, she like does it like really quickly and like lively. Like it barely it doesn't even seem to like register fully that she did get hit. And like her hair moves and like her dress is still like pretty wet as well. And actually like looking around this room, because this room has mirrors as well, not as many as in the hallways, but in the mirrors you can see that she is reflected. You can see her in the mirrors, but it's also wavering now that she's stopped and she's like gauging that she has been hurt, and it's starting to waver between several things, like something that looks very undead and not unlike the young girl that you see before you, and it also starts wavering between like a cat and like something like morphing in and out, even though she is like completely still in what she looks like now.
Spooky.
Damn near stung.
Any bonus actions at all or anything?
Where would I find that? I'm also having a hard time seeing because I've had these contacts in for so long.
Scroll down from your actions and you'll see a list of bonus actions you can take.
Okay, reactions, bonus actions. I can do a spell as a reaction. Hold on, let me look at which spells I've got.
It'll say which spells are on there, yeah.
Yeah, let me see. Okay, he is going to cast Sanctuary on Bonnie.
Oh shit!
What does Sanctuary do again?
So it's you ward a creature within range against attack. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. The spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects such as the explosion of a fireball.
Got it.
And it says if the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy, or deals damage to another creature, the spell ends.
Okay, cool.
So don't do anything, buddy.
Have a fun time telling her that.
Yeah. Duh. He's gonna. So after he like does the whip and shoots her, he's gonna turn to Bonnie, and he's gonna like hold his hand out to her, and it's gonna glow gold for a second, and just kind of like gold like light's gonna appear around her for a second, and he's gonna look at her and he's gonna be like, "Stay down," and then he's gonna turn back to fighting.
Okay. Then next is Phelan.
Absolutely. So I'm gonna take. She's gonna take both of her pistols out. One of them I'm gonna use a grip point to do a.
Laurie's gonna
Deadeye
bend
shot.
down.
Yeah,
He's gonna bend down because he's in front of her.
So I can do. So I get advantage on that roll. Well, I didn't really need that, but oh well, that's fine. Okay, does a 27 hit?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So that's going to be
Yes, it hits.
14 points of damage. And I'm going to do, on my second pistol, I'm going to do spend another grit point to use Gazing Shot. On the hit, the creature takes damage. It must do a Constitution saving throw, DC 16, or suffer disadvantage on attacks until the end of their next turn.
Okay.
So
she has to roll for a Constitution.
yes, Constitution con save 16.
Okay. Well, that's just perfect. 17.
Oh, fuck. Either way, that will be a 24 to hit. I'm
How that
guessing
hit?
Yep. That's a 3 plus 5, so 8 points of damage on the second pistol.
Okay. Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Next is Violet.
Okay.
I don't have any points.
Are either Bonnie or Phelan, or I guess Lori too, are any of you guys wearing diamonds?
No.
No, Bonnie's wearing pearls.
Okay.
No.
Ben's wearing gold.
Okay. So that cancels that out. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to put my thumb and my forefinger together and push out from the center of my chest and kind of like blow through the little triangle that I'm making. And I'm going to cast Burning Hands at 3rd level. So if they can please make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
So like
That's
blow out the fire and it kind of envelops my palms.
okay. That's a 19.
Oh, they made it. Okay. So they take half damage on a successful save. Delightful.
Okay.
So they're going to take 10 fire damage.
Okay. So you like blow through the triangle and like there's this heat that emanates from it. But Carmilla just kind of like moves to the side because like it is at a distance, so like she can see it coming, and she just like moves out of the way. She's like, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I can only do one thing.
Oh, and then it's Bonnie.
Okay, so I would like to take my turn to see if I can roll sleight of hand again on to unlock the door.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a great idea. Let them right in.
7. I'm gonna expel one of my luck feats to re-roll that.
Okay.
Do you
So
want
can
to
you-
roll one of my dice?
No, it's okay. This one served me well. This one served me well. I should be fine. It's okay. I threw it. I'll roll a different one. Can you scroll down and just take off one of my luck points?
Oh, yes. No, I can't because it's I can't edit your
Yeah,
sheet.
just press on the. Oh,
Yeah,
you
because
can't. You
we're
can't. No,
logged
I'll
in
do that.
Yeah.
You just after your day, fully outcomes determined. Okay, so how many times can I use lucky? Can I use it like all at once?
I'm not sure. I'm fine with it if you want to do it.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so I've checked off one luck. Let's try again.
Just
I'm
roll
gonna
a
roll one
try.
of yours.
Yeah. Which one do you want? Do you want this one? Do you want seashell?
Seashell.
Seashell?
She shells by the seashore.
What is that? That's a 3. I don't trust you. I've used all my luck points.
You asked me.
So you
I
keep
rolled
on
my-
trying, just like rapidly, one after the other, kind of getting more frantic because like you realize that you are in the room with a vampire. The thing that like your parents have constantly had the anxiety of like them coming after you guys. And you keep on just like fumbling with your tools, trying to get this door open.
Does
Is that
Okay, so that's my action there. I will, as a bonus action.
Oh, you have a lot of bonus actions.
I do have a lot of bonus actions. I'm an artificer.
Yeah.
I have a lot that I can do. So let me think. Anything that costs. Let's see. Oh wait, I have a proficiency bonus on anything that uses a tool. What's my proficient? Would that
Proficiency is
so I rolled
+3.
Okay, so actually on one of my sleight of hand rolls, I would have then got a 15. Would that have worked?
I think it would have like clicked almost all the way,
Mm-hmm.
but it's gonna take like another
turn?
to like fully
Cool, that's
unlock
fine.
it.
Okay, I'm not going to expend my bonus actions there because I don't want to jeopardize Sanctuary on that. So instead, I'm just going to use a free action to just call out to Laurie and ask, do you have any rings on you?
Lori is like, no.
Oh,
Well, we don't know. We're in a crisis here, Lori.
We're in a
Come on.
crisis.
You don't
Lori's
need
like, I don't wear jewelry. I'm sorry. It's not my forte.
shit. What about you, Violet? Do you have any rings?
No, sorry. I mean, I've got this. I don't know if
Taylor
that's
has a
gonna help.
bracelet.
No, it won't work.
Ah, fuck.
I've got this. I don't know if that's gonna help.
Oh,
will
wait.
Wait, I can.
Lori has a ring, doesn't
Does
he?
Leanne
Yeah.
have a ring?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Lori
if
does have a
Phelan
ring.
chucks her the ring.
Lori
And
does
I
have a
can't do
ring.
that. It's not my action yet. I have to do it on an action.
You'd have to chuck. Right, okay, she's going to ask you to chuck her a ring on your next turn.
Amazing. She can. Like, does anyone have a ring?
Yeah.
It's like, hey!
Lori has a ring. I just
Lori has a
remembered.
ring and he's coming up next.
Yeah. What?
Lori has a
Lori has a
ring.
And his
He
turn's
does?
up next.
Oh, fantastic. Bonnie's literally just yelling. She's like, I just need a ring.
Lori's gonna undo his little ascot
That's the end of my
situation,
turn.
and
I know which ring this is.
yeah, you're gonna see his hands, by the way, everybody. And he's gonna take out a necklace, and it's a certain very familiar green emerald ring. A certain someone his mom used to wear all the time.
Mm.
He's gonna go, what do you need it for?
Chuck it. I'm going to infuse it with a spell.
Is it going to harm the ring?
Not at all, no. Why would I harm a ring?
Alright,
Ring's a
and then
ring.
he's gonna
Doesn't harm.
he's gonna rip the chain off his neck, and he's gonna throw it to her, and he's gonna go, I expect that back.
Thanks.
It's not as cool as.
It's more in character.
Yeah, that's.
Okay. So it's Lori's turn. What's he doing?
Okay, so after he throws the ring, he is going to turn back to this little vampire, and then he's going to cast Cloud of Daggers at 3rd level.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna roll different dice.
I don't think you have to roll for Cloud of Daggers. I think it just happens.
Okay. Well, I would have rolled an 18.
Well, there you go. No, just because I remember it from using it with Seed. It just happens.
Okay, I've never. This is a new spell because I leveled up, so we're gonna cast that at 3rd level. And so I do. What is it? I do 64 damage.
Total?
What did you say?
Did you say total 64? Oh,
No,
6d4
6d4 damage. Yes. No, I
There's
fucking
no way
wish.
he does 64 damage. I had a...
God, can you imagine?
So he does 11 points of damage. And but what he does is he's going to, everyone sees his hands now, and there's like a really weird light around his hands. It's like almost pink, purple, reddish, and it like looks volatile. And when he turns, he's going to push this thing out, and you see like this glass appear around the little lady here, and it's going to start spinning around her head really quickly. And then at different points, it's going to go into her neck and like shoulder area and head type. And then as a bonus action, as he's doing that, I'm going to use unsettling words. And so I have to roll the Bardic Inspiration die 1d8. The creature must subtract the number rolled from the next saving throw it makes before the start of your next turn. So that's a 5. And so as I'm doing all of that, I'm going to be like, well, come on, pretty kitty. Aren't you wanting to play?
All right. Yeah.
He's mad right now. He's mad.
Violet's just like, I did not enjoy that.
Yeah, no.
Well, he's like...
Violet's like, I take my bonding moment back from you.
It's unsettling words, guys. It's
Unsettled. Okay. So it's Carmilla's turn. And so she is going to cast Geas, I think is pronounced, a 5th level enchantment. She's gonna choose Kit. Try and cast it on him. So you place a magical command on a creature that you can see within range, forcing it to carry out some service or refrain from some action or course of activity as you decide. If the creature can understand you, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you for the duration. So make a wisdom saving throw.
I have a question real quick.
Yes?
Do I have to use reactions on my turn, or can I just do them?
Oh, reactions at any time.
Reactions at any time.
Anytime.
Can I counterspell her at 3rd level?
She'll have to. She rolls against it because it's a 5th level spell, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think you have to
work.
equal it.
They have. Hang on. If the creature is casting a spell of 4th level or higher, make an ability check using your spellcast ability. Okay.
What's the DC save she has to roll against?
What is my spell? So I just have to roll. I think I just have to roll plus my spellcasting modifier, right?
Yeah, she has to roll against.
Yeah.
No. Faye has to roll against you. You don't roll. Faye has to roll against the DC save on the counterspell.
Oh, so
you don't roll at all.
So my save is DC. Let me try that one more time. Holy shit! My spell save is 14. So
14. So roll against it. If you roll lower than a 14, then it's counterspelled and dismissed.
Okay.
You're probably gonna make it, but
does an 18 work?
Yeah. You pass it. Okay, so the counterspell unfortunately doesn't work.
That's fine.
I got a 22 on my wisdom save.
Oh.
That's a lot of wisdom.
Of course you did.
He really said, it's high noon.
It's high noon.
Carmilla, when she casts this, she moves her hands in a circular way, and dark red and black smoke kind of appears, and she goes, "Am I really the one you should be fighting?" And she spins it out towards you, and as it goes around your head, it's completely clear.
Yeah, he's just gonna he's not gonna break eye contact with her as it dissipates, and he's gonna kind of flex the arm that's holding his whip a little bit. He's got his pistol still, but it's kind of down. The whip's his go-to weapon, and he kind of flexes his arm a little bit and looks at her, and he's like, "I'm gonna send you back to hell where you came from."
Oh shit!
You sound just like him.
At that, okay, real quick for clarification. Does Kit know how his dad died?
He knows he fought a very powerful thing, and he's not completely sure. Hearing more about it growing up, he knows that it might be a vampire, but he's not sure.
Okay, when she says that, I want to do something so bad, but it's not my turn. He's just going to it's going to take him back a little bit.
It's coming up soon.
It's coming up. It's coming up.
I think that might actually be the end of Carmilla's turn. So
so
go
is
ahead.
it my turn now? At that, he is going to hold on. With Divine Smite, do you have to channel divinity, or is it...
Right, okay, so with Divine Smite, what
Yeah.
does it say on it? Does it say when you hit a melee attack?
Yes.
Okay, then you have to hit her with something melee. It doesn't
The
matter
weapon
what you
counts
hit
as a melee weapon.
Something
The
that
whip,
counts as
the
a melee.
whip, yeah, the whip. Apparently, someone commented in the
Yeah,
chat.
and it says melee under the
Oh, nice.
whip
Yeah.
on my thing. So his whip does count as a melee attack. So if I attack her with the whip, I'd be able to use Divine Smite on it.
If you hit it, if you hit, you can add the Divine Smite on there and you'll get an extra D8.
Oh, okay. So can I double up on spells? Can he cast Searing Smite?
He won't be able to take an action after casting Searing Smite, and Searing Smite takes a round, I do believe, to go on, so it wouldn't enact this round, it would go on to the
Okay.
next one.
Okay, he's straight up then just going to try and attack her with the whip again. So
Alright.
that's a dirty 20, baby.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. I feel kind of bad because you just sound so disappointed.
She has a DC of 18. I was like, oh, she's gonna do great.
It'll be great. Yeah, no. Okay, so let me deal the whip's damage. So
What spell slot are you casting Divine Smite at? First or second? With second, you get an extra D8. If you got any second spell slots.
I do. Hold on. Divine Smite isn't in my
It won't be in your spell slots. It'll be at the bottom with your special abilities because it's not
Yeah.
a spell.
Okay. It says the extra damage is 2d8 for first level spell slot plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first.
So you'd get 3 D8s and then plus an extra one for her being undead, so it's an extra 4 D8s on top.
4d8s? Shit.
Mhm.
Okay.
On top of what you got.
And the d8s are like the little double pyramid ones, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a professional D&D player. I know what the dice are.
Oh yeah.
Myth, can you do calculator things for me?
And what's the numbers?
4d8s. Okay, so first one's 5.
5
Second one's 1.
plus 1
Plus 4.
plus 4
Plus another 5.
plus 5. Is that it?
Yes. Plus it would
That'd
be my
15.
plus my initial 4 for the
So-
just straight up whip attack, right?
19. So it's 19 in total.
19 in total. Cool. And then I believe I have another action because I have 2 actions.
No, it's
And he is going to try and shoot her again. So let's see if she wiggles out of the way this time. Nope, that's a 22.
No, she's hit. Yeah, that's a hit, dog.
She gets
Paladins, my
hit.
dude.
Paladins, man, I might have, convert to paladins. All right.
They're fun. They're fun.
They're good.
So that would be an 8 additional damage.
Okay. Alright. And is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Did you want to say anything during that, or?
Yeah, okay, so what he's gonna do is, after she says the thing about being just like him, he's going to, and he said the thing about sending her back to hell, he, takes the whip, and he, cracks it, and where does it hit her? Where do you want it to hit her?
It hits her like on the other shoulder as well.
Okay. Yeah, he's trying to take both arms out of commission. So he's gonna crack the whip, and then he's gonna point the gun again, and he's gonna shoot her. And he's probably gonna go for one of her legs, like he's gonna try and like kneecap her. And I don't think he says anything after saying he's gonna send her back to hell, because he's too like shaken to really like he's on autopilot at this point.
Yeah.
So he's gonna shoot her. He wants her dead. Or at least debilitated to the point of restraining and talking to.
Yeah. It's Phelan's turn.
Yes, so I'm gonna use one action to reload my my pepper box. She's gonna put her palm pistol down and pick up her pistol, because I don't want to reload two guns on my turn. So she's gonna take a pistol that she doesn't have to reload, and I'm gonna just shoot with that one, without any specialties. And that is a so 24 to hit.
That hits.
So that'll be a 9 plus 5, so 14 points of damage, and then I'm gonna use my point to action surge, and I'm gonna shoot again. That's an
Bang,
8
bang.
plus 8, so 16. Does that hit?
It's 18. Decent armor class.
Is armor class what?
18.
So,
No, 16 doesn't hit.
so yeah, it doesn't hit.
No worries.
She's like just like she's now like really feeling the hits, and she hears the gun being cocked, and she like dodges just in time for that one.
Gotcha. Okay, yep, that's my turn.
Okay, the next is Violet.
Okay. I am going to. They're still. There's no better way for me to phrase this. They're still like wet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to. Oh my god! Can you please cooperate with me for 2 seconds? D&D Beyond. Okay. I'm going to kind of. Is there? So their clothes are wet. Is there still like a puddle of water around them, or is it just their clothes?
Yeah, it is. It is kind of. Well, actually, it has like gotten out for the most part, since she has been like kind of moving around this one area.
Mm-hmm.
It is kind of. There is a little bit of it, but not much.
Okay. I'm going to pull with my hand and try to like draw up the moisture out of her clothes and the droplets off of the ground, and it's going to form a like shard around my hand, and I'm gonna punch it forward, and I'm gonna cast Ice Knife.
Yeah.
17 to hit.
No.
Just
No.
misses.
Can I use a luck point to reroll that?
Yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause I want to fucking hit this bitch.
Get her.
That is. Can you? Hello? 18. Myth, can you do math for me, please?
I can!
What is 18 plus 6?
18 plus 6. That'll be 24.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright.
You kind of feel it like draw back, and the split second before you release, you feel it like you can feel that if you let go now, it won't hit, and then you readjust and you let go, and
Yeah.
it shoots forward, and it cuts like the side. Actually, it cuts like her left side.
Delightful. That's so disappointing. It's only 3 points of damage.
Oh, and it's a very slight graze. But
Yeah.
it looks very
It just
cool.
nicks her.
That was hella cool.
Alright, that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay.
Okay.
And then it's
My turn.
Bonnie's. Yeah.
So I'm going to use my special action first, which is to infuse an item. So she's going to infuse the ring that Laurie chucked to her, and she's going to infuse that. Oh, it is. I did have it up. Where is it? There it is. So it's going to be a spell refueling ring, which means that the person who wears it can recover 1 expended spell slot of 3rd level or lower. So she's going to infuse that, and then she's going to chuck that back to Laurie.
Magic
so that
ring.
You've
Magic
got that
ring.
there. So I use that and then to be infused. Infusion. Jeez. Okay. And then I'm gonna use my action to then retry picking this goddamn lock.
Okay.
And I'm 7th level, so I actually had something that could have helped me last time, but it's okay. It happened. Anyway, let's try again. That's 5 plus 2, 7 plus my proficiency, which is 3, and then plus my 7th level feature, which would have been really handy to read in the last round. But it is... Oh god, where have I gone? I'm sorry. I had everything prepared. Except the page doing that to me.
It's okay. I don't even know what I'm doing at all.
Okay. Flash of Genius. So whenever I make an ability check or saving throw, I can use my action to plus 4 to the roll. So it was 5 plus 2, 7, 10. So that makes it 15 again. 14, sorry.
Okay, yeah, the lock, like, gives that final click, and it's open.
Cool.
Uh-oh.
I would like to use my bonus action to go inside the room, I guess? To use
Alright.
my movement to go inside.
Yeah, so you swing it open, and it's dark inside, but there's, like, a light switch on the side as well. And looking in, it's still complete darkness, but like the light from the study, what light there is, there's you can see kind of shelves lining the walls, as well as like just a crate that's like a square.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's what you see.
A square
so then-
crate in
Yeah.
an empty room. Wonder what that is.
Well, no, there's like stuff on the shelves too. It's just like all very old and like untouched.
Yeah. No.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Break that crate, and
Uh-huh.
then I guess I end my turn there.
Uh,
Because I guess I can do.
yeah. Then it's Laurie's turn.
Alright. Okay. Where is it? Okay. So, this one okay, so this is a wisdom saving throw for them. So I'm going to cast Crown of Madness at the 3rd spell slot. Then... Okay, yeah. That's what I'm going to do. So, do I have to roll for that?
Does anyone know how to play D&D here? Because I don't.
Right, Crown of
I
Madness,
don't
right?
remember. Yeah.
Does it say in the spell?
Right, it will
I think
say
Crown of Madness-
when you're looking at it, it will say the DC save if that's what you're rolling against.
Okay, so it says attack save, wisdom 12.
There.
Wisdom's 12,
Okay.
so they have to do a wisdom saving throw of 12.
Okay. It's a net 20, baby.
Do they get half
And-
damage?
No. Wait,
Uh,
full success.
Well.
Maybe.
So I'd like Myth to describe what this does to their character.
That cat.
Wait.
Okay.
All good things. All good
So,
things.
as this happens,
Yes?
I have to read the spell. Give me a second. So as this happens, Laurie tries to do the spell, and he creates this crown of like dark, jagged things, the most cursed crown you've ever seen in your life. And there's like a red glow to his hands as he's making it, and as he goes to push it forward, it's as if there's been an explosion in his hands. And It throws him back, and you see the crown staying there. And he gets a bit of fire damage, and my Mr. DM will tell me how much the fire damage is. But the crown is going to slowly float toward him. And he's essentially enacted this spell against himself. So,
What is happening?
um,
It has to be. Sorry, we have
And-
conspiracy theories.
so now the crown, and a madness now glows in Laurie's eyes, and he is now charmed. And the charm target.
Refilling ring.
The charm target now must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose. So I'm going to let the DM choose who he attacks, because he is not in his right mind. The target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature, or if none are within its reach. And this is a spell that is a big one, so we're in a small room. So if you must use your action to maintain control of the target or the spell ends. Also, the target can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turn. On a success, the spell ends. So I can make a wisdom saving throw after every round to see if I break out, or like whenever the DM tells me to.
Yeah.
But so how much fire damage or explosive
How many?
arcana damage do you want me to roll?
What are the 3d4?
Okay, that's not too bad.
Watch me get all fours.
Like, what's Carmilla gonna do? Land a hit?
Don't joke.
Okay, so I took 7 points of fire damage from that one. So not that bad. Just his hands are now singed.
Yeah.
A little toasty.
Yikes.
Yeah. But there is now a really dark crimson red glow in his eyes that match the black crown around him. And at this point in time, he slowly turns towards his party.
Haha.
And the next turn, the DM will tell me what I will do.
Yes. And now it's Carmilla's turn. And she is going to... Gosh, I need to remember... How does haste work?
Haste.
Shit.
I don't know. Let me search up for you.
I do know, but I've forgotten because it's 4:30 a.m.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
That's not your fault, baby.
Okay. Haste. Choose a willing creature you see within range. Until the spell's end, the target speed is double. It gains a +2 bonus to AC. It has advantage on dexterity saving throws. So I'm guessing you could probably, if it's one of her actions, like her legendary ones, that it's probably one that she can use on herself. But her speed is doubled.
Yeah,
basically.
speed is doubled. Yeah.
And she gets
Okay.
a +2 to AC, so her AC is now 20.
Well, I looked back at what her speed is anyway, and I think it's enough to get in the room. But I don't want the attacks of opportunity against her.
Come on, do it. I dare you. Bet. I'm ready.
Well, I mean, if you're
So-
doing haste, she has an AC of 20.
Why are you saying this? To
I'm,
me?
I'm,
I-
I've helped everyone.
That's true.
So cast haste on yourself. Do I need to roll anything for that? I don't know how to play D&D. Someone
You don't
help
need
me.
to roll anything. You've just cast. You're a willing creature. You cast haste on yourself, so you've got that there.
Cool. So Carmilla with like inhuman speed moves past like Kit and Violet and Phelan at the door, and then Laurie's in the corner vibing. So there's that.
Really no thoughts within his head, but he looks scary as shit.
Oh yeah.
Delightful.
Kit is gonna try and stop her.
That picture of Derek Hale from Teen Wolf.
Do I get an opportunity attack when she's like
Yeah,
passing
so
us and not attacking us?
Hit Phelan and Violet would get opportunity attacks. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
It's 19.
How does that work? Because I've never
I'm gonna-
gotten an opportunity attack
I'm gonna
before.
use-
Do I just
I'm gonna-
Yeah. Whatever you want to cast, go ahead. You're gonna do it at disadvantage.
Wait, what
Me?
are we? We're casting something, or
Violet's going to be casting it at disadvantage.
For light.
There's a glint of a smile in one of the mirrors that catches your eye for a minute.
I don't know if you can cast
Thank
spells and
you.
opportunity attacks.
So much.
Not the cat being in the mirror. I'm just imagining the cat watching this, like, ooh, ah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So it's a right. So opportunity attack is a common type reaction. So I don't actually know if you can cast any spells on it.
Oh,
So it'd be
Ooh.
that's fine. I have a knife.
yeah, it's a melee attack against a provoking creature.
yeah.
All right. I can't do. I'm not
Sorry,
doing.
it's like, I got a knife.
I have one dagger in my inventory. Whoop out.
Wow.
What do you have? A knife.
No.
No, I'm not gonna. I can't do anything then.
Okay.
So if I can cast spells, like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna do like I'm gonna heal her with my knife because my strength is nothing.
Stop. No.
Phelan and Kit, tell me your attacks, because
Yeah,
I'll tell
say
you.
that-
Yeah.
I tried to shoot. I got a 19. I just
It's-
missed.
Yeah. You're not used to this close of contact and like this fast of a creature. Kit, what did you get?
I got a 13. So
Okay,
he was
you both
gonna be he was gonna be like turning, like he probably like clocked that she moved like right as she like passed him, and it was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
And he tried to like get his whip to like stop her, but like the confines of the room and like her speed, just he missed.
Yeah. And as she passes like the desk of like Jonathan Harker, there is still like a lit lantern on there that's like contained, so it's not like a total fire hazard. But she makes it one. She takes it, and as she moves, she chucks it into the room, straight for the crate. And everything in here is dry as hell. Like, this is not a room that has been entered very often.
So I'm in front of the crate. I'd like to use my
Like, straight
reaction
in
to
front of
absorb
it?
elements. Yeah, I went
To
up to the
absorb
crate.
Yeah, she
elements?
did.
Oh, wow.
So I'm gonna use my reaction to cast absorb elements.
Okay.
You said it yourself. It's a fire hazard, right? Fire damage. She's throwing fire at her, basically. Like
Yeah.
a lit lantern.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
His
you're ruining
plans have
something.
been
You're
ruined.
ruining a plot point.
Yeah. I mean, no.
No, not at all. This is
Fine.
totally what you planned.
It's fine. This is fine.
Yeah. But I'm also in front of said crate.
That's true.
Yeah. And your back is turned.
Yeah.
You're gonna be rolling this with disadvantage.
So what happens is I don't roll with that one. What happens is if I get hit with like so there's basically the spell captures incoming energy, lessening its effect on me, and storing it for my next melee attack. So basically, I still take damage from it, but I can like absorb it and lessen it, I'm pretty sure. And then yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay. So you just like straight up absorb this lantern? This
Well, I
lantern
absorb
fire?
fire, I guess. It still burns me, so you can tell me how much it hurts. And it damages me, but I still absorb it, so it doesn't set me on fire.
I wasn't anticipating this, so like this is gonna like completely singe your hair, and like because this was like going to be like in the center of your back.
Oh my god. Well, ow.
It's okay.
So like the back of your dress is singed and your hair is singed, and like you have like 1d6 of fire damage. Go ahead and roll that.
You rolled the damage.
Oh, then I will roll that damage. And that's a 3. And she wasn't expecting anyone to be in here, and like as you turn with like this reaction of like, oh, fire, she like stands like uncertain as well, because like she's recognized a few people out there, but like she doesn't recognize you as like anything. It doesn't like click in her mind that you're a Harker. It clicks in her mind that you're something else. It makes her
That's
like you look like your parents, but like it clicks that you're not human.
Yeah.
What did she say? Oh.
Excuse me. What the fuck?
God damn it. Everyone's in my way today.
Well, excuse me, but it's my birthday.
God. And she's just like looking around at like everyone trying to attack her, and she's like, if you know what's good for you, burn down this room, burn down the house for all I care. Don't let anything in here survive. It'll be better for both of us. And then she uses like the rest of her movement to go for like the window on the side of the wall, and she dives through it, transforming into a cat as she goes.
Ooh.
Shit.
And with that, we're out of combat.
Bonnie's hand is still on fire from the absorb elements, so is there a stone wall anywhere?
No, everything in here is like dry wood.
Oh,
Kit
good.
is gonna immediately rush over to her, and he is gonna take his vest off now and try and smother the flames with his vest.
Oh, thank
If
you.
Can I cast ice knife again and just try to like smother it with that?
Sure, just like an ice cone.
Yeah,
Sure. It's not too hard.
It's so cold.
Phelan's gonna go over
What can do?
to Laurie. And
Sunglasses.
is Laurie still
They're
like
fire.
And
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
I'm still at it unless I do a wisdom saving throw. So make him do a wisdom saving throw.
Roll that
baby.
roll that wisdom saving throw.
Who?
Wait,
Do
what's
I
Phelan
roll
gonna
it?
do? No, I do.
Okay.
But Phelan, what do you do?
No, she's gonna like go towards him like, Laurie, you alright?
He's just like standing there, and he looks insane.
Yeah.
And it's
she,
not like a funny insane, but like
no.
feral. And you mayhaps hear him growling.
Ooh.
She's used to her brothers. She's not scared.
You get a +4 to the saving throw, by the way, because you're within 30 feet of Bonnie.
Nice. Okay.
Thanks.
Plus,
Okay,
Phelan was
so that's a 16.
Yeah.
I had a 12.
That
so the
works.
+4 helps. Okay. So, does Phelan want to do anything?
Yeah, she's gonna come over. She's gonna take her gloves off. She's
The
gonna
gloves are off,
the
baby.
gloves are off, bitches. And she's gonna go and like touch his hands.
The burned
Shit.
hand.
And touch his hands. Can I use your hands, please? Thank you. She's gonna touch his hand and just like, it's me. You alright?
Wait, there's like.
Sorry, my hands are sweaty.
That's okay.
So are mine.
As Phelan's holding his hand, she feels him like shaking. Where it's not shaking like he's scared, but shaking like his body cannot control what's inside of it. And something's like rattling. But then
She's gonna go from like holding his hand into like just hugging him, just holding him, embracing him.
Okay. At that moment, it's the crown like dissipates, and the flames of red leave his eyes. And
We love it.
he's sitting there. He's like,
Hey, just breathe. You told me earlier, like yesterday, to breathe. You have to do the same thing now.
yeah, you know, I'm not quite good at taking my own advice.
Inside the room, Bonnie's gonna turn to Kit and Violet, and she's just gonna say, that vampire, she wanted me to burn down this room. She said if I knew it was good for me and for her. Why would the vampire come all the way here to burn it down?
Kit's gonna look at her and is Bonnie still? Did you take damage? Is Bonnie wounded at all?
Yeah, she took a little bit of damage.
Okay, he's just gonna
Her hair is
do his-
singed, and so is the back of her dress.
Singed? No, not the dress.
She's
but
like,
he's gonna.
If someone points it out to her, she'll mend it. So.
Oh, okay. But does she have any? Did she take hit points?
Yeah, she took some. Like
Okay,
6.
Kit's gonna
3.
heal her. He's gonna 3.
I don't
Okay, he's
remember.
gonna expend 3 points of his lay on hands pool, and he's just gonna like kind of like put his hand on her shoulder and kind of like look at her back and just make sure she's not like injured. And he's gonna heal her up, and then he's gonna be like, "We need to go talk to your dad."
No, I would rather not, because that would just
Bonnie.
be me.
Bonnie.
No. Look, he already hates me, so I'd rather just not be seen
doesn't
trampling
hate
over
you.
his trauma. Okay? I need to do what I came in here to do.
She's so dumb. She's so dumb. Kit's gonna. His hand's gonna tighten a little bit on her shoulder, and he's gonna be like, Bonnie, we are in way over our heads here, and we don't know what's happening. We need to talk to your father.
It's my birthday. I'd really just like to do what I want to do for once. I'm tired of everyone telling me what I can and can't do. I'm tired of people telling me that I'm going through a door. You people are just constantly holding me back and telling me I'm not strong enough to do anything. I am. I'm perfectly capable. I'm capable of taking care of myself. I'm capable. I didn't have you around for 3 years and I was fine. Okay, so you come in here all gallant, white knight on a horse. Okay, I don't need you.
He's gonna
Hey, Kit,
slowly.
roll a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck.
What?
All right. Well,
What?
Consequences of your actions.
I got a 15.
All right. There's like this deep. God, it feels like just. It feels like this well is almost like dug up within yourself, and it hurts, and it almost feels like an escape that you could get to, but it's still buried. But God, you almost see red for a minute.
He's gonna slowly move his hand off of Bonnie's shoulder, and he's gonna kind of shake his head a little bit, and he's gonna look at her, and he's gonna be like, life's not always about needing people, Bonnie. Sometimes people just want to help you. And even if you can take it and bear it on your own, doesn't mean you should, if you have people willing to help bear that weight for you. People who are also capable of taking care of themselves. And if you want to just look after yourself and take care of yourself and don't need help from anybody, I want you to think real long and hard for a moment about why it hurt that I wasn't around for 3 years if you can take care of yourself and you don't need anybody else.
She's gonna turn away and she's gonna like just drum her hands on the crate like she's deciding what she wants to do. And she's just gonna be like, fine. But can we tell my dad tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay. Bonnie's gonna lift up her skirts and cast her cantrip mending on her dress to fix her dress. And then she's gonna kind of go over to Violet and she's like, can you just trim off the burnt bits of my hair, please?
Yeah, yes.
Is it only the tip? Is it this bit? Is it a lot?
How much of her
It's
hair is?
not too much, but it's like 6 inches.
Whoa.
Oh,
It's like quite a bit.
That's
so
like that. How much much is 6 inches?
I have no idea. I work in
It's not
Oh,
that
it's
much.
like
Like,
how? God,
I mean, it depends
you're
who
not
you ask.
American.
6 inches.
It's
It's like,
Yeah, it's half of your forearm.
okay.
yeah.
Like Phoenix is doing.
Yeah.
So your forearm is about a foot, so it's gonna be about half of your
Oh,
forearm.
12 centimeters.
Oh, like that's just like a trim. That's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
There we go.
So Violet's gonna take out her little pocket knife that she has on her.
Yeah.
And she's gonna start cutting Bonnie's hair, I guess.
Just a quick little trim, and then we should probably get back there. My parents want to do gifts and stuff.
At that point, Laurie has his head on Phelan's shoulder, like holding it like this, and he was like, I don't know if this is a good time for peopling.
People.
He's acting like right now. It feels like he's like not high, but like
He loopy.
he's loopy right now.
So Phelan's gonna look at Bonnie and be like, I'll come get you.
You know, I'll meet you down there.
He's like,
You can-
just give me a minute. I'll
No
be
worries.
fine. It's just
I'll be right down. I'll be
That's
right
fine.
down.
Did,
She's gonna
Lori
take-
took damage too, didn't he?
Yeah, but it wasn't
Yeah.
that big of a deal. It's his hands
Okay.
are like charred, like his
Yeah.
palms.
Okay, before he goes, can Kit just heal him up too?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Nice.
So she's gonna. Phelan's
He's
gonna
gonna look.
take
He's
you
gonna go. Thanks, Mr. Kit, cowboy, cowboy.
He's gonna kind of like look over at Phelan and kind of like good luck, but he looks at Lori and he's like,
And right before she leaves, she's like, "All right, you pass."
approval. Feels nice. Validation.
As everyone leaves the study, Bonnie isn't gonna lock the doors again. Like she's leaving them unlocked, even the one for Dracula's.
Whoa. Wow.
It's actually will have consequences.
She knows.
Butterflies.
And then I guess she kind of like heads out downstairs towards where the party's continuing for like all the
Yeah.
birthday.
Before she goes, Laurie's gonna take something out of his pocket. He goes, Bunny, wait, come here.
It's Bonnie. It's not Bunny. I really hate when you
You're
keep
my
calling me
bunny. It's cute. You remind me of a rabbit. I love rabbits.
I hate rabbits.
Okay, well, he takes something out of his pocket, and he goes, I was gonna give it to you later, but I don't think later's good now. And he does the blink thing again, where he's like, and like he shakes a little bit of the thing off. He goes, it's your birthday present, and he hands her a stone. It's about this big, and it's really, really dark red, and there's specks of black in it. And he goes, well, Headmaster Shelley told me about your project thing, and I found it in my dad's study. Found it in his study, and it's something he really... He's like, I don't know what it is, but it's something
It's
really
okay.
arcana based, and I think you'll have more use of it than I would.
Thank you, Laurie. That's actually a present.
Oh, so I'm useful for once.
Yeah. Actually, this could be really useful. Thank you. Really, thank you.
He was joking, but then the fact that it hits him, he's like, "You're welcome."
Okay. All right.
I'm taking him upstairs. Come on,
Yes,
Laurie.
please.
Yeah, I need bed. And then he goes with Phelan.
Yeah.
He needs a trauma blanket.
Bonnie's gonna kind of like turn to Vi and Kit, and then she's gonna turn to Vi and she's like, "Thank you for my hair and for listening to me back there. And
Yeah.
can you give me a moment with as we're walking down? Do you mind just taking a few steps ahead?
Yeah, of course. she's gonna turn and go.
Bonnie's gonna follow along, and then she's gonna gesture to Kit to walk by her side for a second, and she's gonna kind of just mutter like, "I'm sorry for what I said. I didn't mean to come across that harsh. I'm not sorry about the bossy thing because you were very bossy, but I'm sorry for what I said."
He's gonna kind of nod his head a little bit, and he's like, "Never could control that mouth of yours, huh?"
Excuse me.
He kind of laughs a little bit, and he's like, "No, I didn't mean. You've just always spoken your mind. It's admirable quality. It's just you need to."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she's gonna glance at where Phelan and Laurie went, and she's just gonna kind of just. Well, I was thinking about what you asked me the other night.
Bonnie,
Look, with your mom and everything, and
I shouldn't have brought that up. I'm sorry.
no, it's fine. I'll do it, Kit.
He's gonna like stop, and he's gonna look at her. What?
I mean, I don't know what I'm trying to hold on to. It's not like she'll ever see me that way.
Bonnie.
So it's fine. You saw how she was looking at Laurie. I'm just getting desperate, really. So I don't know. I was trying. So
He's gonna very slowly take one of her hands and just kind of hold it. He's gonna look at her and he's gonna say, "I know that we don't love each other the way that sweethearts do, but I do care about you. And
I care about you too. So
we can it can be whatever you need it to be."
I appreciate
And
that.
You're sure?
I'm sure. I'll marry you.
Okay. He's gonna kind of like nod his head a little bit and be like, "Okay." He's gonna like laugh a little bit. He's kind of in shock at this point, and he's just gonna.
This wasn't the wedding ring, though, right? This wasn't the engagement ring.
He's gonna laugh, and he's gonna say, "No, your second birthday present was a ring, but I didn't think I would have to use it as an engagement ring. I was gonna just give you the stone for that project you were working on with the what was it, the homunculus?
You got me a stone for it?
I got you a stone for it."
Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna have to take that stone out that ring. Is the
He's
band for the ring alright? I'll just weld it down, it's fine.
He's gonna kind of just shake his head a little bit, and he's gonna be like, "Listen, when we get all this sorted, I will take you ring shopping, and you can pick out whichever ring you want."
Nice, okay. Get out your wallet.
he's gonna laugh, and he's gonna be like, "Well, it's a good thing I'm pretty damn rich."
Hi, that you are. Are you staying here for a while?
I can extend my stay. I didn't think you were gonna say yes. He's like, I can stay however long you need me to.
Okay, great. And then she's gonna like head down, I guess.
He's gonna, before she goes, he's gonna offer her his arm.
Oh, she'll take it.
And he's gonna sorry, Faye, just real quick, like as she takes his arm, he's gonna lean over and he's gonna just lightly kiss her forehead right between her horns.
That's cute.
And he's gonna say, "Happy birthday, Bunny."
Nice.
Oh, okay. And with that, I think that's where we're gonna end this Frankenpunk Sorry, it went so long.
Yeah, that's
No,
all
that was
our
us
game.
talking.
But thank you for watching.
Yes. Yes.
Sorry, we were listening
Okay,
to the
so there's
voice
going
of
to be
God.
yes.
God.
Okay, so there's a new campaign starting on Saturday. There's Question Bound with Ree and Sweet.
Mhm,
Sweet,
on
yes.
Wednesday.
On Wednesday. Is there anything else I'm forgetting?
Yes, I
No?
think that's yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you for joining us. Thanks everyone who stayed in the chat. Thank you if you're rewatching this, if you couldn't stay for the whole thing. I love you all.
Good night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.